Oh shit, my freaking my mic was muted. Um, yeah, started slightly later today, just because I was chopped and absolutely cooked yesterday from working out. Because 12-hour stream, then I freaking worked out. So yeah, man, it was a lot. Ooh, just gonna hit it, start doing this because I also went to get myself a little Red Bull. Probably gonna be muted so that y'all don't hear me.
You make an observation, or when you experience something, you're experiencing a component of reality, and everything is a component. And reality is the term that we use to aggregate all of the components together. So, for example, I'm looking around my desk right now, and I can see my camera, okay, that I make YouTube videos for. That camera is a component of reality. And I can see my mouse, and I can see a bottle top, from the water I was drinking earlier. That's a component, right? I can see my monitor. Anything that you can observe or comprehend is a component. And when you add all of these things together, you get reality. So reality it's not really anything, it's just the collection of everything put together, if that makes sense. Now, so when I talk about components, by the way, later in this video, that's the context. Now, components of reality are split into two forms. So every component is made up of it's one of two things. We have intangible reality and we have tangible reality. So intangible reality, and by the way, I didn't say this was going to be easy to understand. I know this is a little bit out there, but like I said, just bear with me, keep your head locked in, and this will make sense, and it will, and then you'll be like, oh, okay, I get it. So intangible reality, these are components of reality that cannot be physically seen or felt. Now you might be thinking, how the hell can something be part of reality if I can't see it? I can see the pen on my desk, and I can see my water bottle. Those things are part of my reality. Well, I would challenge you and say something like, well, what about the law? Or what about money? Or what about democracy? What about the idea of your mother, right? Your mother is a human being, and she's a person, and you can see her, or hopefully you can if she's still alive. I hope she is. You can see her and you can touch her, right? And she's real, very much real. But that's just her body. But the idea of mother or father or family or friend is intangible, right? So the point here is that there are things that exist in reality that cannot be physically seen or felt, and they're very much real. Because to us, democracy is real, but you can't touch it. You might be thinking, yeah, but I can go and vote, and I can touch the ballot paper, and I can do that and write down my name, who I want to vote for. But that's not democracy. That's just a piece of paper, right? So the idea of democracy and the idea of gravity, for example, it's very real. It's part of our reality, and we can comprehend it and perceive it, but we just can't do that physically. We have to use our imagination. Okay. Same thing with memories, all these things that are very much real to you, you can't hold, can't see, can't touch. And now the other side of reality is tangible reality. So these are components of reality that can be physically seen or felt. So the camera on the desk, if you've got a dog, if you've got if you've got a jumper on your desk, or if you're looking around and you can see your feet, hopefully you don't have those horrible things out. I'm just joking, but you get my point. These are things in reality that you can physically see or feel, okay? For example, music. You might think that music is intangible, but you can listen to it, you can feel it. In the same way that, you can eat something, and that thing is very much, you can feel it. So anything that you can feel through your senses or see is tangible. Now, objective reality, as we know, is the state of things as they actually exist. So, once again, things that haven't been observed by a human, that haven't been given meaning, they just exist. They just are. They're not anything. They're not big or small, or good or bad, or happy or sad. They just exist, okay? So before a human imagine something before a human observes it. What is it? It's nothing. It just is a thing. And I know that's so hard to comprehend, but you know, let's say that, take something on your desk right now, right? Like say I've got a pen on my desk, right? And I'm looking at this pen, and to me, this pen is, it's black, so it's got black ink, it's medium sized, and I know that it means like writing, and I know what it means, right? And, you know, it's plastic, and I can, you know, it's hard, and I can feel it. But if I wasn't here to observe this pen, the pen it's not made out of plastic, it's not big or small, it's not black or white, it just exists. I give it the meaning through my subjective observation, okay? I know it still might be a little confusing, I'm going to keep going through it. So objective reality is split into these two categories. So we've got the intangible objective reality. This is kind of like part one of reality. This is the part that exists and can be understood, but not interacted using our five senses. So intangible objective reality can only exist in our imagination and in the mind, and is abstract. And these things are very much real, but cannot be physically observed. So for example, love. So let's say that you love someone. You can't touch or feel or physically sense love, but it's very much real in your mind. The law, okay? You might say like, oh, well, you know, I can go and like read the law, or, you know, I can go and like, you know, go on a website and read the laws that we have. But all you're seeing there is just a website and words. The actual idea of the law, you know, is intangible. And money. So you might think, well, okay, yeah, no, I can hold money, and I can see it in my bank account, and I can see it, I can touch it. But can you? Not really. You can touch the $10 bill, but you can't touch the concept of money. Gravity, democracy, calories, time, language, story, natural selection, memory, numbers. Here's a big one. Numbers. You can't touch numbers. You can't see numbers. You might think like, yeah, but I can type 1 on my keyboard and see the number 1. Yeah, sure, you can see the representation of the abstract, but you can't actually see numbers. Like, don't get me wrong, you can see the numbers on a screen, or you can write them down, but the idea, you know, the abstraction that we've created, they're not real. You can't touch them. You could carve out a number 1 out of wood, but you'd just be touching wood. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not real. It is real, but in your head. Anger, society, psychology, business. There's tens of thousands of these things. All of these things are intangible. They are very real, but they cannot be physically seen or felt or observed. Then we have tangible, objective reality. So this is part 2, the part that exists and can be physically interacted with using our 5 senses. So we've got our sight, our smell, our touch, our hearing, and our taste. And this part exists in the physical form. It can be touched, seen, heard, and smelled and tasted. So like, you know, a tree or a keyboard, or like a human or a $10 note, or a clock or a burger or a watch or a dog or a dictionary or an earthquake, Netflix episode, you know. Like with Netflix episode, for example, let's say that you watch a movie on Netflix. You can watch the movie, and the movie is tangible insofar as the fact that you can touch it and you can feel it. But the story that underlines the movie, you cannot see, but you still have a sense of it. It's still real, but you can't like experience it physically. You experience the movie, but not the story underneath it. At least not physically through your senses. You understand it in your mind, if that makes sense. And then we have books, headphones, mountains, Rubik's cubes, tennis balls, notepads, laptops, millions of things. Everything that you can touch and see and physically observe is here, and everything that is still real, but you can't really see and touch is here. Like natural selection or evolution. Very real, you know, and you can draw a diagram to sort of represent it, but it's not something that you can like actually see. You can only see representations of it. Like for example, like with a tree, like a tree is real. Like if you go and touch a tree, it's like, this tree exists. But if you see, like that is what it is. It's not a representation of a tree. It's not an abstraction of a tree. It's just a tree. But with natural selection or evolution, you can observe a diagram, but that diagram represents the abstract, right? In the same way that the movie represents the story.
What's up?
So you can physically
Let
observe
me know,
the movie.
If you're in the course
or not. The story is something that exists in your
Probably
head.
Probably going to be quieter today because I need to really lock in.
In the same way that language is an abstraction. So the words that we use and writing things down and stuff, you can read the words, but they represent the language. Okay? Now, the sum of all observable components, intangible and tangible, make up what we know as objective reality. Okay? So all you need to know for this section is that reality exists in a pure form of truth, unadulterated or unfiltered by human observation. The reality exists as it is, without a human to observe it. It's not anything. And there are two forms of objective reality: the intangible and the tangible, the things that we can touch and see, and the things that we cannot touch and see. Okay? Now, the question is how do we observe reality? Like, how do we give things meaning and understand the world? Because, it's a pretty remarkable thing here, because, like if I've got a bottle on my desk here that I can see, a bottle full of water, I can observe this thing and I can interact with it. I can pick it up, I can drink from it, I can put it down, I can move it away from me, I can move it closer, I can deduce whether it's a big bottle or a small bottle, I could turn it into a weapon if I wanted to. Like, it's a pretty unique thing to be able to do, which is basically navigating reality and comprehending it and being able to interact with it. So how do we do this? Like, how on earth do humans have the ability to observe reality? Well, reality is observed by humans.
Yo, let's go. Hey, appreciate it, Charlie. This shit's gold, fire. And then especially since those bonus resources, man, I started looking through them too. But yeah, man, I really appreciate it. This is like big. This is really big for me. Holy shit. All right, man. I definitely know you're busy. The one thing I do is that I tell everyone to like get out of here, because I have everyone coming in from the community. I'm like, talk for them for a little bit. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. go do work. So yeah, I really appreciate it, man.
Let's say, for example, you eat a burger. Well, you're having an experience when you eat that burger. Really, it's a lot of mini experiences put into one, which then, creates another experience. So every millisecond, you can imagine like it's like every millisecond that passes, your brain is taking like a screenshot of what you see, and it's doing it so quickly that this is kind of like you're experiencing life like a video, because that's all a video is it's just a collection of loads of photos. And if you don't believe me, then you can go and like slow it down and it's just frame by frame. These things are clipped together. And so eating a burger would be a tangible experience. You're experiencing tangible, objective reality when you eat the burger. And let's say that you go to a music festival. Well, that's a tangible experience. You're listening to music, you're dancing, you're drinking, whatever. But let's say you experience a dream. Well, the dream is intangible. So let's say that you go to bed tonight and you have a dream that you climb Mount Everest, right? Well, that didn't happen. It's still real to you. Obviously, you know that it's not real. But the interesting thing about a dream is even though it's not real, it's part of reality because it happened. Even though it didn't happen in a true sense, it still happened like in this abstract sense of your imagination. And the dream that you've had can still go on to influence your life and your perspective and your belief systems. And if you don't believe me, I'm going to get into this and it's going to all make sense. And the experience of democracy. So, if you live in Western society or like, a typical Western country, then you probably experience democracy through your political system. And this is
just finished designing my reality behavior already shifted. Yeah, dude. It's because I think one thing I've also been doing is that anytime I make calls and like I used to get really scared, I'm like, yeah, I love this shit, force myself to. But yeah, dude, I'm really gonna lock in because this shit's good. So yeah, if you're not working already, bro, get out of here. Go work, bro.
This is something you experience. You experience it because people, get into power and they've been voted in and such. And this is intangible. It's not something that you can point to or see or touch. It's not democracy. Is not the voting station. It's not the polls. It's not the politicians. It's this universal, social agreement that we've all decided is what is best for us in society. It's very much real, but you can't touch it and you can't see it. All you can touch and see are physical representations of it that deduce your understanding. And this, my friends, is called consciousness.
Damn, dude, that's some crazy shit.
This is consciousness, right?
Yeah, it's
all consciousness is
7:42 a.m. for me right now.
Experiences. It's taking what happens every millisecond or every millisecond of every millisecond of every millisecond, and it's your brain's just taking constant screenshots and stringing them together in a very, very, very high definition, high FPS, high frame rate video. And that's what you experience. Fortunately, we can use our consciousness to manipulate reality and trick it into changing what we want. And the reason I'm starting with this understanding and this sort of idea is because this really puts you in control. People think that reality just happens. And people think that their life and the way that they live and their reality is just this thing that's just been forced upon them by the universe, and they're not in control. And that's just, it is what it is. Everything happens for a reason. That's just life. Not true. In the same way that the director of a movie or the writer of a book can determine the direction and trajectory of the plot, you can do the exact same thing using your consciousness. But you cannot do that unless you comprehend your ability to perceive in the first place. Because imagine the writer trying to
I already got both
the
of them picked.
Of the novel.
I already had one in mind, which is like the medical cosmetics, because over here in the US it's pretty big. And then I already had a pre-existing offer because I was kind of already in the middle of like doing my own shit with my agency, but then I joined just to like fill holes in my current one. So yeah, saw you in school, didn't. Oh, hey, that's some good shit though. Didn't remember it was you. Yeah. All right, bro. If it's 4:41, you probably got like an hour or two extra to either go work out, eat some good shit, or get some extra work in. So yeah, see ya, bro.
didn't believe that they were in control of the novel. Imagine if the writer just thought, I'm just going to close my eyes and scribble, and whatever comes out is just, I'm not in control of this plot, it's just coming out of me. That's what people think about their life. They don't think they're in control. They don't think they have any ability to manipulate it or change it. They think it just happens. And this is the first problem of the mindset training here that I'm trying to address, is you can be in control, but the only way that you gain control is if you think you are in control. And if you think you're not, then you're not going to try. Now, it gets a layer deeper than this, and we're going to continuously build on this information. And you might need to rewatch this video a couple of times for all of this stuff to make sense, especially the representation stuff up here. But as I go through, this will all make sense. So it gets a little bit deeper, because what we can do is we can map reality across time. Because there are 6 dimensions of reality, okay? And this is really, this idea here, this took me, and I'm not even joking, 3 weeks of staring at a whiteboard to get and understand. But now I get it, it makes sense, I'm gonna share it with you. So, we know that reality exists across 3 dimensions of time. Because we have the past, okay, the past reality. So this is what reality was, okay? So imagine like a screenshot of what happened. All of the experiences that you've had and that have built up are your past reality, okay? In the same way that if you're creating a movie or writing a book, let's say that you're writing a book and you're writing and you're now writing page 150. Well, page 1 to 149, that's the past. That's what you have done. Okay, that's what reality was. And then we have present reality, which is what reality is. And that is what you're doing in the immediate moment, here and now, right now. So what I was just talking about, all of this stuff that we got up to here a minute ago, that is now past reality for you. That is footage that's been locked away in your memory and can be reaccessed if you wish to find it, right? Not all memories can be reaccessed because they fade with time, but if I ask you to pause the video and just think about what you had for breakfast this morning, you could, go into your imagination and recall that and then create an imaginary experience, and you could perceive the past. It is possible to perceive and observe the past. And if you don't believe me, pause the video, close your eyes, and tell me what you had for dinner yesterday. Close your eyes. Okay, and you're using your imagination and you're creating like an image in your head, or you're creating a narrative or some words in your head, and bang, now I know what you had for dinner yesterday. You just successfully perceived the past. And you can't perceive something if it doesn't exist, which is why reality can exist as a past dimension, okay? Then we have present reality, so that's what reality is. And then we have future reality, and that's what reality will be. And this is where things for me when I was making this video got confusing, because I was like, how can reality exist in the future? But it does, right? And I'm going to explain this. So we have what reality was, what it is, and what it will be, or what it could be. Because here's where things get interesting, is if I ask you, what are you going to have for breakfast tomorrow? You can tell me, because you can set an intent and then you can make that happen, which means that you have just successfully perceived the future and acted it out. So if I said to you, what are you going to name your firstborn child if it's a son? And you say, oh, I know, I'm going to call it Charlie, after Charlie Morgan, because he's a total legend, right? Let's say that I'm joking, but let's say that you did that. Now, if you have a son, you're going to name it, and you name it Charlie, you perceived the future before it happened. And this is the most unique and beautiful thing that we have going for us as human beings, is our ability to perceive the future and act it out. And this is why we are truly in control. Because this is why people get confused and why people fail, is because they think they're not in control of the future. They think the future is just this weird grey area of stuff that just unfolds and is that they are completely at the mercy of. That's not true. Because if that was the case, then you'd have a panic attack every time you went to do your breakfast. And you'd have a panic attack every time, you decided what to wear in the morning. Or, you'd have a panic attack every time you had to, think about what question you were going to ask someone on a first date. Let's say you're like, I've got to, because imagine not being able to perceive the future. Like, you do this every day because, you probably have like a calendar or a schedule. And then, like, let's say you set an alarm. Like, I'm setting an alarm. The future reality is that I will wake up at 7 a.m. tomorrow. So you set the alarm and you wake up at 7 a.m. You predicted the future. It's within your control. Now, don't get me wrong. There's lots of stuff in the future that is out of your control, like which politician gets into power, or what world war breaks out, or, whether your mum falls down the stairs or something. Probably not a very nice image for you, but there's things that you can't control, but you can perceive and control. The little corner of reality that is within your control in your life can be controlled. Now, reality can only be observed in the present. And this sounds a little contradictory, right? Because I've just told you that you can perceive reality in the future and the past. You can go back to your imagination and you can go forward in your imagination and you can imagine what you're going to do and what you have done. And those two things are very real. They are very much real because, you can comprehend them. But the issue is that in order for you to visit the past or visit the future, you have to go through the present. Because let me give you a thought experiment for a second here. When do you set your alarm? When do you decide what you're going to eat for breakfast? When do you think about what you did yesterday? Or when do you think about a memory? You do it now. So in order for you to recall from memory something, or in order for you to project an idea into the future, you do it in the here and now, which means that the gateway to perceiving the past or the future is in the present, which is why all of the power that you have in your life and all of the ability to control and manipulate reality is given to you. The gift is given to you in the present. You can only think about the past or perceive the future in the present moment. Because, you're not in the future when you're perceiving it, and you're not in the past when you're perceiving it. Because as human beings, we only have the ability to act and decide and think in the here and now, but we can use the here and now to visit the past or the future. Okay? Now, as a human, your ability to observe reality is, as we know, fundamentally constrained to your five senses and your imagination and the present moment. And let me just retouch on this constraint here, because this is something that's really important. This is something that changed my life. When I was 17, I didn't really know that you could be successful. Like my father was had like a successful career in finance, but not like entrepreneurially, like millions and millions of dollars and billions of dollars and stuff. Like I didn't know that you could be successful. I thought at 17 or 18 years old that the only way that you got rich was by being a celebrity or by being like a sports person. And I wasn't going to be able to do either. So to me, my reality, my financial reality was constrained because I didn't even know that entrepreneurship existed. I didn't even know that business was a thing. Like, of course I knew that people ran like restaurants and, people ran like bars and, I knew that people had businesses. But one day I watched an ad on Facebook, and it was some guy giving like a house tour of his mansion in Beverly Hills, and he was talking about being an entrepreneur. And the word entrepreneur had never, ever entered my five senses before, and I'd never imagined it. And so I found this word, this idea, entrepreneur, which is actually like this intangible abstraction, right? Entrepreneur is not a real thing. You can't touch or see entrepreneur. You can see representations of it in human form. Like you might look at me and poke me and be like entrepreneur, but I'm a human being. You're just touching my flesh and my skin. I'm not the abstraction of entrepreneur. I'm just a human that is an entrepreneur, right? So I had to Google the term, and I had to Google entrepreneur and find out what it was and learn about it. And the second that I received that information, my life changed forever. It's kind of like, it's like living in the jungle and, being like everyone dying really early. And then it's like discovering antibiotics in the jungle. It's like, until you discover it, you can't use it and you can't act it out. But anyway, this is why like I'm making this training, and I want to make it clear to you that a lot of the reason that you're suffering right now is because there are things that exist that would help you that you don't yet perceive. You are yet to, like, you might think that what you perceive and what you experience is everything that you ever could, but it's not. There are things out there, there are pieces of information locked away that you can find that will completely alter the course of your life. Completely. So this is the critical information argument that I was making in week 1. And the present moment, here and now, as I'm speaking, as you're listening, as you're having this experience, is the gateway to the observation of the past and the future. Understand, you cannot experience past reality and you cannot experience future reality unless you're in the present moment. If you want to imagine or observe the past or future, you can only do it in the present moment. And if you wish to observe past reality or future reality, you've got to do it through the gateway of the present. You can't observe without being in the present. And this is kind of what it looks like, right? So, we really are constrained by our immediate sensory awareness and our immediate imaginary awareness. And you can't go, I know this is like, I'm repeating myself here, but you can't visit the past or the future without being, and I know that I'm not saying that you have like the ability to be like a time machine. Obviously you can't go to the future in the sense that, you can't physically take yourself to a place that time has not yet elapsed. You're not going to teleport your body to, London 300 years from now and be able to look around and see everything. Like that's not the point. The point I'm making is that we have a very basic and very limited ability to control our behavior in the future. And that's the key, because all you need to do to change your reality is change your behavior. And it gets really exciting to me because, you can literally change reality. Let me give you a fundamental example, right? Let's say that right now you don't like the color of the walls in your bedroom. And you're like, I don't really like these walls. I want them to be blue, not green. Why you'd have green walls in your bedroom is beyond me. Maybe you like Shrek, I don't know. But you can decide, tomorrow I will paint the walls blue. And you can wake up tomorrow, buy the paint the walls, and by the end of the day, the wall will be blue. You have just used your imagination in the present to change reality. And now the future has become the present, because now the present reality situation is that your walls are blue. And so my point here is that in the same way that you can repaint the bedroom walls that you have, you can change your behavior towards business, towards money, towards relationships, towards health, all of these things. Now, there's lots of stuff that gets in the way because, obviously it's harder to build a business. It's harder to get in shape than it is to just simply paint a wall, because it requires a lot more information, a lot more knowledge. But the basic premise and the point I'm making is that things are within your control. The only thing that you can control are your decisions, your actions, and your behavior. And fortunately enough for you, that is all you need to be successful and make a change. And if you don't believe me, well, I can tell you it works because I did it. I created, I used the present. I created a future reality that I wanted to achieve, and I visualized it, and I went and I did it. And I acted it out in the present, and eventually the future became the present. The thing that I wanted became what I have now, and now I can do it again. And the same thing applies to the past. I can go back in my memory and I can create imaginary past experiences to relive and re-experience what has happened. So, for example, when I was, I think 21 or 22, I went to a Flume concert. So Flume is my favorite music artist, and he was playing in Camden Town in London at a venue called, I think it was called Coco Venue or something. And I can go back in my memory and I can relive that experience. I'm doing it in the present moment, but I can very much, the past is very much real and the future is very much real, but only in so far as you can imagine it, if that makes sense. And that's a pretty powerful idea, pretty damn heavy hitting. And, as we continue through the rest of the week 2 training, this idea will become more and more important, and you'll have a further, understanding, and you'll comprehend why I'm giving you this now. But for now, just need to know this idea. Now, because we have 2 forms of reality and 3 time frames, we can observe reality in 6 different dimensions. So there are 6 dimensions of reality. There are only 6, categories of reality, if that makes sense, that are as follows. So the first 3 dimensions fall into the tangible category. Remember, we've got here tangible, intangible, and tangible. So we've got 2 forms, and we've got 3 dimensions of time. So if we times 2 by 3, we get 6. And so when you make an observation, and when you observe and experience reality, you're experiencing one of 6 forms, and that is it. There are no other forms that you can possibly comprehend reality in. It's one of these 6 forms. The first is tangible past reality. So tangible means it is something that you can touch and see and feel. Past means it's happened, so it's in the past. And so this is what was physically. So, when I take myself back to the Flume concert, the music concert, and, I imagine the dancing and I imagine the music and the atmosphere of the room and the people, like obviously atmosphere is intangible, but you get the point. When I relive that experience, I'm experiencing tangible past reality in the same way that, if I tried to imagine the first time that I ever went jet skiing, it's a tangible experience. I can feel the wind in my hair and the speed and the water and the fun, very much tangible. Then we have the tangible present reality. So the tangible present reality is what is physically now. So the state of your environment as you can currently observe it. So if you turn around and you look at what's behind you, you're experiencing reality in a dimension that is tangible present. Okay? So if I'm looking at my desk right now, I can see the water bottle, here's the water bottle. I can see the screen, I can see the video, I can hear my voice. I'm experiencing tangible present reality. And then we have tangible future reality, which is what could be physically. So this is the example I gave you earlier. If you close your eyes right now and you imagine your bedroom walls as a dark blue, now you've imagined what could be physically. You've imagined a potential future. Cool thing is you can close your eyes and imagine red walls or brown walls or black walls or grey walls, or maybe brown walls with blue curtains, right? So, when you're imagining something that doesn't exist but could, you're imagining the future. And here's the cool thing is that thing doesn't have to unfold for it to actually be real. Because as long as you can imagine it, it's part of reality. It's not true. It doesn't exist. Like if you picture, blue bedroom walls, but you never paint them blue, then it never manifested. It was never true, but it's very much real. But understand, if you can comprehend it and perceive it, it is real. There's a big difference between what is true and what is real. Truth is what actually exists and what is actually there. Real is what you can comprehend, okay, and what you can think. So, if I imagine a planet far away that's made of marshmallows, it's not true because it doesn't exist, but I could very much convince myself it's real. So my point here is that when you're making observations, your observations are subjective, which means that things can be real to you, but not objectively be real. Because we're going to get into this in a second, but there's a very big difference between the subjective truth and the objective truth. Because I, in my reality, could genuinely convince myself that Venus is made of marshmallows. That I could like in my reality, I could truly believe that. Like I could actually think that's true. Obviously I don't, but to me that would be real, because now, as far as I'm concerned, Venus is made of marshmallows. And you would challenge that and say, well, that's not true because Venus is made of gas and whatever the hell it's made of, right? Definitely not marshmallows. But some people, we all do this. We can become incredibly convinced of things that aren't real or true. Because objectively, Venus is just Venus. It's not made of marshmallows, and it's just Venus is just a rock that's surrounded by gas or something, right? But to me, it could be marshmallows, and that's the point I'm making here. Is like if you can comprehend it or see it, like you can believe it, and that can become your reality, which is very dangerous. Because then you might be like, oh, I'm going to go to Venus and I'm going to eat the marshmallows, and then let's say that you had the ability to, travel through space, you'd get to Venus and be like, well, there's no marshmallows here. Oh, I'm going to die because it's toxic, right? That's a really weird example, but you get my point, right? And we'll talk more. This is all going to make more sense. I think your picture's probably becoming a bit clearer now. And trust me, the more we go through this, the more it will make sense. So just bear with me, okay? Now, yeah, so this is basically where we observe a physical component of reality with one or more of our five senses, all by using our imagination to create an imaginary sensory experience that could be physically sensed. So, for example, in the tangible past or the tangible future, you're not using your five senses to make these observations, but you're using your imagination to create sensory experiences. So if I ask you right now, can you please close your eyes and remember, what's an example I could give you here? Like, can you close your eyes for me and just remember Gangnam Style, the song Gangnam Style? Well, what you're going to start doing is you're going to start playing it in your head, even though there's no stimuli. You're not listening to the song. You can probably in your head start bobbing along and start singing it in your head and remembering the melody. And so what you're doing is you're experiencing, well, technically you're experiencing present reality my point there is that you can create imaginary sensory experiences, right? And this is very much possible. If I ask you to imagine what could be physically, like, hey, I want you to imagine that your bedroom walls are red. It's like, well, you can close your eyes and then you can see the red paint and you can see your bedroom and, you can't see it because it's not real, but you can create the experience in your head as if it is real, and you can create the sensory experiences using your imagination. So anytime we observe the tangible, it's either going to be in the past, present, or future. And to do this, it's something that we physically sense, whether using our 5 senses or using our imagination. If you turn around now and you observe something, then you're using your 5 senses in the present. Now, some examples. So, what color your bedroom walls used to be is, you can close your eyes and imagine what color your room used to be, and then what color your bedroom is now, and then what color your bedroom could or will be in the future. So, these things are all very much part of reality, but across different dimensions, okay? And like I said, just because it doesn't happen doesn't mean that it's not part of reality, It's like, it's kind of like if you, let's say you were going to have a child, and tragically your wife miscarried, which would be awful. It doesn't mean it didn't happen. Just because the baby wasn't born doesn't mean it wasn't real and didn't exist in your mind as a child, right? A lot of mothers, after they go through this, it's kind of like they've had the child, but it's still part of them and part of their reality, but it's just not there because obviously it passed away, which is terrible. But you get my point. And tangible past reality could be like, what did Drake music used to sound like? What does it sound like now, and what could it sound like in the future? So I could ask you, if you were a massive Drake fan, I could be like, hey, can you draw up a potential future Drake song for me and what you think his music could sound like in a year? And you could close your eyes and maybe think of what a Drake song could sound like. Now, it's unlikely that is actually what it's going to sound like, but my point is that you could comprehend it. And for a second, it could be real to you. Just because it doesn't manifest doesn't mean it's not real, at least not to you subjectively. And it will become clearer as to what that means shortly here. Because really, what is true objectively is only the present and the past, because the future hasn't happened yet, so it's not, it's not real. But my point is that you can make something feel real by imagining it. And, another example, pretty interesting trend recently, tangible past reality. What did Mark Zuckerberg used to look like? You can close your eyes and you probably have an image of what Mark Zuckerberg used to look like. You can close them and picture it. And therefore, you can observe the past in tangible form. You can't, you could obviously go and look up a picture of him or something, but you can do it with your imagination as well. And tangible present reality, which is what Mark Zuckerberg looks like now. So you can literally just go and observe. You could probably go to, well, I wouldn't advise you do this. It probably wouldn't be worth your time, but you could go to Facebook's offices and, sit down with the Zuck and see what he looked like and be like, oh, that's what Mark Zuckerberg looks like, right? But then tangible future reality, what you could do in your imagination is you could imagine what Mark Zuckerberg would look like in the future. So, let's say that you were like, tomorrow I'm going to punch Mark Zuckerberg, which I would not advise that you do because you'd probably get in a lot of trouble. But let's say that you were going to do that. Then what you could do in your mind is you could imagine Mark Zuckerberg with a black eye and say, that's what he's going to look like after I've punched him. And then you could, in theory, go and punch him and give him a black eye, which means that you observe the future and then it came true because of your behavior, right? So, it can be real in your mind before it's real in reality. And the only way that happens is if you can discern the cause and effect relationships between what you have to do to make something happen. So, if you think about the future with me for a second here, like think about your goal and what you want, which could be like, let's say you want to make 10K a month, $10,000 a month, right? Well, what I can tell you is $10,000 a month is something that you can perceive in the future. It's not necessarily, well, you could perceive it as tangible, I suppose, because you could see it in your bank account, right? But $10,000 a month is like, there are things that you can do, there are behaviors that you can take that will actually make that happen and force that to manifest. And if that wasn't true, then no one would be able to do it. But a lot of people have done it and do it and can do it. And therefore, like in the same way that if you wanted to give Mark Zuckerberg a black eye, all you'd have to do is punch him. If you want to make 10K a month, all you've got to do is the things that help you make 10K a month. And it really is that simple. If you can perceive it and it's within the laws of nature and, God or the universe gives you the gift of life and enough time to accomplish it, then you can do it. Which is, people just don't get this. Like anything that you comprehend that is within the laws of physics and nature, you can be done. The only variable is time and how much time it takes you to do it. Because if you want to make 10K a month and, you die in the next 3 months, then you're not going to make it. So as long as you've got the time and the goal is, within like, is realistic and can actually be achieved, then you can do it. And it's like, what you probably can't do is, is send a man, to the edge of the universe in a wetsuit with no spaceship. Because the laws of thermodynamics and gravity and pressure, like they don't allow you to do that. Like there are rules and laws that we have to play by. So there are things that you can think of and you could conjure up in your imagination that just will never happen. They can still be like kind of real. You can still kind of think of them and they can still be a component of reality in that sense. But in terms of like what actually objectively, truly, properly can manifest, it's just as long as it's within the laws of nature and physics and you have enough time, anything can be done. It's like Elon Musk wanting to put a man on Mars. Like it's possible. Like, the engineering and stuff is likely to be there. So, all we need is enough time to just figure it out and get it done. And the real constraint is just time, right? And this is kind of the cool thing about being a human is we can, like, you can do anything you want as long as it's, you have the time and it's within the laws of nature. Like, let's say, for example, that you're 70 years old and, you want, let's say that you want to build $1 billion software company. Well, okay, a better example. Let's say that you're 70 years old and you only have 2 months left to live. God help you, right? Well, if your goal is to, become a billionaire and right now you have $0, then that's not going to happen because it takes a lot of time to become a billionaire. Trust me, I'm trying. It takes a lot of time, right? And so, you kind of need to be realistic with your goals, but if you just want to become financially free and make some money, like that is a tangible future reality, my friend, that really can happen. And all you've got to do is pay attention. So anyway, moving on. So remember, the gateway to observe the tangible past or future is the present. So if you wanted to experience what color your bedroom walls used to be, you would use your memory or you'd look at a picture and you'd do that in the present. And if you wanted to experience what the color of your walls could look like in the future, then you'd use your imagination. Once again, you do this through the present. Same thing with the Drake music. If you wanted to experience what Drake music used to sound like or could sound like, then you would use your imagination and you'd be doing it in the present. Because you can't exist in the future and you can't exist in the past. You really, trust me, you can't. When you're on your phone and you're looking through your camera roll and you're looking through past photos or videos, it might feel like you're experiencing the past, which you kind of are, but you're very much in the present because you're seeing those photos in the here and now. And the same thing is true for when you're making assumptions or judgments about the future. And if you wanted to experience what Zuck used to look like, then you could visit old photos on the internet or use your memory, both of which you'd be doing in the present. And if you wanted to experience what he could look like in the future, then you'd use your imagination once again in the present. So the key here is to understand that the whole thing is in the present. Everything happens in the present moment. And, it's no different from watching a movie and all these, your life is just all these little frames, these little screenshots strung together. And all the screenshots that have happened exist in the past. And you can go and see those screenshots by looking at photos or history or your memory. And all the screenshots that are going to happen, you can't perfectly perceive them and comprehend them and predict the future. That's impossible. But the corner of your reality that you can control is your behavior and your actions. And you can very much control those things. And so, tomorrow you can say, tomorrow morning I'm going to do 10 press-ups, and then you can go and do 10 press-ups. Well, you can't control the future, and you can't possibly, comprehend what's going to happen on a macro scale, but you can decide to make your bed and actually do it. And that's kind of the point. Now, the other 3 dimensions that we discuss are in the intangible category. So whilst we can perceive reality in the tangible form, we can also do it in the intangible form. So we have the intangible past, the intangible present, and the intangible future. So this is what was, so the past, but in abstract form. So once again, remember, the intangible reality are the things that we cannot perceive. So for example, let's take like democracy. So, we have the intangible past reality, which is what democracy was. So we could go and read about ancient Greece and learn about their democratic system and how that worked and how women weren't allowed to vote and it was, elected and stuff. But then we have the intangible present reality, which is what democracy is now. And then we have intangible future reality, which is what democracy could be in the future. And, you can project your imagination out into the future to imagine how democracy might change. And whilst that might not manifest and actually happen, it's still real because you've imagined it. It's not true. It's not true until it's actually happened, but it's still very much real and part of reality. And this is where we observe an intangible, abstract component of reality with our imagination. So remember, abstract means it can't be touched or sensed, it can only be imagined. So some examples for you. So intangible past reality, intangible present reality, and intangible future reality. So we have what the political state of the USA used to be. Very much a real thing, part of reality, can't be touched or seen because the political state isn't. If you go right now and poke Donald Trump, you're not touching the political state of the USA. You're touching the present of the USA. You're touching a representation of the political state, not the political state itself. It's not something you can touch, right? And then we have the present, which is what it is now, what it could be. Same thing with your mother. So, the relationship you used to have with your mother, the relationship you have now with your mother, or you could have. Another example is your ex. So how angry you used to be at your ex is intangible past reality because this is very much real, it happened, right? So you can go and imagine how angry you used to be at him or her, but, it's not something you can touch or sense, it's just a feeling, right? But then we have how angry you are now and how angry you will be in the future, right? So, we can observe these things across the 3 dimensions of time, which is pretty cool. Same thing again, the gateway to the past or the future is the present. So if you wanted to experience what the political state of the USA used to be, you could read history or use your memory. And if you wanted to experience what it would be or could be, then you'd use your imagination. The same thing is true for your relationship with your mum or how angry you'd be at your ex. Anytime you want to visit the past or the future, we go through the present. So to summarize, here are the 6 dimensions of reality. Most of them you observe with your imagination, but the big one is the tangible present reality, which you observe with your 5 senses, okay? And it gets a bit confusing because, tangible past reality, let's say you're imagining, the burger that you ate for your birthday when you were 18, best burger of your life, you swear, you can re-experience that as a imaginary sensory experience. So you use your imagination to create a sensory experience. It's very much real to you. It's there. You can see it. It's just not happening right now. Okay? Now, the next thing is understanding. I've alluded to this a little bit, but I'm going to explain it. Subjective reality. So, here's the thing. There exists a pure state of truth, and this
Alright, I'm back. Just needed to go take a shit.
Is objective reality. Remember, objective reality, and I should really change this here. Actually, yeah. Where did I put it? Here we go. So, objective reality is reality unobserved by a human. This is the state of things as they actually exist. Nothing has meaning here. Things just are as they are. Nothing is anything. Nothing is anything. So, in objective reality, $1 million is nothing except $1 million. It's not a lot of money, not a little. In objective reality, a rock isn't sharp or blunt, it's just a rock. Okay? It exists as a rock, and even then, it wouldn't be called a rock because there'd be nothing to name it. I can't explain this without names, it's physically impossible, but, imagine a rock with no human. It wouldn't even be a rock, it wouldn't be called anything. It would just be a collection of atoms. It wouldn't be grey, it wouldn't be small, it wouldn't be by a beach, it wouldn't mean anything. It wouldn't have any meaning at all. It would just be basically a collection of atoms aggregated into a structure. And we came along and we gave it a name, and we gave it meaning, and we gave it relationship to other things. Same thing with an explosion. If an explosion happens, it's not bright or dim, it's not loud or quiet, it's not even called bloody explosion, for God's sake. It's just a chemical or physical, reaction abiding by the laws of physics, projecting out into the universe. It's not real, it's not anything. It's just happening. It's nothing, right? So the cool thing is that we have subjective reality. And so this is where the rubber meets the road. And this is where we can start getting a little bit more practical. And this is where things are going to make a lot of sense. So when you observe objective reality, so when you go up to the structures and, the phenomenon and, the things that happen and you see them, you create an experience. So, you walk up to this aggregate of atoms that is basically a rock, but you don't know is a rock yet. And you point at that aggregate of atoms and you say, that's a rock. And then you touch the rock and you say, that rock is sharp. And then you look at the rock and you say, that rock is grey, right? You give objective reality meaning by experiencing it. So when you observe objective reality, you create an experience. Okay? It is impossible to make an observation in the past, present, or future, whether intangible or tangible, without creating an experience. Every single millisecond of every single day, for as long as you are conscious and not asleep and not dreaming, you are creating an experience. You're added frame by frame by frame, like the movie. It's the same thing with, what is a book? A book is just a collection of linear words put together, that makes sense. It's the same thing with your life. It's just moment after moment after moment, millisecond by millisecond by millisecond, strung together, and all of those milliseconds are individual experiences, right? Here's the cool thing. All experiences are subjective experiences, okay? Now, the term subjective means human, right? And let me explain. A subjective experience is when a component of objective reality, I need to put here, is when a component of objective reality is subjected to your biases, beliefs, and perspectives manifested into your mind. So this is awesome because what happens is the world exists as it is with completely, it just exists. Doesn't mean anything. Nothing happens, right? It just is, When you observe it, you create a subjective reality, which is you mirror reality in your mind and you start giving it meaning and stuff. And the sum of all of your subjective experiences is known as your subjective reality. And this is really, really important to understand with this mindset training. There are two forms of reality: objective reality and subjective reality. Objective reality exists first, and once a human observes it and creates an experience, subjective reality is created. So the objective is the prerequisite for the subjective. Your reality is not objective. You do not see the world for what it is, you see it for who you are, okay? So as you're going through life, and as you're going through, as you're creating these experiences, you have created a reality, right? What is basically what you experience and how the world manifests to you. It's important you understand that this experience of reality, this thing that is called reality that you know, everything about you, everything that happens, everything that has happened, everything that will happen, everything that you perceive and see and imagine and think, your entire reality, basically, the collection of all your experiences that have been, will be, and are being, is yours. It's unique to you. No one else has it the same way. No one. There might be people with similar realities to you that, share similar perspectives in certain ways. Like maybe you're a chef and maybe someone else is a chef. So you have the chef reality, but no one has an identical reality. It's like snowflakes. No two are made the same, right? I think that's true. It might not be true, but from the snowflake perspective, maybe it's not true. But the reality thing, very much so, right? And this is cool because you created it. You might not think that you created it. You might not believe and understand that you created it, but the reality that you experience, you've created. Because how else could it bloody exist? All that happened is you were born and you spawned in and became conscious, and you started walking through the world and, imagining through the world and sensing your way through the world blindly. And what started happening is you started making observations and having experiences that have just strung together, and now you have a reality. When you were born, you were a blank slate, but you've made all these observations and you've made all these experiences, and now you believe the world is a certain way. And the interesting thing is there's people out there that believe the world is a completely different way to you because they've had different experiences. The objective, the sort of the nexus of your reality stays the same. So there is a true, objective, pure form of truth that exists. The state of things as they actually exist. That is objective reality. No human can judge them. They just are. So I've given plenty of examples, right? But when you observe that objective reality, when you look at it or you look at a component of it, you experience that in your own way. And so let me give you an example. So let's take the new Ferrari 4x4. So, there's a new car out at the moment. Sorry if you can hear my chair squeaking around, by the way. They need to oil it. But anyway, there's a new car out, Ferrari 4x4, right? I can't remember its name, but it's like an SUV. Now, that Ferrari 4x4 is a component of reality. So let's say that you're walking with 3 of your friends and, you see the Ferrari 4x4. So you have a tangible, present experience, which means you're experiencing reality in tangible form in the here and now. You might look at the Ferrari 4x4 and think, that's the ugliest car I've ever seen in my life. Your friend might look at the Ferrari 4x4 and think, I don't really care. I don't care about that car. And your other friend might look at that car and think, that's the worst. That's the best thing I've ever seen in my life. So 3 people have just experienced objective. The car exists. It isn't anything. It's just a thing, right? But 3 people have come along and created 3 different subjective experiences about this car. And this is what makes us humans so interesting as a species, is no one's the same. We might look the same, and hell, even identical twins can be born with genetic identity and be identical. But the reality is always different. And so we basically hallucinate reality in our own mind, and we create subjective experiences, and we see the world in a completely different way to everybody else. And so here's how it works. Objective reality exists. The state of things as they exist in their pure form. Nothing is anything. Nothing can be judged. The rock is just a rock. It's not even a rock. It's just a collection of atoms. And what happens is a human observes the thing. So a human observes objective reality, and what then happens is subjective reality is created in the human's mind. Okay? So this is how we perceive reality. The thing exists, we observe it, and through our observation, we create an idea in our head as to what reality is. And what we're going to do in later videos is explore what is right and what is wrong. And I've got some stuff for you. We're going to talk about this in lengths of detail. But for now, you just need to understand the basic thing. Now, here's a weird thing. As I'm sure you've noticed, we all have different subjective realities, right? So, like I said, there's going to be people that agree with you. There's going to be people that disagree with you. There's going to be people that see the world in a similar way to you. and people who see the world in a different way to you, but no one's going to agree with you on everything. And, no one's going to have exactly the same reality as you ever. But the question is why? Like, why is it the case that, we all experience the world in a different way? Because again, you might think that this is just some like phenomenon that's just designed by God or natural selection to keep the species going or something. But there is a reason, and it took me about a week to figure out. And here we go. It's called paradigm. So you might have not heard of this term before, but it's the most important thing that you've got. And if you haven't heard of the term paradigm, and if you can't define it at first principle and explain it properly on, then this is an example of what I was giving you earlier. You know how I told you that you are sort of constrained to the information that you've been given, to your five senses and imaginary experience? Like, if you don't know how paradigms work, like properly, and you can't confidently explain exactly how it works and what it means and what it is and how it affects you, then this is an example of a piece of information that's been locked away that you haven't yet perceived. It's a part of reality that you haven't discovered. So what I'm going to do basically here, knowledge is like a weapon. I'm going to give you a tool. This is a tool, right? In the same way that, if you live in the jungle in the middle of the Congo in Africa in your tribe, and if you don't know money exists, and how you're probably not going to be bothered about even making money because it even exists, right? And the same thing is true with paradigms. Like if you're trying to become successful and get rich and do that as fast as possible with as little pain as possible, then the easiest way to do it is to change your paradigm. But a lot of people don't even know what the word means. So, example, right? So, to observe objective reality, you use a paradigm. So, in order to observe something and create a subjective reality, we have to first observe objective reality, right? And basically, your paradigm is the thing that you use to observe. So, think about it like this. Let's say that let's say you saw a bird outside and you wanted to take a picture of the bird, right? And you'd go and pick up your camera or your phone and you'd snap the picture, right? Or, let's say that you wanted to see a bacteria on like a piece of fruit, and you can't see the bacteria, so you use a microscope, you use a lens, right? And you zoom in. Your paradigm's kind of the same. Your paradigm is to the camera and the microscope. Like the camera and the microscope is to the bird and the bacteria what your paradigm is to objective reality. And what that means is that your paradigm is the lens through which you see the world. So imagine being a blind man and only being able to see if you put glasses on. Your paradigm is basically your glasses, right? It is the lens through which you see things. And it's impossible to observe objective reality and create an experience and create a subjective reality without a paradigm. It's impossible. It cannot be done. Like, we're not human beings. We're not overpowered in that sense. We're not OP. We have to use a paradigm to see. In the same way that a blind man would have to use glasses to see, or you would have to use a camera to take a picture of a bird. Like, it's got to be done. So your paradigm is the lens through which you see the world. And basically, you might be thinking, well, okay, what the hell is this thing? Well, your paradigm is basically the collection of all the beliefs that you hold as true or false. Now, this is a thing. The next video that we're going to talk about, the next video you're going to go through is going to build on the idea of beliefs and how beliefs form and how beliefs are structured. For now, you just need to understand the basic premise of this, and we'll get into it later on in another video. So, what is a belief and how do they form? Because, your paradigm is basically just all your beliefs put together. And a belief is basically an articulated statement of perceived truth. So, all a belief is what you think is true. Okay? So, there's other words for belief that you might use. So, your assumptions, your judgments, your convictions, your principles, your ideas, your ideologies, your views, your understandings, your theories, your knowledge, your faiths, your axioms, your models, your hypotheses, your guesses, your stances, your positions, any of these words denote belief. And all a belief is a statement of perceived truth. So if I say to you, I am a man, that is a belief. If I say to you, I love my mother, that is a belief. If I say to you, outside I can see a table and chairs, that is a belief. Any time that you make a statement about anything, you're stating a belief. So if my sister is annoyed at me and I say to my friend, I think my sister's annoyed at me, that's a belief. Okay? So beliefs are basically how we sort of map reality. So when we make an observation, okay, and we build a subjective experience, all we're doing is creating beliefs. So, right now, you might not necessarily think it, but let's say, look, turn around, right, and look at the wall, right? You're experiencing the wall, but in order for you to experience the wall, you have to believe it's true. It's impossible for you to experience something without at least the idea that it's true, because, if you didn't believe it was true, you wouldn't see it, right? But we're going to keep it simple and basically just say that a belief is an articulated statement of perceived truth. So anytime that you make a statement about something of which you believe to be true, it's a belief. So if I say to you, for example, in my office, the curtains are grey, that's a belief. I've observed reality, I've created an experience in my head, and I'm articulating what I see, and I'm speaking what I believe to be the truth. Okay? Now, the thing about this is humans can lie. So I could tell you right now that my curtains are black, and they're not. They're grey. Although I could genuinely be convinced they're black, but I might just be wrong. So there's nuances to this, but that's that. Now, your paradigm is broken into two parts. So your paradigm is the lens through which you see the world, and all your paradigm is the collection of all the beliefs you have. So, when you're looking through this thing and you're perceiving reality through this thing, you see reality through your belief systems. And the word paradigm is just a word used to aggregate and collect all of your beliefs together into one tidy term. In the same way that, we would collect the word reality. The reality is the collection of everything in the observable universe, or everything that we see, right? Same thing. Paradigm is all your beliefs put together. Now, your paradigm is broken down into two parts. This gets kind of interesting. You have your worldview and your identity. So when it comes to your beliefs, we have really two different forms of which a belief can take. A belief can be about your worldview or identity, and I'll explain this and it will make sense. So when you observe objective reality, and this needs to be a different color. When you observe objective reality, you observe it through the lens of your paradigm, which is your worldview and your identity. Now, your worldview is the way that you see the world, your perspective on the world, and your identity is the way that you see yourself in relation to the world. This will become clear in a second. Now, here's the thing, is your paradigm, should say paradigm here. I'll make this green for you. Your paradigm is broken into three types of belief. So, summary, then we'll move on. You see the world through your paradigm. Your paradigm is the collection of all of your beliefs. Your paradigm is broken down into two different categories, worldview and identity. And there are three types of belief that come under these two things. So let me explain. So first of all, the worldview-based beliefs. So your worldview is basically the way you see the world, and it is comprised of two different types of belief system, okay? And there's actually a nice easy diagram to explain this in a second, so don't worry. But the first form of belief that we have as human beings that we can form is a knowledge belief or a knowledge-based belief. So a knowledge-based belief is what you believe exists or is true and the objective binary details of it. So basically, this is just you knowing what's there, knowing what exists, and the objective nature of it before you give it any judgment. So if I look outside my office right now, I can see a chair. So if I say there is a chair, then what I am doing is that is a knowledge-based belief. I am stating what I have observed. And then this is basically how we connect with objective reality. Okay? I'm not saying that the chair is big or small. I'm not saying the chair is comfortable or uncomfortable. I'm not saying whether the chair is far away or whether it's close. I'm just saying that I see it. Because the next stage of belief is judgment. So we have judgment-based beliefs. And this is what you believe about what you believe exists or is true. So this is huge. So this is basically created once you form an opinion or judgment of something that you've observed. Typically, you will use an adjective, a describing word to make one of these beliefs. So for example, if I say, there is a chair outside, right? Now, that's a knowledge-based belief, right? Well, it's kind of both, because when I'm saying outside, I'm making a judgment that the chair is outside, because it's a subjective thing. But if I say there is a chair, that is a knowledge-based belief, right? If I then say the chair is grey or the chair looks comfortable, That is now a statement of perceived truth, but I've transcended what I know exists and I'm starting to judge what I know exists. So knowledge is what you know, judgment is what you think about what you know. So in the same way that on my desk right now is a jumper, like a hoodie, right, with a zip. So I would say, on my desk, well, I wouldn't even say on my desk, I would just say there is a jumper, right, and it is on my desk. So that's just me observing the universe, and it's knowledge. That's just what I think is true, right? It exists. There's a jumper on my desk. Now, if I say that jumper is warm or that jumper is too small, now what I'm doing is I'm creating judgment-based beliefs because I'm judging it. I already know it's true, but now that I'm sort of deciding what it is and what it means, I'm judging it. And now the difference between a knowledge belief and a judgment belief is the following. So knowledge states the objective in binary. So for example, there's a plant in my office, right? So if I say to you, the plant exists in the pot, right? I'm just basically stating what I know to be true, but I'm not labeling it. But, if I said like the plant is green and the pot is small, now I'm judging it. So the second that you, the second that you judge something is the second you create a judgment-based belief. And judgment labels the subjective experience of the objective using scales of contrast. So the second that something is up to judgment interpretation means that it can be on a scale. So for example, if I say the plant exists in the pot, knowledge-based belief. If I say the plant is green and the pot is small, that's a judgment-based belief. The reason that it's judgment and not knowledge is because, well, how green is it? And how small is it? The second that something is up to you subjectively to sort of decide, because I could say, well, that plant is really green, but someone else could come along and say that plant's not very green at all. Or I could say that pot is massive. Someone else could say that pot's tiny. So the second that we start judging is the second we get into this realm of like trying to decide. Essentially what you're doing is casting judgment on, what you think is most appropriate. The reason that the words green and small are judgment-based beliefs and not knowledge beliefs is because they can be observed and questioned on a scale. How green is the plant? How small is the pot? They are labels that are added after the observation of the existence of the components being made. Judgment beliefs exist on a scale of contrast. So it's fact versus opinion. So knowledge is what you know to be true, and judgment is what is up to your interpretation. So if I'm sat here with a person right now, and I say there's a chair outside, and that person says there's a chair outside, then we both share the same knowledge because there's a chair outside. But I could say that chair is good, and that person could say that chair is bad. So generally speaking, most humans, we share the same knowledge. Because let's take money, for example. Knowing that money exists is a knowledge-based belief, right? But if you said money is good or money is bad, or money is easy to make or money is hard to make, the judgment is where we differ, okay? And this is true because, well, you don't have to look much further than the example I just gave. If an observation can be questioned and is up to interpretation, then it transcends knowledge and becomes judgment. Now, I'm going to give you some really clear, concrete examples as well as we go through this video, so don't worry, but this is your worldview. So your worldview is basically everything that you know to be true and your judgment of the things that you know to be true. That's what your worldview is. And your worldview is the first component of your paradigm. So when you observe objective reality to create an experience and create a subjective reality, you're observing it through your knowledge and through your judgments. So if I see a kid playing on the beach, so I can see a beach outside from my house, I'm on the palm, it's really nice. If I see a kid playing on the beach, then what I will do is I will say, there's a kid. And, he's on the beach. But like if I say, the second I say he's playing, it's like, well, is he playing? What actually is he doing? Because to me, it might look like he's playing. But let's say that he's running away from a man. I might look at that because I've got a good relationship with my dad and I've never been kidnapped before. So I might look at that and think, oh, he's just playing with his dad. But another person might look at that and be like, that kid's being kidnapped. And it depends on your knowledge and all your past knowledge and all your past judgments. They build to create your worldview, and every experience that you have and every observation that you make is filtered through these two things. Okay? Really important. Now, the second filter and the second part of your paradigm is your identity. So not only do we see the world through our worldview, but we also see it through our identity. And this is really important. Now, your identity is broken down into one type of belief. So there's one type of belief that forms your identity. And that's your self-image belief. So your self-image beliefs are what you believe about yourself in relation to what you believe exists or is true, or your judgments of what you believe exists or is true. And you create a self-image belief the second you talk about something with the words I, me, or my. So if I observe something, first of all, in order for me to observe it, I have to know it exists, so I create a knowledge belief. Like, there is a monitor, right? I'm looking at a monitor, so there's a monitor. If I then go on to say, I like that monitor, I have now created a self-image belief. Any time that you use the word my, I, we, our, anything that denotes you personally or involves you, followed by a statement of perceived truth, is a self-image belief. And all of these self-image beliefs that you have make up your identity. So when you observe a component of reality, the first belief that you... So this is really important because, when you observe a component of reality, the first belief that you always form without fail is a knowledge-based belief. And this is basically a belief of what is objectively there. Because it's impossible for you to identify with something or judge something if you don't know that it exists. So, let's say that I've got a fishing rod I can see, right? There's a fishing rod in the back of my office. It's physically impossible for me to identify with that fishing rod and say like I like it or I don't like it or whatever and judge it unless I know it's there. So in order for us to form judgments and identities, we have to know that something exists. It's impossible to identify or judge something without knowing it's there, right? Which is why knowledge beliefs are very common. Because everything that you observe, and any time that you see something, even though this happens unconsciously and subliminally, like, you don't think every time you see something like, oh, I know that's real. But unconsciously you do. Because, if I told you right now that your desk didn't exist, then you'd be like, well, definitely, of course, it's there. I can see it exists, right? But you haven't been going through your life like telling yourself, yeah, my desk exists. You just know it is because it's there. So when you observe something and you physically see something or imagine something that is real and true to you and exists, you've created a knowledge-based belief. And knowledge-based beliefs are kind of how we navigate and map reality because, let's say that, you need to go to the bathroom at night. Now, you probably are quite familiar with the layout of your room, right? And so you could probably navigate to the bathroom and the toilet without having to open your eyes or without turning the light on. And the only thing that you're using to navigate that journey is your knowledge of what's there, right? And that's obviously a bit of an abstract example, but that's the point. So knowledge-based belief is the first thing that we form when we make an observation. The second thing is the judgment belief. So once you've observed something is there, the next thing that you'll tend to do is judge it, and you'll form judgment-based beliefs, which is what you subjectively believe to be true about the thing that you think exists. So, let's take this mindset video, for example. So you're experiencing this video, and it's there, it's true, you can see that it's there, right? It's real. And as you're going through and watching this, you're going to be judging it, and you're going to be forming judgment-based beliefs like, oh my God, this is mind-blowing, or oh, this thing really sucks, or I wish Charlie had a different accent, All of these statements that you're making are beliefs and judgments about the thing that you're judging, right? And then the third thing that happens when you make an observation is you will form a self-image belief, which is what you believe to be true about yourself, and this is a really important thing here, in relation to the knowledge or judgment beliefs that you've formed about the thing in question. So when it comes to self-image beliefs, is you can have self-image beliefs about the thing that you've observed, but you can also have self-image beliefs about the judgments that you've made about the thing that observes. So, if I look out the window now and I see a chair, and I say to myself, that's a chair, now I've made a knowledge-based belief. If I then say, that chair is good, then I'd be like, I've made a judgment-based belief. If I then went on to say, I like that chair, I formed a self-image belief. And I formed a self-image belief based on my knowledge belief. But if I said, there's a chair, that chair is good, I really like the fact that I think that chair is good. Now I formed a self-image belief about my judgment. So you can form your self-image around your knowledge or your judgment. Both are applicable, okay? And this is huge because you cannot form an identity around something without judging it first, okay? So you have to judge something before forming an identity around it. It's impossible, right? Like if you're listening to a song, right? So let's say that you play a song. Now you're experiencing the song, which means that it's real and it's true. So the second that you play the song, you have this knowledge belief unconsciously that this thing is real. And then what you're going to do is you're going to decide whether you like the song or not. And if you like the song, you're going to start tying your identity to it. So, if I take one of my favorite songs, which is called Weekend by Flume, like I know it exists. I have knowledge that thing exists. I have judgment around it of like, it's a good song. I really love that song. And the second I say it becomes part of my identity. And your judgment and your identity are very separate things. Because if someone attacks if someone disagrees or attacks, one of your belief systems, they're either usually attacking your knowledge, your judgment, or your self-image. So if someone disagrees with you, if I say there's a chair there and someone says there's not a chair there, they're disagreeing with me on a knowledge level. But if we both agree there's a chair there and we both agree the chair is good, then we agree on the judgment level. But if we both agree, if I say I want to sit in that chair and the other person says I do not want to sit in that chair, now we've got two different belief systems, right? So pretty important. When we observe, so you can't form an identity around something without judging it first, and it can't be judged without knowledge that exists first. When we observe components of reality, we almost always observe them through this trifecta of beliefs. Now, this isn't always the case, right? It is very much possible to observe something. I need to change this, I think. It's impossible to observe something. Yeah, okay. So it's impossible to observe something without making a knowledge and judgment-based belief. This is pretty much always true. Like, if you look at something and you observe something, you always have the knowledge belief because it's there, but usually you're almost always going to judge it as well. So, if I look at something and I look at a chair, I immediately unconsciously judge it as grey and as plastic and as slightly uncomfortable. That's the chair I'm looking at outside. And I do that all without actually articulating it sometimes, right? So beliefs are usually articulated statements of perceived truth, but a lot of the time you can kind of articulate them unconsciously and just know that it is what it is without saying it, right? And it's entirely possible to make an observation without judging what we've observed or relating to it. So what this means is it's very unlikely, but usually what happens if you observe something is you form the knowledge-based belief, then you form a judgment-based belief, and then you form a self-image belief. But sometimes you can form a knowledge-based belief alone. Sometimes you can form a knowledge-based belief and a judgment-based belief and not identify with it. Okay? This is entirely possible. You can observe something, you make some judgments about it, and not tie your identity to it at all. Okay? If I give you an example in my life, what's an example I can give you? Let's take a song, like let's take a famous song, like I don't know, I can't even think of an example now. Okay, let me give you an example. Like let's take the movie Titanic, right? I don't really identify with the Titanic. I wouldn't say that I like or dislike the Titanic. I would say it's a good movie. Like I could look at the Titanic and say it's a good movie, but because I'm not using the word I, me, my, or we, or our, it's not an identity, right? So this is the nuance, is just you can say that things are good or bad, but the second that you use the word I is the second that you tie your identity to it. And so I don't necessarily identify with the Titanic. If I said the Titanic makes me sad, now that's an identity-based belief because I use the word me. And I definitely do identify with the Titanic. Like it's kind of impossible not to know what I think about it because I was literally trying to explain it being like, yeah, I kind of like the Titanic. Like, of course I'm identifying with it. But there are times that you can have experiences where you don't identify. Like, for example, let's say that you walk past a house, right? Let's use an even easier example. Let's say that you walk past a bus. No, even easier example. Let's say that you have a taxi driver, right? and you get in the taxi and he drops you off, and you know he exists because he's there, so you've formed knowledge-based belief, and maybe you've judged him a little bit, but maybe you walk out the taxi without any identity around whether you like him or not. Or maybe like you walk past a house, down the street, in some random street, and you look at the house, you don't really think anything of it, you don't identify with it, you see it, it's there unconsciously, and that's it. It's entirely possible to make observations without identity. In the same way that, maybe you go to a shop and you buy a bottle of water, and it exists, and maybe you think the water is nice, but you don't necessarily throw it away and think about it and identify with it. Do you know what I mean? So it's possible. So here's your paradigm and the structure of your paradigm, and essentially how this thing works and how it's structured. So your paradigm is basically the lens through which you see the world. It's like a pair of glasses, and it's broken down into your worldview and your identity. And your worldview is basically everything that you know to be true, or everything that you know exists, right? Because really, the things you know to be true are your beliefs. So everything that you know exists, everything you believe you know about what you know exists, and then you have your identity, which is all your self-image beliefs. So everything that you think exists, what you think about those things, and how you identify with them, all of that comprised together creates your paradigm. So when we make an observation and create a subjective reality, the reason that our reality is subjective and the reason that we have different realities is because we have different paradigms, which is because we have different worldviews and identities, which is because we have different belief systems. So now I'm going to give you something called the black flower analogy, which will really give you a visual representation of to how your paradigm works. So, okay, what we have here is a component of objective reality. So let's say that this painting of a black flower, this is a component of objective reality. It exists in objective form. There we go. So then we have a human existing with consciousness. And what happens, step 3, is the component of objective reality enters the immediate sensory or imaginary awareness of the human. So this person walks into the art gallery and they can see the black flower on the canvas. And what happens is the human observes the component of objective reality using his or her paradigm. So what this means is the person looks at the canvas and they look at it through their paradigm, and then they basically hallucinate what they've seen. That's kind of how this works, right? And what happens is basically the human accepts or rejects the experience as true or false. So 99% of the time, if not 99.99999% of the time, everything that we observe, we accept as true because we've observed it. So, if you walk past a house, or if you get in a car and see an Uber driver, he's real, he's there, right? So by default, pretty much everything that you observe from a knowledge perspective is you perceive as true. Because it's kind of impossible to perceive something unless you accept it as true in the first place, right? So, what you would say is that's a black flower. I can see a black flower. And then what you do, after you've made, so this is the knowledge forming, right? This is the knowledge-based belief forming. So you look, you see, you believe. That's a black flower, knowledge-based belief, done, right? Now, really, the knowledge-based belief here, I've made a slight mistake, would be that's a flower. Because black is a judgment, okay? You're making a judgment of this thing, but I'm sure you can let that slide. Now, the second thing is the human judges the component of reality they've just experienced, and they will do this most of the time. Most of the time we make judgments, not always. So, the human will look at the flower and be like, that flower is very beautiful. And we'll start forming judgment-based beliefs about this flower. So, that flower is black. That flower is beautiful. That flower is bad. You would find that flower in Denmark. You start making all these connections and judgments about this thing, which are articulated statements of perceived truth. And you don't have to articulate them and say them out loud. You just have to think them or perceive them. And then the human decides their relationship with the component of reality they've just experienced. And once again, most of the time, but not always. So this is where your identity-based belief forms. So, you make all these judgments, and then you'll say something like, in fact, that's the most beautiful flower I've ever seen. Or, I would love to have that flower in my garden. Or, my mum used to grow those flowers. Or, when I was in school, we used to pick those flowers. Or, in the future, our society will love these flowers, right? Any word that denotes you, whether it's collective or individual, so I, me, what, my, our, whatever, right? Identity-based beliefs. And so this is how beliefs form. So objective reality exists, a human exists, the two things come into contact, Instantaneously, the human uses their paradigm to create a subjective experience. They then accept the objective experience, and then they have knowledge. Then they judge the knowledge. Then they identify with the knowledge. And once they've done this, they've made an observation. And this is how the process of subjective observation works. Upon making an observation, you will form an experience, which then forms a belief. So this is basically defining how experience works, right? And our experiences sort of get stored and locked away in our mind as beliefs. Because what you've done is you've experienced a black flower, you've experienced that it's beautiful, you've experienced that you think it's the most beautiful thing you've ever seen, and now you've basically, all of these things have become beliefs. So experiences create beliefs. That's how beliefs don't just fucking magically appear like poof out of nowhere. You're not just born with beliefs. You're not, right? They came from a stimulus. Something entered your awareness. You then formed judgments and perspectives about them, and now you have beliefs, right? So let me give you some examples of the three types of belief. So let's take the component of reality of your mother, okay? So, the woman that is your mother. Now, the knowledge would be, my mother is over there pacing around. So, if you just basically observed that your mum is walking around the kitchen, then that's knowledge. You know that your mother is pacing around the kitchen. If you then said, she looks tired today, now you're making a judgment because, she looks tired to you. To somebody else, she might not look tired. So the second that something's up for debate, really, if anything, pacing around isn't appropriate because, if I could say my mum's pacing around, someone else could say she's running around. It's a matter of perspective, right? If I then said I love my mother, now that's an identity-based belief, okay? Because I'm saying I. Now, let's take another component. Let's say Pepsi, to the drink, right? So let's say knowledge. Pepsi is a drink that can be served in a can. That's knowledge, right? That's just an observation of the objective nature of the world, right? And if I went on to say Pepsi is fizzy, well, that's judgment. I'm judging Pepsi as fizzy. Anytime that you describe something, you're judging it. And if I then said Pepsi makes me feel sick, that's how I identify with Pepsi. And don't get me wrong, individual components can have hundreds, if not thousands, of beliefs associated with them. So, another component that we might talk about is money. And we'll talk about this a lot throughout this program, is money, right? Which is what you're here to make. And, you probably have, you know it exists. So, you could just say money exists. That's the knowledge, right? The first step to making money is knowing it exists, right? So, you know it exists. But then you're going to have a ton of judgment-based beliefs and self-image-based beliefs about money that are contradicting your ability to make it. So maybe you have a self-image belief around money of like, I find it hard to make money, or, my family has always been poor, or, my ability to make money is hindered, or I don't have enough time to make money, or all these, anything that interjects you into the equation is a self-image-based belief, and it could be about money. And you have lots of judgment-based beliefs about money as well. So, you might say money is bad, or money doesn't grow on trees, or money is hard to come by, or money needs to be, it takes money to make money. All these statements that you have are perceived statements of truth that are basically embedded into your paradigm. And when you see money in that way, like how you see something is how you will act it out and how you'll behave with it. Because, if your self-image is I love my mother, then you're going to treat your mother well. And, if your judgment is my mum looks tired, then you're going to go and offer her like rest or something. But if your self-image is I hate my mother, then you're going to treat her horribly. And if your judgment is my mum looks like she's got loads of energy today, then you're not going to offer to do the dishes or something. So depending on what you think you've observed and how you think you're related to that observation is how you will behave. And so when we take the component of money, if you fundamentally believe that it's impossible to make and that you're never going to make it, then you're going to act those beliefs out. And we're going to talk about this later in this video and more, but that's the point for now. So the component, mouse and cat interaction. So let's say that, let's say that you see a mouse and a cat. And let's say that you see the mouse ran away from the cat. So, let's say you're sat in a park and there's a rat and there's a cat and the rat has just run away from the cat, right? Or the mouse. So you've observed that, and it's knowledge. So I now have empirical knowledge that the mouse ran away from the cat. I could then judge the situation and form judgment-based beliefs about my knowledge. I could say the mouse was tiny and the cat was too slow. So these are judgments. If I then went on to said, I'm glad the mouse survived, I've now identified with the knowledge and with the judgment. Okay? So I formed an identity around a component of reality. Hitler, right? Not an easy topic. But let's say that you took the component of Hitler, right? In reality, because even though Hitler's not real anymore, Hitler's real, right? But he's not alive. So Hitler is real in the sense that we can perceive him in the tangible past reality. So remember, like, things don't have to be here anymore for them to be real. Like, Hitler's very much real. He's not alive and he's not here in the present, but he's part of reality, because you've got to realize that reality is mapped across the dimension of time, and therefore everything that has happened is real and is still part of reality. Just because something doesn't exist anymore doesn't mean it's not part of reality. So Hitler, knowledge. You could say Hitler existed as the leader of the Nazi party and he had a moustache. Right? So we're not saying it. This is just knowledge, because you can't judge Hitler if you don't know he exists, right? And you can't judge Hitler's moustache if you don't know he had a moustache, right? So I'm not saying here is he had a short moustache, and I'm not saying the Nazis are good or bad. I'm just saying they exist, right? What I could then do is make the judgment that Hitler was morally wrong, and Hitler's moustache was not very nice, whatever, right? Although there were worse qualities to him than his moustache, I'm quite sure. But then your self-image could be, I think Hitler is the worst person ever. So then you're choosing to identify in some way with the component. Okay? There's a lot of examples here. I think you kind of get the point. We'll go through a few more. So let's say there's a girl. A component is a girl called Sarah. Right? And, you say there's a girl upstairs. Now, once again, with blue hair, I need to get rid of this, because blue hair is a judgment. How blue is her hair? Is it dark blue? Is it light blue? It's up for interpretation, right? Someone else might think it's green, so we have to be careful there. But if I said there's a girl upstairs, objectively there is a girl, and she's above me, and it takes some vertical motion to reach her, and she's upstairs. Judgment could be she's cute. I'd like to go and talk to her. Could be self-image, right? You can pause and look at these examples for further examples as to how we form knowledge, judgment, and self-image beliefs about components. But yeah, for example, like let's take Easy Grow. So Easy Grow is a component of reality, right? It's our next product, right? That you're going to buy when you get results. And I could say knowledge that Easy Grow is Charlie Morgan's client acquisition program. That's knowledge. That's what I've observed. And the judgment could be Easy Grow looks amazing or Easy Grow looks terrible. I mean, you can make your own mind up, right? And your self-image could be I'm going to invest in Easy Grow. So this happens a lot of the time with people with this program, where a lot of people come in and they sort of decide that they're like, I really like Easy Grow, and I think Easy Grow's like my thing, and I'm going to buy it. Like they're forming an identity around it before they've even finished the program. And that's a fine thing to do, and you can do that. I'm not saying what you should. I'm not going to tell you what you should and shouldn't identify with. That's not my job here. I'm just making you aware that you do, right? So that's that. Amazon rainforest, knowledge. The Amazon rainforest is a rainforest that exists in Brazil. Okay, just knowledge. That's just a piece of information, a statement of perceived truth that is accurate, right, and aligned with the objective nature of the world. And if I went on to say it's huge and it's the biggest rainforest of them all, then I'm making a judgment. Even though this is knowledge, insofar as that it is kind of a fact, it's still judgment. It's not knowledge, because to somebody else's subjective experience could be that the Congo rainforest is the biggest rainforest of them all. Because if all you've ever known is the Congo rainforest and you don't even know the Amazon exists, then so any time that it's up for dispute is pretty much when it's judgment. You could even make the argument that saying it exists in Brazil is also judgment, because somebody else might think it exists in Colombia or something. Maybe it does. I actually don't know. Anyway, being an idiot. If I then said we're responsible for the deforestation of it, then that's a self-image belief, because I'm including the word we, right? So this is basically how your paradigm forms. It's a collection of belief systems, and when you make an observation, you use one of these, usually most of these belief systems, to basically feel out what's there. This is how you see the world, and this is how reality manifests to you. Okay. Now, the interesting thing is our paradigms vary, because the thing is we all have different, we all have broadly similar knowledge to a degree. Although the interesting thing about this is, like, knowledge gives you a huge advantage because you're going through this program, right? And in real time, you're learning new things that you didn't know before. And therefore, by watching the last hour of this video, or by sitting down and watching this video, you have changed your paradigm and acquired new knowledge. So this video in live real time has just altered your paradigm and perception, which means that your subjective experience and the way that you perceive the world has just shifted. And I've just changed your paradigm by giving you new knowledge, because now you have knowledge that paradigms exist and that belief systems exist and that you're responsible for them. And that's a huge, huge component. Now what's going to happen is when you make new observations in reality about things, those observations are going to be now biased by this knowledge. And so this is why knowledge is power, is because what knowledge allows you to do is, if it's accurate and correct, and we'll talk about accuracy and correction in the next video. I'm gonna teach you how to be right every single time, and how to know if you're right and how to know if you're wrong and correct your paradigm. But what knowledge does is it basically gives you, it's a tool that you can use to perceive things in a way that is more suitable towards your goals. Okay? So your subjective reality is a personal reflection of objective reality. Everyone has a different subjective reality. So the cool thing is that some people have similar subjective realities. So, you know, for example, let's say that you're an online consulting entrepreneur in Easy Grow making 100K a month, right? Well, you're going to have a very similar subjective reality and experience to other online consulting entrepreneurs making 100K a month, because, you know, you're making the same amount of money. In the same way that if you're a doctor and you're a pediatrician and you work with kids, then what's going to happen is, like, you're going to have a very similar paradigm to lots of other people on the planet who are pediatricians. But everyone has a slightly different one. Just because you have the same line of work, and, you know, it might not mean you have the same religion or the same health or the same family or the same relationship with music or food. Like, everyone's different. And this is why people haven't lived such different lives. Everyone has their own unique perspective on reality, and your life is truly a reflection of your paradigm and fundamentally what you believe to be true. Your beliefs create your reality. It's as simple as that. What you believe to be true usually is. And like I said before, as long as it is in, like, alignment with the objective nature of the world and it abides by the laws of nature and physics, then it can be true. Because, you know, you might right now believe that making money is hard and impossible and really difficult, and therefore you don't try. But to me, making money is easy and straightforward and really simple. And the only difference between you and me is I've experienced making money and you haven't. And that might seem like a bit of a catch-22 chicken and egg, because, like, well, how do I experience making money if I don't believe it's true? So how do I create an experience without that? Well, the answer to that question will be coming in the next video, and I'm going to explain it, and it's going to become really clear how you can create experiences to manipulate your belief systems, to change your paradigm, to ultimately change the way the world manifests to you, so you can change your behavior. Now, one thing I want to tell you before we move on here is the entire, and I want you to just pay attention, snap out of this, like, flow mode that you're in, and just really consciously pay attention to this. The entire point of this mindset module, not just this video, but the entire video series, is for me to change your behavior. That's the only point. The only reason that I've put 6 months of work into this mindset module, probably more, is to change your behavior. That's it. The whole point is for me to get you to do the work. That's the only reason that I'm making this content. I'm not making this content to, you know, help you understand things, and the only reason I'm making it is so that I get you to do the work. That's my entire objective with this week 2 mindset training, is to change your behavior and get you to do the work. Okay? And the thing is that your paradigm informs your behavior. And so you act out your paradigm, you act out your belief systems, and all of the behavior that you partake in and the actions that manifest from your body and your mind are a direct result of your beliefs and your paradigm. And so the reason that I'm explaining this is not to just give you some woo-wah hippie thing. It's
all right, gonna transition from this to a little bit of outreach. There was this new Discord that I ended up popping in. It's with a few guys on here. So let me let me do something real quick. Yeah, we'll hop back on the screen share. Let me change the sheet what we're on. Imperium Academy. Where's the Discord? Fuck. Oh yeah, it is right here. Forgot. All right, let's open this bitch up so you can actually see it. Think it's good? Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Solid. Yeah, you're probably gonna say what's up. Access denied.
Miller.
Oh shit. Fuck, dude. Why my fucking microphone allow, camera allow? Yo.
Yo, what's
Yeah,
up?
what's up, bro?
What's up, dude? New to the damn community. My fucking mic was muted, so that's why I joined and left.
Yeah.
Okay, welcome, bro.
So, like, what are y'all
Yeah,
doing
what's
this? What are y'all doing this?
I literally just
he's-
woke up. This is like my warm up for the day before I just work for 12 hours. I always do a morning Wordle.
Wait, a morning Wordle? What the fuck?
Cause I do, I make videos and stuff, like
Ah.
creative thinking on shit, like edits and all that. This is like helps a lot.
Oh, so like what you're trying to do is kickstart the fucking, you know, just your thinking and then the creative stuff.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a chill thing. Normally, my two
Nice.
things I normally do is like hop on, have a conversation with people, or like talk to my editors and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Or two, I do this, or a combination of the two.
That's some good shit, bro.
But yeah, what about you? What are you up to?
Right now, I'm actually also on a 12-hour shift right now. Just started it maybe 2 hours ago. I'm live streaming it though on YouTube.
Oh, yeah, actually, can you?
Oh,
can you
yeah?
link it?
Yeah,
Can you
yeah.
link it? Yeah, I'll farm you a view. I'll literally be on like all day.
Let's go. Yeah, like I'm
Link it,
not
link
trying to
it.
farm views, but like,
Yeah,
bro, if you're down.
No, it's fine. I'll farm it.
No,
I'll farm
yeah,
it.
it's
Like I
fine.
literally farm it. What's the? Are you from the school?
Yeah. I'm from the school community.
Okay.
Hold up. I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna put it in
Wait,
chat.
what's your name? I might have seen the post already.
It's Jacob.
Yeah, I saw
Yeah.
your post.
Yeah. yeah, dude. I'm still in.
Okay, nice.
Yo,
That's sick,
dude,
that's sick.
scroll up right now in the chat, all the way to the top. Charlie
You know,
Morgan.
mate, Charlie Morgan.
Yeah, bro.
Nice.
Dude, it was crazy.
But he's not watching though. He's not.
Nah.
He's not a real viewer, bro. Come on, I'm gonna be watching. Come on.
He's not really part of the community, bro.
Here. I'll pull up real quick. I'll pull up the school. Am I sharing my full screen? Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Oh no. Yeah,
I'll
I
pull
think you
up.
are. Yeah, I think I put it in
I
general.
think that,
Yeah, general.
I don't know how to use school to be honest. That well,
Scroll down.
I can probably search.
Yeah. Just put live
What's
all
the user?
caps. Live all caps. Just to find the post.
Wait, is it real Charlie Morgan?
Yeah, there you go. Jacob C. right there. Yeah. It was actually
Nice.
Charlie Morgan.
This guy's engagement farming on school. Bro.
No, I'm not,
my
bro.
God. Okay, no. You got engagement farm me, bro. Like my post, bro.
Oh, I got you.
Like
I
my
got you.
post.
Where you at? Where
Like
you
my
at?
post, bro.
What's your name?
Okay,
Okay, so it's discipline mentality. All right.
Discipline. Yeah. If you want to check on my page, just to shout out what I do, I make physique videos on how to get how to look like your favorite character or influencer or YouTuber or celebrity. And I also run the server discord.gg/discipline where I sell training plans and then basically like help people get jacked or help people lose weight.
Nice, dude. 12.3 mil. Damn, on fucking TikTok.
I'm pretty good at what I do, but
Dude, that's solid.
the money back end it needs some work, so that's what I'm doing.
Oh, so like actually monetizing it. And then
It's already monetized and I've made good money from it, but I haven't worked on my course since February of 2024.
damn.
And so that's a long gap. But now I'm
Mm-hmm.
making like a really big launch. It's gonna be super hype.
Solid shit, bro. Holy fuck, dude. Some good shit.
Appreciate it.
Damn, bro.
What was it? What was it? That are you doing agency stuff?
Yeah. So
or are you
like,
going through like school course?
so I'm going through the school course and doing my own agency. So like, basically a little background. Just got out of the Marine Corps this year in May. I've been trying to do this agency stuff for a while. Started doing outreach heavy for the last month, and then right now I'm just trying to learn as much as I can from Charlie and plug a bunch of holes that I know I have in my fucking own business right now. So yeah, dude, that's sort of where I'm at right now.
That's sick, bro. How long have you been doing this for?
I think like the sort of me learning about this 2 years, because dude, I was in the Marines. Are you guys both in the U.S. or no?
No,
Yeah,
no.
I'm from the U.S.
Oh.
Dennis is from Russia.
Russia, damn! Holy fuck, dude! Like you're fucking
Dude, he's a young one, bro. He's literally 13, grinding out. He's making
13.
money.
Nigga, 13.
Yeah.
I have 10 years
Yeah,
on
yeah.
you. I have 10 years on, dude.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, hey, bro. On some real shit, do not stop this grind because you don't know. Do you know what the fuck I was doing at 13?
No.
Dude, I was doing trick shots on a Xbox, on a freaking PS4 with no internet
Oh,
on Black Ops 3. That's what I was doing at 13. So dude, you are way ahead. And I think I was also selling candy at school and got like robbed twice. But but yeah, dude, like I'm so dead ass, you're gonna go far. But yeah, bro, more for the background. Went into the Marines around year 2. My wife got like some surgery done, right? So then that snapped me back into reality. I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do after this? So then I started researching, learning, and then didn't really start taking action until this year because I actually, dude, in the Marines, you legit can't do shit. They take all your time. Your days are either 12 hours once a month. There's a 24-hour shift, and then I'm also camping basically for 2 weeks with like no internet. Can't go on your phone, nothing. Like I had almost zero time, but still managed to learn and then get some shit done. Yeah, bro. So it's a lot. It's a lot of shit, bro.
yeah.
But I mean, oh, what do you do, Dennis, for your stuff?
I run my agency and I did cold calling today.
Hey, good shit, bro. How many calls?
Yeah. I just got back to it like 5 calls after 6 months, just testing everything out.
Good stuff. And I mean, out of those, how many picked up?
Like 2, and all of them were gatekeepers.
All of them were gatekeepers? Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, do you track all of
Tomorrow
your...
I'm going.
Do you actually track
Yeah,
like all your
yeah, I have
metrics? Okay.
Yeah.
Good shit. It's like, what's your niche for all this?
So I'm going to be cold calling home remodeling companies tomorrow.
Ah, okay. So is that your main thing, or you're just calling just to call, and then you're trying to figure out your niche?
No, I'm already set up.
Okay.
Like I can share my screen and show you everything.
Good shit. Yeah, let me hop in.
Like here, I track everything. That's a new script, but wait.
Oh, nice. Remodeling.
Like this is today's.
Okay. Good shit. Yeah, it's because one thing I definitely recommend is to just rip volume, especially if you're comfortable with your script, because 5 calls, it's good for
Just
you know,
testing out.
yeah, just for now it's pretty good, but I mean, definitely gotta up it. But regardless, man, you're definitely on track. It's because what are you working on right now?
Just getting clients right now. And I run in the agency, so I sell a receptionist. I got a couple ready already.
Some good shit, dude.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, because I was about to start doing some cold calls myself, because I'm just kind of going over through. Oh, retail AI? What the fuck? Oh shit.
No, that's to build. That's to build agents.
Ah, okay. Oh, and lovable too.
That's my website.
Oh,
That's my website.
damn, that's some good shit. Yeah, because I think the only sort of no-code shit I use is N8N, and I'm like self-hosting it too. But I'm mainly using it for like internal stuff and helping with aiding a little bit of the service delivery. That's more of what I use it for.
Yeah, cool.
Mhm.
So yeah, tomorrow I'm planning to do like 3 hours of cold calling.
Good stuff, man. Yeah, it's because like, are you going in your own market like Russia, or are you also hitting like U.S.?
No, I'm hitting US only because Russia is like 3 years behind. So.
Oh, they're 3 years behind? Holy fuck.
Not 3 years. I'm just saying like, it's behind a bit.
Okay. I mean, that could be an opportunity, though. Like, if you know it works in the US
Yeah, yeah.
market and they're behind either on maybe just being more online, you can sort of create that for them. So, I'd say for like, I'd say look into it. Obviously, just keep on what you're doing because if you're going to cold call tomorrow, you can gauge it in about a month to see on what your results look like.
Yeah, yeah.
Some good shit, though. Bro, like, dead ass proud of you, though. Like, being 13.
Yeah, thank you.
Bro, fuck. Yeah, because because I have a little sister. She's 12, bro. And then all she's doing is playing fucking Roblox and being a freaking retard.
Oh no. Oh no.
Some crazy shit.
The
Dude.
thing is, though, I wouldn't be against that because I mean, you have to. Yeah, I was telling this Dennis. I was telling this to him last night.
Yeah.
And yeah, everyone's like, "Yo, you're 13. This is great." And I was telling him that too because I was like, "It's such an advantage. Like, if you learn about how to work out properly at 13, you are ahead of people that learn it much later in life.
Yeah.
If you learn how to run a business in life at 13, you are ahead at everyone else who learns it way later in life. And then plus business, people don't even learn it in their entire life. That with that in mind, he's gonna be ahead. But one thing people don't realize, and I was explaining this to him earlier, his brain, body, face are not as developed.
Yeah.
And so he may not be comprehending, or he's going to be slipping up and doing silly things as he goes that just simply like an older person or a more experienced person would do. So I was telling him, keep that in mind. Like, it's just a thing that's just going to happen because he's younger, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I think one thing that at least I sort of knew I kind of had an advantage on is that since I am a little bit older, my voice is developed, I look more mature, and I have just life experience, period. I think that is probably the biggest
Yeah.
disadvantage anyone who's younger, because you probably don't have the best social skills, and obviously you're not as refined with your speech, which is fine. You're fucking 13, but you're probably also going to make mistakes. You're learning a lot more and a lot earlier than everyone else, but you're also going to make way different mistakes, and you're going to make probably the dumb ones that probably I wouldn't make, but you're probably going to be going through just because you're a little bit younger. So definitely focus on very basic fundamental things. Learning how to speak concise.
Yeah.
Actually crystallizing your thoughts. Learning on how to, I wouldn't say your accent is terrible, but like if you're gonna hit the US market, definitely have some, obviously you don't have been basing your voice yet, but really work on building that sort of confidence. But yeah, like
Yeah, I'm trying to.
yeah, because you're
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
telling him
what's-
about that. Remember we were talking about yesterday, Dennis, about the enunciation and articulation?
Yeah.
Yeah, exact same thing.
mm-hmm.
He's telling
Yeah.
me the same stuff.
It's some good shit though. Holy fuck. Yeah, dude. It's because like I think
I know, right?
yeah, it's some crazy shit.
13-year-old.
No, dude, because
Apparently there was the owner was telling me there's a 9-year-old in the server, but he got banned because of Discord TOS.
you're fucking lying.
And he makes money too. Like apparently he wasn't lying. Like he showed like screenshots and stuff. Like he was making money doing calls or something. I don't know what it was, but
What, dude? That's fucking insane. That's
I
actually
mean it's
insane.
2025.
Yeah.
Money isn't real. So
Yeah, that's actually probably the craziest shit. I mean, holy fuck, man. That's
honestly,
that's
yeah.
pretty
If I'm
insane.
still doing if I have a kid in the next 15 years, and I show him what I do, he'll be making money at 8, 9, 10. Like
For real. Oh yeah, it's because do you know fucking Grant Cardone? His like 2 daughters, he had them
His
fucking
daughter.
Yeah. He had both of them cold calling it.
Yeah.
They're like fucking what 8 or some bullshit. Like they're
Yeah.
they're super young and
that's-
they're like already doing shit.
That's from the parents, and also it's like when we were their age on YouTube, we're watching like okay, you're probably watching Call of Duty's videos. I'm watching like Minecraft and Fortnite videos. And
No,
stuff
dude,
like that. These
mine
guys,
is on
they see
Minecraft.
Charlie Morgan on their YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh, you still on Minecraft? Nice. These kids, they see Charlie Morgan on their YouTube feed, and they're like, all right, let me make a business.
Yeah, dude, like
They see Andrew
yeah.
Tate.
yeah, dude. They see fucking Andrew Tate. They see fucking Iman Gadzhi. They see a bunch of like these.
Which
fucking
it's
dudes.
good, but I feel like it's also like, bro, I don't know. I think you should be, like, it's good to be early, but also at the same time, like, your sister playing Roblox at 12 years old, there's not an issue with that. Like,
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's
he's fucking
normal.
12, bro. Enjoy it, you know?
Yeah.
Like, that's what you
Discipline,
want to do.
discipline.
Mm-hmm.
What's up?
There's the same guy who was yesterday live, like the Hammer who commented the shit.
Whoa,
was
he
spamming
did
the
it again?
question.
What's the timing? Whoa, that's
No.
so weird.
He's in the Jacob's live.
Oh yeah, Vlad.
Yeah, I know, I see that. That's crazy. It's the same guy. I wonder who that is.
Oh shit, what's
Do
up,
you
Vlad?
remember?
Dennis, Dennis, it's me, bro.
Wait.
Oh, shit.
Oh, what the fuck?
It's my other account. It's my other account, bro.
You just got catfished on his alt. That's funny.
Yeah.
But I
Funny.
wanted to report you.
You're gonna report me, bro? Here, I'll ping you. Here, hold on.
Get him
No,
banned,
bro.
dude. Fuck it.
Did you forget what I'm FBI?
Holy
second.
fuck, dude. He's
Wait,
KGB type
Jacob,
shit.
remove that from your life. Remove that from your life.
Yeah.
Remove
do you want me
what?
to call you? Do I call you Jacob or Spottier?
Jacob.
Here, I'll ping you.
I'm cool with that.
Look in the chat. He's referring to this from yesterday. It was in the Charlie Morgan Lab chat.
Fuck.
Might get you a chuckle.
We're at. Let me see.
I replied to it. Just click the attachment.
Charlie.
Yeah.
Are you gay? If so, is it optimal? Since you're not distracted by the Huz. Dude, what the fuck? Damn, dude. I mean, facts. Because, bro, you know what's crazy?
Yeah.
On some, like, really retarded shit? Fucking statistically, gay men make more money than straight men. Just, like, on average. Because, you know,
Is it-
obviously the Huz
They're
is
just less. I think they're just less distracted. I mean, I think that's just the main thing.
100%. Like, 110%.
Also, I think. I think if inherently, if you are like of a minority
Mhm.
of any kind, like for example, if you're homosexual, if you're like whatever different sexuality, inherently you're at a disadvantaged spot because it's like there's their own issues you probably have to solve on your own.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's hard to get help, and so naturally by being that person that faces those things, you're just probably like do better in business.
Oh, yeah.
and work.
Yeah, it's because, like, then you're already facing some sense of adversity or, like, some sort of, you know, social shit and not being accepted. So then
Yeah.
you're sort of
Exactly.
forced to adjust and fix yourself.
Exactly. Like I have a skin issue when I was like even ever since I was a kid, and so like my face like like my body's like fucked up,
Mhm.
and so people would like treat me in a different way. Like you know how people are like, oh I'm black, people are
Yeah.
racist, or white people are racist to me, or I'm white and I'm in an all black area, people are
Yeah.
racist to me. But for me, everybody would treat me differently because
Mhm.
I had two skin colors.
Bro,
So like
do you have
that stuff like that.
vitiligo?
Vitiligo, yeah. Exactly.
I have that
So
too.
stuff like that will make you. Oh, you do? There's
Dude,
no way.
dude, check stream.
You have
Look,
it on your-
look at my fucking face. Dude, look.
I have my quality on like.
Look. So, like, on the
Oh
left
my
side of my
God,
face,
yeah, what- I've only met like 3 or 4 people total with that. What are the chances? So have you experienced the same thing?
yeah, dude.
Oh my God.
Dude, because look, since it's
I
on,
have it on my.
bro,
I'm not gonna turn on my camera right now, but I have it
Yeah.
on like my arms and my back and my chest.
dude,
That's crazy.
because, dude, since it's on my
So
face,
have you had like a similar experience?
bro, all the Marine Corps, everyone would roast me. Dude, do you fucking cum on your face? Literally, I'm so dead ass. Like, every fucking time. That's the only thing I ever got. They'd call me a cow. I'd get fucking cooked all the time. Like, the Marine Corps is the worst place to have some sort of ailment. I'm dead ass, dude. All of them. I mean, every single one of them. I would always
What
get
about
bullied for it.
like in childhood or like in school and stuff like that?
So the weirdest thing is that once I joined the Marine Corps, because since I'm in Alaska, right, there's no sun, I was as white as my skin. So, like, I didn't notice it. But now that I went to the Marine Corps, went to boot camp in California, I got tan. So then it became more prominent, and for some reason it just stayed. It just straight up stayed. It's super weird.
So it developed later, or you had it as a kid, or like it's
So like I think I always had it, but it wasn't as prominent as it is now.
because you're like a
yeah.
pale person.
Yeah, because I was
Gotcha,
white
okay.
as fuck. But because I remember I saw a bunch of like pictures from me when I was younger. I could see it now that I know I have it. There was like slight discoloration, but now it's like, you know, it's you can fucking see
Okay.
it like it's night and day. Holy fuck,
Got you.
dude. That's some crazy shit.
Yeah, I'll send a picture in the chat. What mine looks like. I'm gonna delete it after though.
All right, bet.
Yeah.
Okay, if
let me
fuck,
see.
I'm gonna take it off stream so you know.
Oh no, it's fine. It's like a flexing pic. It's a flexing pic.
What's
You
the
want to show
fucking
it?
pic?
You
Never
can.
mind. We'll keep it on stream.
Yeah. If you want to, you can.
Hey YouTube,
Um,
Vlad. Hey dude, you were in the fucking chat. Holy.
Dude, if this is like if someone from my community or like my channel finds this from your stream specifically, that's insane.
Yeah, for real.
Anyway, here it is.
Oh
It's like one
shit.
flexing pic.
Yeah,
I
because
have it all over my arm and my back and stuff like that.
yeah, because for me, I have a little bit on my lower back and then on behind my legs, and I even have it on my dick. I'm dead ass. I'm dead ass, bro.
That's
It's
like
crazy.
people ask me that all the time if I have a white penis and I don't.
Yeah, like mine's.
Oh wait, can I say
two-tone.
that? Oh wait, can we say that on stream? On YouTube stream?
I don't care,
My
bro.
bad.
I'm not trying to become an actual streamer. I don't give a fuck. I really don't care.
Alright.
Yeah.
My bad if your thing gets taken down.
I get banned tomorrow. Dude, look, I literally named my stream RetardMaxxer follows Imperium Academy. So like I don't think I care if I get banned or
Did
not.
you get that from that one YouTuber? Forgot what that guy's name is.
Yeah. It's that one dude. Fucking I'm gonna look him up right now. RetardMaxxer. Because I saw him on X. That's how I found him.
I seen him like on YouTube.
Yeah,
Alright, well, I'm gonna focus up. I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna dial in. It's great talking to you guys.
Yeah.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Alright, bet.
Yeah.
Alright, have a good one. Have a good one.
You're some good shit. Alright. Well, I'm gonna get to some fucking cold calls. Yo, Vlad, you just went off mute. I am watching.
Yeah,
Oh shit, what's up, dude?
yeah, I was watching the stream, but I mean, I was in the server previously. I just joined like through the link that you sent.
Oh, okay.
Do you do cold calling as well? What is it that you do? I'm just curious.
Yeah, so cold call, running an agency, done for you type shit, and then I target more like med spas and shit. So yeah, like I've been cold calling them.
Okay.
What do you do?
Basically, I mean, I used to do like video editing and
There's one.
like social media and stuff, but now I do AI receptionist like Dennis here.
Oh, okay.
But I started fairly recently, so
Some good shit, dude. And I mean, what's your niche for this?
yeah. I mean, I wasn't very sure about my niche, but then I was thinking to go for med spas. Like, I tried some cold email campaigns actually,
Yeah.
and like cold calling as well, but it wasn't really successful at all. So now I'm just gonna target like electricians and like home service businesses,
Yeah, because
probably.
because
Like plumbers and electricians.
anything inside of healthcare, they already have a physical receptionist. So I'd say if you were to continue to do or go back to it, I'd recommend trying LinkedIn. If you're gonna cold call, try to get their personal numbers. And yeah, it's like really with anything in healthcare because the gatekeepers are literal assholes. And then basically the only way that sort of thing would work is if you sort of pitch it to be like, hey, this will filter all of the calls so that your own real receptionist doesn't get their time wasted. You know, because
Oh yeah.
because a lot of times their receptionist actually wears like 2 or 3 hats. So they're basically the receptionist, they're probably the client coordinator, they're also probably doing their social media stuff since everybody else already has they're actually providing the service. So
Yo, Vlad, I suggest you to try car rental companies because there are not many gatekeepers. If you think about it.
And that would be interesting. Yeah. But I mean, for like plumbers and electricians, it's typically like the owner is answering the phone as well.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it's,
Like try
yeah, I think
home remodeling companies should work.
yeah, that one is a good one too.
are you
I know actually,
roofers.
yeah, I think I already told you about this, but I know this one guy who does remodeling, I think, but he does paid ads mainly. And
Yeah.
YouTube, I think. Yeah. So that's interesting.
Jacob, are you going to call right now?
Yeah, I'm about to because I'm gonna do first 30 dials for trying to get like the interview thing to like do more niche fucking shit. It's gonna be hard to do, but I usually do that as a
yeah.
warm up and then I actually start doing my actual real cold calls after.
Yeah, join the cold calling channel.
All right,
It's
bet.
for cold calls.
Bet. All right.
I'll go.
Yeah.
Okay, bet. I'm gonna hop in right now if y'all want to fucking do it with me. Come on in.
Yeah. Teleporter here.
And then we just keep doing the same shit. All right, bet. I'm gonna get.
Yeah, well,
Holy bro. All right, let me. Because when you guys cold call, how are you guys currently doing it?
what do you mean?
Like, when you call, are you using a power dialer? Are you just using your phone? Because I think for you, like, how are you calling the U.S. without coming in as like spam and shit?
Oh, yeah. I just got a phone number.
Ah,
Like
okay.
I got a dialer. I got a dialer. So
Good shit,
and
bro.
Nakib, he's the owner. He booked like 6 meetings yesterday. He uses a power dialer.
Good shit. Yeah, yeah. Because I kind of built a little bit of a custom one in Go High Level, and
Oh
that's
yeah,
been
that's cool.
doing wonders, making it significantly easier.
Can you share your screen here because we have an echo, and if we watch the live stream.
Okay, give me a sec. Let's see.
I just put the live stream on mute.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Oh, okay. Fuck. No, wait. Are you like in the live stream too? I mean, if you're
Yeah,
in the live, just mute it on there.
yeah,
Because
right.
because I kind of don't want to turn it off.
No, yeah, right. Imagine if we got Charlie Morgan here.
He's watching right now. That'd be funny as shit, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, he wasn't earlier when I first started.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go. How did you get here? From the school community? From
Yeah,
the post?
yeah, because I forgot who did I fucking DM? It was not.
Nakib.
Yeah, Nakib.
Nakib, yeah.
Yeah, he just like randomly hit me up and I'm like, yeah, dude, fuck it, because like I think the fucking group's already at like 12.3k or some bullshit. Like there's a lot of people in here. Yeah, 12.8k. So there's definitely a lot of fluff. There's a lot of fluff of people not doing shit.
Yeah, we decided to like get everyone who's interested in this server.
Some good shit. Oh fuck, dude, why the fuck am I burping so much? All right.
So what's your daily routine?
Daily routine. I woke up later today, but I wake up at 4:45. No, I wake up at 4:30. Get ready, start the stream at 4:45 for the first 4 hours a day until
PM or PM?
I'm not
or
waking
AM?
up at 4 p.m., dude.
4 p.m. is
Yeah,
crazy.
dude.
Okay, like 4 in the morning, 4:30 in the morning. I wake up,
Oh
I get
shit.
ready, then 4:45 in the morning still, I start the stream. Then around after I start, I go roughly 4 hours or up until like 8 in the morning. That's my learning block. Then the next block after that is all cold calling for the next 4 hours. Then after that is another 4 hours where I start building like any of my admin things for scripting, any of my VSLs, doing any sort of funnel creation, doing basic shit to where like I have to just sit down, lock in, and like build stuff.
Yeah, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Same here.
Some good shit, dog.
I'm going to be banging cold calls because I got a dialer today. So
Let's go. Do you
Yeah.
know do you know about local presence dialing? Is that a capability in your thing, or no?
I don't know what about it.
Okay, so since you're going to be calling the U.S., I'd recommend implementing this. All local presence dialing is the first 3 digits, the area code. You just have a pool of numbers.
Oh yeah, no.
And then it matches
Like
it up.
if it's corporate number, if it's corporate, yeah.
Yeah, it's
Nakib was doing that with UK, and he was only reaching out to decision makers. From 30 calls, he booked 6.
Damn, some good shit. Yeah, I think that the one thing about being in the med spa is just it's nice because I know that it works and there's a lot of competition, but the issue with that competition is that it's been saturated for a while with the offers
Yeah.
and it's super populated. That's kind of like
Right, so you have to make your script your own, like,
yeah, no.
because all the business owners are just used to everything.
Yeah, no, it's because they're 100% sales resistance get created if you say like, hey, hey business owner, I do marketing. Can I get 30 seconds of your time? That is something that gets an immediate hang up. So yeah,
You'll
I've
be
been working around
slammed.
that.
Like, yeah.
Hold up, let me. I need to fucking figure out and configure all my windows. Fuck, I just have so much shit open. Okay, hold up.
So you use like a power dialer as well?
Yeah, I do. So I use Go High Level, which is like a CRM that basically does everything.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah.
Everyone knows it.
Good shit. Yeah, but I just use GHL for it. Motherfucker.
I see.
Yeah, because like I was doing this like on my phone manually dialing, But dude,
Oh, that's a headache, bro.
yeah.
Oh, that's what I did.
You know the pain, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I did the same actually, like 6 months ago.
Yeah, bro. Because what I was busting out 250 dials. That shit was hell. It took like 9 hours.
Oh,
Yeah, dude. It was fucking cooked.
on
Whatever.
the phone.
Yeah, dude.
Shit.
It was so chopped. I don't think I should have ever done that because I even had go high level. I just said fuck it, I'm gonna do it because I'm not gonna lie, I was being a pussy and then I couldn't really call and then I just would like either procrastinate the fuck out of it or would get too scared and wouldn't do it and then fucking
Yeah, same.
yeah because
I had like the same thing.
so I said fuck it and then I'm like I'm just gonna do it anyway, so I just started calling and doing it and then for like recording purposes I wanted to put it on my computer and then just straight up lock in because then like it's because before I could barely hear them when I try to review my calls, so it's like might as well just put it on my computer so that then there's one area I'm at and I don't move and then I even have a standing desk. I'm like standing up right now, so it helps.
Yeah, cool. Like if you have some self-limiting beliefs, I learned this from a guy today. Like
Mhm.
put 12 months down the line. Let's say you're making your dream monthly income,
Mhm.
and would you be scared to do something what you're scared now if you would making your dream monthly income? Wait, I messed it up. I
No, no,
sent
no,
it.
no, no. I think you said it right. It's like if you were to visualize yourself 12 months down the road, already hitting your goal, look at him.
Yeah, and doing
Would he be scared of what you're getting scared of right now? Would he be scared to make cold calls?
yeah,
Obviously not.
yeah,
You know.
exactly. Yeah, 99% of the time it will be no. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's sort of that like introspective thing that like I kind of learned from Alex Ramosi because he kind of does the same thing, but it's different in the sense of he has a Google Doc and then he talks to his 80-year-old self and then talks to his like I think his younger self too, but if he needs wisdom, he talks to his 80-year-old self and it's more of like purpose and the why kind of things, but you take that same sort of idea and then you can crush a lot of things that are crushing you
yeah,
and unwanted fear and a bunch of bullshit. But damn, bro, philosophical 13-year-old, let's go. Some good shit.
yeah.
Let me pull up my. I'm gonna fucking go over my script a little bit because I just started doing this interview thing to understand my niche, and like, dude, I'm really just trying to figure out where to take it. Because are you guys just ripping straight cold calls to get meetings, or are you guys like following the niche immersion shit?
Nakib just like warms up like he reads his script 3 times, then he bangs cold calls.
Mm.
Like he's already experienced a bit, so
Yeah,
he
yeah,
knows his niche.
yeah. So probably from our perspective, I do see the value in understanding your niche because then you can really find the problems. Because like one thing
Yeah.
of looking at your niche, seeing your competition, then trying to find out what works, which is literally copycatting. It works, but your messaging needs to be packaged to really hit their problems. And once you know your niche enough, you can pull out problems and understand how to convey that to them. Because if you don't really know it, it's going to be hard to send your message and then actually have them
Yes, sure.
want to fucking do that shit, you know?
How did you go about picking your niche?
So I went from a
What
sheerly
what did you?
so I went from a perspective of which one is the most profitable, and at least at the time when I thought of it, I'm like, that spot sounds pretty good, because it's just straight up. You could package things like package offers and sell shit because look, I went fundamentally. Who are their customers? Women. What's so crazy about women? They're the most emotional creatures. They are impulsive.
Insecurity.
Yeah, there's a lot of insecurity. The actual climate of social media has absolutely ruined that. So everyone always wants to be a perfectionist. So since that's sort of a state, and 80% of the U.S. credit card debt is all held by women. Like women hold 80% of the credit card debt, which is fucking insane. Meaning they buy a lot. So since that's the sort of target demographic, it's like why not? You know, I'm like, why not try to sell to the people who are already spending a lot of money for no fucking reason and can't control themselves? And then At least with the
Yeah.
med spa stuff, I looked at it like skincare because I thought of it like this: if I went skincare ecom, it'd be pretty good, but I don't really know much about that, and there's like way probably 10 times more competition, and it's extremely way more technical. And if I'm trying to start out, probably not so good. And then I found just sort of the med spa thing, and then I see them packaging $3,000, $4,000 offers and shit, and I'm like, what the fuck? And probably their profits are pretty good too, you know. And it's still booming. It's still a growing industry. So I was like, yeah, fuck it, do something like that.
Makes sense. Thanks for explaining.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, it's because I always come from like a very analytical perspective. I'm probably not passionate about it, right? But if it makes money, it makes money, you know. And
Yeah.
it's really
Yeah.
hitting a lot of the core beliefs and a bunch of things that really anybody would deal with. Because if you start hitting people in their insecurities, the fear of what they have, you're probably going to be, you know, you can really get them to buy.
Yeah, it's a good point too.
I'm gonna get some of my stuff ready. I need to stop yapping, bro, because I think the one thing what I was doing yesterday when I was on the stream, anyone who hopped in, I just kept fucking talking to them, and I need to like stop. Dude, because like I really don't have any friends since I've been doing this. It's really funny because all the guys I used to hang out with, bro, they were like absolute fucking dorks. All they do is play games, and still, like I know them since middle school. The only thing what they're doing is playing games, Minecraft, fucking League, fucking Valorant. That's all they do now. So it's like I haven't found anybody on who's even on this. So anytime I get the chance, bro, I just start yapping about it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's super nice when you're surrounded by people that are doing a similar thing that what you want to do, which is not like the traditional path.
Yeah. Agree.
Yeah, because like one weird thing that I know we're definitely all dealing with is that we're sort of in a weird period. Like, have you guys gotten results yet or no? Like for anything?
Not really. Not from
I
this.
should get soon.
Okay, so then that means we're all kind of in the same position. So we're sort of in between being a normal person, like a regular fucking like a bot, and then actually becoming an entrepreneur. We're in that weird sort of no man's land on where we don't have enough results, but we think differently, and then we're just waiting to get that sort of to get out of escape velocity. That's sort of where we're at
Yeah.
right now. And it's probably the most treacherous thing because you don't have many people supporting you. There's not really anybody who you can confide to. It's going to be hard to because if you try to find someone to help you who has results, the barrier to entry is actually having some semblance of results or having some really crazy work ethic, right? That's really the only way. And then outreaching to these people, it's very hard to find others, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I keep creating this community.
Yeah, I mean,
I think I heard this from Hermosi, right? Is that
Yeah.
what it was inspired by?
yeah. Yeah, because I listen to him like I think him and Charlie are the two that I listen to the most out of like everything. And then I really do like combining both of their stuff. But yeah, that's basically the area we're in, and we just have to break out of it in order to no longer deal with this kind of shit, you know?
Yeah.
But we're not gonna be here for long. Trust.
Yeah, for sure. We already won at some point, but we chose to go this way.
Basically, it's because also what's funny is that I've also talked to a bunch of other guys because I was in Iman's sort of community, and everyone who I talked to, dude, even they looked at me like I was fucking insane when I talk about doing shit and how much I'd be working. So it's like,
So you were in Iman Gadis course?
yeah, I was. So basically, when I was
And
in the
people
work
are not?
yeah, like even people in there were still kind of wishy washy, and because his fucking thing really got absolutely destroyed by other people trying to upsell. Because I remember I tried to get help, right? I like one dude said, "Dude, I can totally help you," and then I got pushed to another guy, and then he tried to sell me a $10,000 sales fucking thing he was doing, and it was completely unprofessional and dog shit, you know.
Oh.
So like that's all it was filled of. There was like little to no people who were actually genuine, or even had like anything there. Like they're either trying to sell you something, if they do talk to you, they're not serious. You like have one good conversation, and then from there they sort of dip and don't respond. Or like then
That's insane.
if you have some consistency with them, they're like, yeah, I work a 9 to 5. I'm still trying to research my niche, and it's been like 2 months, and you guys have been in contact. You know, it's just something else, bro. It was really something else.
I thought this type of stuff was only in like free or low ticket communities, but turns out it's not.
Dude,
That's
that's
crazy.
Yeah.
it's the lazy fucker virus, you know. It's a plague that like kind of is in almost every single community, you know. Because like think about it like statistically. Look at Imperium Academy. There's probably going to be 20% of people who even start the course. There's probably going to be that small bottom percent who join and don't do anything. Because there are probably a lot of
Like
people who haven't even
50%
posted.
minimum.
Yeah. And then now there's an even smaller percentage on people who are gonna follow through with the full course. There's gonna be an even smaller percentage who are gonna go the full 6 weeks. There's gonna be an even smaller percentage on who actually get results. There's gonna be an even smaller percentage on who actually get to 10K a month or actually get to 15 or even 20. You know,
Like 1% will get there only.
I think it's gonna be 0.5%. Genuinely, just because of
Oh.
the nature of it being free. Because there's a higher likelihood of
Oh yeah,
there
yeah.
being a lot of people being like, "Wow, this is so great," but then they don't do shit.
And then they're going to forget about it in
Yeah.
a week.
Mm-hmm.
So
They get a fat burst of dopamine. They're like, dude, I definitely need to do this. This is so great. Week 2, fuck. Just so fucking cooked, bro.
why are people so supportive there?
Where?
Like I wrote an introduction and I got 6 comments
I mean,
in
it's.
first 10 seconds.
I mean, this is actually like Charlie was right about this being probably the best resource out there in this space because everybody else is just like shitty PDFs, mini gay courses that are just an upsell funnel. There really isn't anything like
Actually,
this.
Charlie said, well, this should be like an upsell funnel, and he didn't even lie about it.
No,
But at
I
least
mean, it's, no, go ahead.
No, I mean like he in the first video or something like that he said, why is it? He explained why is it free. So he told like you're meant to make money from this to then go and join my real like high ticket program.
Yeah, it's because like that's I know that, but I mean he does it and offsets that with actual value because everybody else it's
Yeah,
just
that's what I'm talking
them
about.
fake like because look, a lot of people are disingenuous, right? That's the reason because they frame it as a free community and they don't say that they're going to upsell you, but that's the whole point. But they don't give enough value to offset that there is like their ask, right? They don't because his whole fucking thing is I need you to make money first, then I'll sell you my shit, right? Everybody else is just hey, I don't care how much money you make, I just need you to buy my shit. That's like the main difference.
Yes.
And then I mean, not many people also have his track record, so it's like kind of makes sense. Okay. All right, I'm gonna stop yapping. We're gonna get to fucking calling. Cause
Yeah, we're yapping
it's
too much.
fucking talking, bro. Holy shit. Good conversation, but we gotta get to it.
Yeah. Like when I was doing a few cold calls today, I was yapping. Like I think that's when you're starting out to do cold calls again. Just some fear is left.
Mm-hmm.
But actually, there should not be a fear because people are not rejecting you. They are rejecting your offer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then really just the whole point of it is that the intention first obviously shouldn't be like it's not a sales call. All you're trying to do is figure out can I even help this person. It's just all it is
Exactly.
a two-way conversation. Like just remove all of the things, and then in the next week or two, they're gonna forget you even called. So it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. And like when I was trying to cold call, I had that mentality like, right? So I'm not going to meet them in person, like
Mm-hmm.
never. So what am I afraid of?
Facts. And it's like, what worst case scenario you get a no or they just hang up on you? It's not really that bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. You need quarters? Fuck. Oh wait, hold up, you guys. I'm gonna go on mute.
Do you see this Oscar guy in the community? Yeah. It seems like he's the number one on the leaderboard. Yeah. Do you know who he is? Like, mhm. Yeah. I mean, he reached out to me on Instagram. I'm pretty sure that's him. Yeah, because I used to like post videos on there. It was like September 23rd, but he ended up like saying you should reach out to this guy. What was his name? Dustin. And then it was some like Calendly link. So I'm not sure if he was like genuine or if he was trying to like sell me some course or something. I don't know. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know. And then I had a conversation with another person, and then he's like, "Oh yeah, there is this mentor that helped me." And then he sends me the same exact Calendly link that this guy sent me, Oscar, to this Dustin Jenkins. And I tried to Google this guy online, and I just couldn't find who in the world is Dustin Jenkins. So I don't know if they're like in the like if they have some affiliate program or something, or what are they doing, or if they're like genuinely trying to help, and they just happen to have the same mentor. But yeah, I don't know. It was a bit interesting. Hmm. Damn, that's crazy.
My bad, Will. I was
Well,
muted.
you muted the audio on the live stream.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna go on mute on Discord. I'll talk to him so I'm not fucking talking your ear off. All right, Will. Sup, dude? Um, so I'm about to start doing some interview kind of stuff because in the Imperium Academy, I'm actually one thing on what Charlie Morgan said is to understand your niche. In order to do that, just kind of call them first and then pose as if you're either doing a research market study or you're trying to start your own thing to like understand them and then book interviews to not sell them but to basically get them in and then talk about other problems and then do whatever. And then I'm also adding this on top of the cold calls of what I'm already going to be doing. So yeah, dude, some good shit. And you are literally number one guy, best guy out here, best dude to ever do it. Some good shit, dude. Fuck. I already finished my freaking Red Bull. Holy shit. Went through a full 20 ounce. Yes, sir. All right, Vlad, I'm back. Gonna start calling. Do you guys usually do it like muted or whatever? Do you guys just like mute yourselves when you're calling, or do you just straight up rip it unmuted?
I don't know actually how they usually do it because I haven't actually like been on the cold calling channel. This is like the first time I joined, and then I joined and nobody's cold calling.
That's kind of funny, dude. Yeah, so like I got texted yesterday.
I mean, yesterday they were, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I guess fucking Nikib, he was like, yeah, you like just missed it. Everyone was in the chat. And I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, that's tough.
Yeah. I think it's because we're in the US, but they're in the Nakim is in London, I think, or in England. So
Fuck.
for them, it's like I don't know what time it is for them. Like 5 more hours from now, I think. Well, for me, so I think it's like nighttime already for them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Did you say you were in Alaska, by the way?
Yeah, Alaska, dude.
Oh wow, that's sick.
Yeah, it's some wild shit. We like just started getting snow and there's no fucking leaves on the trees anymore. It's cold as fuck in this bitch.
Yeah.
Hold up.
I'm like in the farthest state from you, I think.
The farthest state?
Yeah. From you.
Oh shit. So like, are you fucking So like, are you in the U.S. or are you in Russia? Because you got a fucking fat.
Yeah, I'm in
accent.
Florida. Oh, I'm in Florida.
Oh, nigga, you're across the country, bro. Holy fuck. Damn, bro.
Yeah.
That's some wild shit. Yeah, dude. Because like being
I
over
mean,
there.
I'm from Ukraine though, like originally, but I've been in the US for a few years now.
Oh fuck. Did you fucking?
Yeah.
Were you ever forced to go into the war, but you dodged it, or no?
Not really because I was pretty young. Like I'm 16 right now.
Oh, you're 16. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Lucky you, bro. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
That is some wild shit. Yeah, dude. Because
Yeah, it's pretty
the war
crazy
over
there now.
the war over there, it's been going on for what like 2 years or some shit. It's been going on for a while, and fucking the way they're dying, bro.
I mean, the full-scale invasion has been like 3 years now, more than 3 years.
Damn.
But then like the actual thing started in like 2014 because that's when they like started annexing Crimea and stuff.
Damn.
But it wasn't like a full-scale thing.
Oh yeah, that was like the precursor. Like they started doing a bunch of diplomatic shit, and then
Yeah,
it turned
kind
into.
of. Yeah.
Okay, 3 more money. All right, Will. Damn, 3 meetings. I'll join back into 2 hours. Have a good stream, bro. Much love. Hey, hell yeah, Will. Appreciate it, dog. Good luck on them meetings. If they're just employee meetings, I hope that they're not gonna be ass and they actually listen, type shit. But yeah, good luck, bro. All right. All right, Vlad, are you gonna start fucking hitting the dials with me?
Oh, I just wanted to see how you do it.
Oh, okay.
Because you have more experience than me, I think.
All right, yeah.
For now.
It's cool.
Yeah.
I think you can hop on stream, and then you can see my script. Let me pull it up.
Let me.
So, I just copied verbatim what Charlie did. So literally I just say, hey, is this a weird question to ask? Wait, first, do you see it or no?
Yeah.
Okay, so I kind of took his script, right? And then from obviously my experience, I have to like have some sort of icebreaker and then say something. Especially since I'm dealing with gatekeepers, I just repeat their name, be like, hey, this is a weird ask. Do you mind helping me with something? Say that. So I'm just framing it like, hey, I'm trying to start my own practice. I'm trying to do my own thing. Then I basically say, I called to see if successful owners like Kate and Peter or whoever the owners are could provide some possible guidance in running a great clinic. Would you be against helping me with that? And then I've been getting pretty good responses. I've just been doing bad on the other shit, like actually asking questions to get them to talk, because getting past the gatekeeper, it's a little bit more difficult because you're almost trying to sell 2 people. It's really fucking hard and annoying, and half the time they really don't care.
Yeah.
So then, I literally have been getting a lot of just send an email. So, be like, no worries. I'm not wasting either of our time. What do you think would make name the owner gasp if I sent it over? I'm trying to work that out. It hasn't been working that well. And then now I'm trying to just change the direction and talk directly to the gatekeeper and be like, hey, what made you actually want to work for them? You know, because then I'm sparking a conversation, trying to understand what they're doing. Because if I'm trying to start my own business, I obviously want to know how do I hire people? How do I get them to come to me? You know?
Yeah.
Then go through this. Here's my fucking life story or whatever. And then after that, ask a few questions. Then I try to book an interview. And then obviously in the interview, you don't try to sell them. The only thing you're trying to do is understand them. So then it goes into the actual meeting, the intro, whatever. You set the agenda, keep talking, ask questions, over and over again. Then you take notes, and you're basically good. And then another thing, are you actually going through the course or no?
No, actually, I just joined the community recently, so I just started like checking it out.
Okay. Have you at least started
Yeah.
it? Like started at all?
No, I've not because I literally like just joined.
Okay. Then
That's why. Yeah.
then just start, because in 1.5, I'm gonna give you a brief of what Charlie sort of what's in the course. He talks about niche immersion, completely understanding your niche, and you need to basically. He suggested making a school community. So that's where at the end of the actual interview, I invite them to my free school community where you make one for your niche. Try to get whoever your avatar is, and then you try to get them all in there so you can understand and let them talk, and then have them engage with each other amongst themselves to learn terminology, to learn their issues, what things they're trying to look for, and then try to really understand them, right? But in that school community, the one
Mm-hmm.
thing he said is that don't sell them or else it will go to shit. It'll die as soon as you try to sell everybody.
Yeah, because then they're gonna know what's up.
Yeah, because like
It's not gonna open up anymore.
yeah, like it's gonna die because basically on Facebook
Yeah.
there's a shit ton of free Facebook communities, and all of them are like either hosted by other marketing agencies trying to do the same thing, but they like don't really moderate it well, and there's a bunch of spam and a bunch of bullshit.
Mm. So he's gonna remind them of that. They're gonna get bad vibes.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, okay. Well, that's smart.
Mm-hmm.
And this interview approach, did you come up with that, or is that something he teaches in the classroom?
It's what he teaches. I remember before I thought about
Oh,
doing
really?
it, but I didn't fully commit, nor did I have a structure. So, yeah, it's just a good way to get information, and especially if you're brand new to the niche, to put in as much effort as you can to fully understand it. Because he also talks about recreating the digital footprint of your avatar. Because if you're selling to like home improvement guys, right? You basically create a fake person online, a Gmail, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and then you just mimic all their behavior so that then the algorithms can show you what they see. So, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
highly recommend starting the course when you got time. Because what does your schedule look like right now?
I mean, I think I can definitely find time for it. But the videos seem kind of long, I'm gonna lie. Like, but I mean, it's definitely worth it.
Yeah, like
I
that's
mean, the
what.
information definitely seems very good.
That's why I asked what's your schedule, because the videos are long as shit.
Yeah, I mean, I can spare some time, definitely.
Okay, solid shit. And
Yeah, should be fine.
Natsuo, what's up, dude?
Doesn't seem very talkative today.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I've never heard him speak before.
Not that I think we're just beating in big combo, and then he's probably on some shit. But yeah. All right, bet. But yeah, that's sort of the approach. Especially if you are niche hopping. Oh, some issue with my mic. Damn, rip. You trying to fix it or what?
Oh, that's what he said. I thought you had an issue.
No. He just texted that.
Yeah. So.
But yeah, that's sort of the approach to take if you're trying to understand your niche, and then really, really get to them. Because the only way you're ever going to speak to your niche is if you basically if you understand their problems and shit, you know. Uh-oh. Oh shit, I saw it turn green, I think. There you go, I can hear you now.
Yeah.
Not so we can
You
hear you,
can
dog.
see.
Yeah. So are you guys like what you were discussing?
Oh yeah, so I'm about to start calling, and then are you from the school community, freaking the Imperium shit?
Yeah, I am. And you?
Same. So I was just talking to him about the 1.5 module on like doing the niche immersion, and then I'm doing cold calls to try to get an interview and schedule it.
Okay. So how's your experience so far?
Pretty good. It's really solid shit.
Uh,
Where are you at in the course?
cool, man. So I just joined today. So you can say I was just going through, you can see different modules, and yeah, then you can then I saw this post like a loans post on school. Then I joined this community. So yeah, I just joined it. So on which module you are?
I'm already on week 2, 2.1. So yeah,
Cool. So how's it going for you? Like, did you get any clients so far?
as of right now, no. I've been doing this for a little bit, so I've gotten some free clients, but I don't
Mhm.
count those as actual results
Okay,
because I didn't make money from them. But
okay,
that's more of
okay.
where I'm at with this. Are you like brand new, completely, like you've never done business shit before?
No. So basically, yes, I'm into performance marketing, and I have around 4+ years of experience. But usually, you can say basically I'm doing a job, and right now
Ah,
I feel I have enough experience, and now I want to start my own agency because you can say usually what happens, like what I have seen, you like people start giving advertising services, but they don't know how to do ads on their own, and basically they don't know how to landing page, and at the same time they are totally, you can say, no, well, like when it comes to service
okay, slow
delivery.
down, slow
So I
down,
thought,
slow down.
uh,
You could slow down, bro.
yeah,
You're
yeah,
like stumbling over your words. So,
okay,
40
okay,
years, you've been doing performance marketing, and you're trying to do this
yeah.
yourself
uh,
because you have the skills and experience.
Yes, yes. And also, sorry about that. You can say, so basically, I'm from India,
Hmm.
so there's definitely, you can say, some accent.
I can tell, bro. I knew from the jump. I knew from the jump, bro. I knew from the jump. I could not, dude.
Yeah, yeah.
I did not think African when I heard your voice, dude. I thought Indian. Okay, continue, bro.
Yeah.
Continue.
Cool. So yeah, so you can see, like, I have also faced, you can say, in past. So usually what happens when you can see, when I try to talk to someone, so sometimes they will complain the same, like, you are going too fast, you need to slow down, as you can say. Sometimes they are unable to understand my words.
No, you're stumbling over your words. I can understand you, but you're stumbling over your words. That's why I'm telling you to slow down.
Oh, okay.
Like your accent isn't
Okay,
terrible.
got it. Okay, cool.
Oh shit, the man, the myth, the legend, Nakib? What the fuck?
Yo,
Nakib.
hello.
Nakib.
Yo, what's good?
What's up, dude?
Yo, what's good, man? How you doing, man?
Doing good. Just doing some introductions because it
Hey
seems
man,
like
what's up?
all of us are new.
See, all three of you guys. Now, Vlad, you're not new, man. Come on, why are you trying to fit in with them? You've been here
Oh, what
for
do
a
you mean? I
while.
just joined, literally. I mean, I'm new in the voice chat, not in the text chat.
Yeah, I
You know
think
what I
this is
mean?
the first time I've ever seen you on the voice chat, to be honest.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah, that's what I
remember.
meant.
Damn, I'm fucking
Yeah,
bringing out everybody, huh? Because dude, like before I joined, there was like it was just discipline, and that was it.
yeah. Oh, no, you just joined at a bad time.
Oh,
You
okay.
should have seen yesterday, man. There was like 10 people on VC.
Damn,
Uh,
some crazy shit, bro.
so what are you guys talking about? You guys talking about cold calling or something?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
it's in the cold call VC.
earlier I was explaining to Vlad the sort of interview thing on what Charlie recommends doing. I was breaking down how I'm
Interview.
doing it. Yeah. So basically, what he says for niche stuff is to be like, hey man, if you want to learn your niche, go talk to them. And then he said frame it as an interview where you can talk to them for like 15 to 45 minutes, ask them a bunch of questions about their problems, and then do it that way. And then I'm adding this on top of the cold calls I've already been doing. So,
Oh yeah, I've actually used that technique when I was beginning actually.
really?
What I used to do is I used to do something similar. I said I'm writing a book. I would like to put you in it. Something like that. It was very
Ah,
clever.
Damn.
But I just did this to
Uh,
do like some
yeah,
basic market
that was
research
good
about
move.
my niche.
okay.
Yeah, I'm writing a book or I'm writing an ebook, I'm writing an essay. I'm a student at a university. Would love to just get some of your time to learn about contractors, something like that. But yeah, some sort of interview or like writing a book. I don't know, something that plays to their ego, I guess,
Mm-hmm.
feeds their ego. But yeah, it's such a good way to learn more about your market. 100%.
Hey,
Very underrated.
send me your school in the chat real quick, Raul.
Writing a book seems like an insane approach.
I mean,
They wouldn't want to look bad.
yeah,
Writing a book
That's
is a
crazy.
crazy one. It's
yeah,
a crazy one.
That one's like overpowered.
Yeah.
that's some crazy
So
shit.
are
I'm,
you
I'm
still
gonna be
following the
trying
same
that.
method?
What?
What do you say?
So I was asking to Nagib, like, are you still following the same method when
Oh,
you're calling to guys? And
nah,
yeah,
no, they would never do that. No. Yeah.
so how do you pass
I
the
only did
gateway
it in
process?
the beginning just to get like so much market research, and it was definitely worth it.
Got it.
Like
Got it.
I know
So
where
how do
my
you
niche
target
hangs out.
gatekeepers now?
I know what they do on the weekends. I know what they eat for breakfast. Like,
Damn, I know their insecurities. I know what they think when they look in the mirror.
I mean, how do you think people how do you think Charlie made people buy Easy Grow? He just
Exactly.
knows his niche so well, right?
Hmm. Yeah, bro. Because
Yeah,
in the
I
course,
agree.
he like went over a little bit on his sort of avatar. Dude, it's fucking 40 pages. It's 40 pages, bro. It was long as shit. And then like he basically had a first
Yeah, I'm
intro.
aware.
And dude, it literally spoke to like probably 10 things of what I was thinking, and he knew me a little bit better than I did. You know? It was crazy.
Yeah, that's true.
That's insane.
Hmm.
That's
He
the
has a
goal,
40-page
man.
doc.
Yeah, so
Know know your niche so well that you can literally. What was it? What was the line again? You should understand. Write a day in their life of your niche better than them.
yeah,
Something like
yeah,
that.
like you understand your niche better than they do.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And trust me, that makes the selling process so easier,
yeah,
so
100%.
much easier.
100%.
If you can relate to their pain points and everything, oh my,
Yeah,
it's
bro.
literally amazing.
Yeah. It's because I think I might do the university thing. You know,
Yeah, you
like
can be like, hey, I'm actually just a local student down the road at
Oh, that's
X
what I was thinking to
university.
do.
Yeah, that trust me, a lot of people will give you their time for that type of stuff. Trust me. Obviously, I don't know where you're from in the world, so I can't guarantee it, but I know for me it definitely worked.
yeah, I'm
So
I'm in
yeah,
the U.S., so like it's pretty easy for me to do it. Well, also for
yeah,
for, for
100%.
Vlad, but he got the accent, you know. Hey, Raul,
Well, I
just
thought it wasn't that
Yeah,
noticeable.
send me your Discord. Well, it's not terrible, you know, but I know, I know.
Yeah. I
It-
mean, it used to be it used to be a lot worse actually.
holy fuck. Say vodka.
Like it used to sound
what's
a lot
the
more like Ukrainian or Russian.
Say vodka.
Vodka. All right.
It's still there, bro. It's still there. It's still there.
yeah, you guys never watched Charlie's paid content, have you?
Paid content? No. I'm really trying to get into
No.
Easy Grow, bro. I'm trying to get into Easy Grow and his mastermind. Like that's my path right now.
Yeah, 100. I actually have like all the paid stuff printed. I
Damn.
make sure to read it. Oh yeah,
Yo,
shoot, feet reveal. Oh no.
that's
Oh
that's some
crap.
crazy shit. But yeah, man, that's fucking solid. So like you already went. When'd you go through his content? His like paid
No,
stuff.
I actually just found the content online. It's literally
Ah.
a lot of it. People like leak it, so
Mm.
as soon as it got leaked, I quickly printed that shit as fast as possible. You know, so I always have a copy, no matter what happens. If it gets taken down
Mhm.
or I
Oh
don't
my
know,
god.
wiped off the internet,
Yeah, the like.
whatever, I at least I have a printed copy under my bed.
Yeah, bro. Put that
So
shit in a
yeah,
safe, dude. That's some valuable shit. That paper's
it's
basically
good,
money, bro. Holy fuck.
man.
Now might be a good time to mention it's a live stream.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I forgot. I'm live streaming right now.
Oh, yeah,
Hey,
what's the channel name, man?
oh, I think I linked it in chat and I'll drop the link again. Fuck. Channel name Real Jacob Daily. Real Jacob Daily. That's my shit. I need to pull up the fucking. Where the fuck is my YouTube studio? There you go. Stream URL. Yeah, RetardMaxxer following Imperium Academy, 10 plus hours.
This is awesome. I see you got the whiteboard behind you, man.
Yeah, yeah. So like,
Whiteboards are the best investment ever.
yeah, bro, it's really good. Yeah, because
Man, I need to get one. I need to get a bigger one.
yeah, bro, like the one Charlie had because I was in his Q&A live stream. That dude had a fucking dude. That
Yeah.
thing took up the whole wall. Holy fuck.
Have you seen it? Have you seen his room, man? Like, oh man,
Mhm.
that whiteboard takes up the whole wall.
Mhm.
Holy!
Yeah. Message
I
redact.
swear, like everyone that buys a whiteboard, I ask them, what did they regret? They say they wish they bought a bigger one. Like,
Yeah, like I'm having that same thing, dude, because I don't have enough space. I really don't. It's a tiny one, but it works for now. Fuck. All right.
So when did you actually like fully start? Was it like, oh yes, day 6, right?
Yeah,
That's awesome.
so day 6 of me following this, I started Friday when it dropped. Like when I first, because I was on X and then I saw him. Like he had one
Oh, you're
like.
an OG.
Yeah, dude. He had one like and he fucking already had it there. So I was like, dude, I'm joining that right now. Like I think there was maybe 800 people when I joined into the
Damn, that's
community,
crazy.
and then I grinded it all this weekend, and I'm already at week 2 in the modules.
Jeez, man.
Mhm.
How long are the
Did you
videos
just
there? 'Cause I actually haven't checked out the free content, but I heard some people say the new mindset modules are actually better than the old paid ones. So, definitely need to check that out.
Yeah, like I don't have a point of
But how long
reference
are the
for the
videos?
paid
Are they
stuff.
like
They're,
1 hour 30? Was
okay,
it like?
minimum 1 hour 30.
I
There
see.
are a lot. I think in every single week there's at least 1 or 2 3 hours, 1 or 2 3 hour
I
videos,
see. Ah, man. Nice.
and then also the mindset shit's the longest. On week 1 there was like 1 3 hour video, and then the rest were like an hour or 2 hours. But yeah, they're all long as shit. Let's hop on the. Let's see this shit.
This is the old Easy Grow, was it? This is Easy Grow 1.0. This is the paid average content. It's like
Damn.
leaked all over the internet. So as you can see, like these videos are beefy and they're difficult to understand. They're not
Damn.
like I haven't watched the free stuff, but I'm gonna tell you now, you can't watch these videos once and understand it. There's so
Damn.
much detail. Even Charlie says himself, you gotta watch literally this one, Morgan's acquisition system theory. This one alone, you need to watch that like minimum 5 times to like fully
What?
understand it. I know.
Damn. Holy fuck,
This
dude.
is like I'm telling you,
what type of secret sauce is this?
I don't think like any free content will beat these ones. These ones are way too good, and they're difficult to understand. But
Mm-hmm.
once you understand them, oh my!
That's some
I
crazy
haven't even
shit.
fully understood this one yet. It's so good.
You open up a payment plan.
Oh, this is like my favorite bit of this video. This whole psychology thing.
All right, Raul, I'm gonna
It's
DM you.
amazing, man.
All right. I'll probably add
Holy.
you into the course too, or to the little Discord. But
Do that. Just
I'll send a DM right now. Where you at?
This one he goes through like secret billionaire like psychology tips, man. Oh man.
Yeah, that's actually really solid. You mind maybe sliding it?
100%. I actually post some in like the value channel, so
Really?
you can
Oh
check them
shit.
out.
Bet.
Yeah. Some of them are
That is pretty crazy. Yeah, yeah, because I figured like if
yeah.
he made free content, it's the length is crazy,
Mhm.
plus
Yeah.
there's fucking a bunch of other shit. Like all of the resources are really good,
Yeah.
and the amount of depth he's even going on into is still service level, but it's like it's also pretty complex at the same time. You know, like
Yeah.
it's
This
pretty
is
insane.
definitely like my favorite.
Reject that.
Oh man. The whole psychology thing is like goated.
Oh yeah,
Nothing's beating that.
there's a dude in my
I
live
swear, if he
stream.
posts that in the free community, man,
Yeah,
like I don't want the free people knowing this.
yeah,
But use these techniques in your like cold outreach 100%. Like,
bet.
for example, the mystery bias.
Mhm.
Something shrouded in mystery creates interest and action to find out more. So, for example, if a prospect on a cold call asks how it works, you
Mhm.
can say, "Good question. It's actually a bit of a secret, but I'd be happy to share it with you on a demo." That's an
Mm.
example of mystery bias. That's just one psychology tactic, but there's so much more. Holy trend bias. Humans are more likely to fall prey to trend bias. If they think they can capitalize off the next big thing, mass trends are popular and encourage action. So, for example, you can be like on a sales call. What we're doing is at the start of a big trend, and listen, man, I just want you to get in on this early so you can have that early movers advantage. Something like that. That's a
Mm.
bit of FOMO as well.
Okay. Damn that.
Relatability bias.
That's some good
Oh
shit.
my.
Yeah, because
This
like
is the one that increased my show up rate like crazy.
really.
Relatability bias. Yeah, I can. Let's see if I can find it.
Damn, bro. Yeah, this is like some crazy shit. Like I'm not showing it on the stream just because
Yeah,
we're gonna leave it a little
change
bit
it.
there, you know.
Yeah.
But fuck, man.
Oh man, the generally like the psychology tactics are the best plug and play you can things you can do for your agency. If you want to like learn something quick from Charlie and quickly apply it to your business,
Mhm.
I'll go through the psychology stuff.
But
That's like the easiest way to increase anything. Whether that's appointment booking rate, sales conversion rate, I don't know, sharp rate,
mhm.
etc., etc. It's crazy good, man.
Fuck.
I really hope he doesn't leak it to the free community.
Yeah,
It's
because
like the best.
the one thing he just did though was added a bunch of free resources, but I don't majority of them aren't really from him. They're like from Ethan, another guy. He's freaking
Oh, Ethan Welby,
yeah, Ethan
the
Welby, yeah.
cold DM guy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, he like just added a bunch of bonus resources and shit. I went through a little bit of them.
Yeah.
They are the like implementable things, but they're not like what you're showing. They're not what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
trust me. The paid stuff, you can't just watch it once. I'm guessing like what Charlie, if I was Charlie and I made like a free community like this and I posted the videos, I would make it very easy to understand.
Mhm.
So I don't, there's no way um the easy grow paid stuff
Mhm.
is he explains it like super in depth like the free ones. I don't think that.
Mhm.
There's a lots of these people, you know, because it's meant to be a funnel for easy grow, right?
Yeah, it
This
is.
whole free community. So yeah,
Damn, bro.
he's purposely. I feel like he's definitely like purposely not giving as much information compared to the paid ones, because the paid ones literally, if you understand it, you would never watch like you would never watch another SMMA vid again. Pretty
Damn.
much, you will know everything to do.
Fuck. Yeah, because like I am already past week one, and a lot of it he does
Yeah.
explain it very in depth, but they're very high level. Like there isn't much. The actionables aren't that great. The freaking the concepts are there, right? Like if you understand it, it'll put you on the right track. But the only thing he's trying to do is put you on the track. He's not like giving you a push, a little bit of a head start or anything. Like he's trying to get you to
Yeah.
understand that there's a track in the first place, right?
I see. That's a good way to explain it.
Yeah.
So what I would say, like the paid one is like it's the track and the whole journey there,
Mm-hmm.
and what to do after the journey there.
Mm-hmm.
Everything post journey, what you do before you get on the track,
Mm-hmm.
what you do during your journey there, and what do you do after you've reached the next station or something. I don't know, but
Yeah.
yeah, something like the whole process basically. Like so you never have any problems again with SMMA, or if you're going into like consulting afterwards. Literally, he explains in so much depth that because I'm guessing like in the free community, he makes it so you don't have to watch the video multiple times, right? You only have to watch it once to really understand it, I guess.
So he said the only thing he recommended to rewatch was week one and two, right?
Okay.
For like a few things,
Okay.
but he doesn't really say it in all of his videos. All of them aren't like this is super complex. You have to rewatch it over and over. They're like
Yeah.
just make sure you're taking notes, make sure you're engaged. You know?
Yeah, that's very different to
Yeah.
what he says in the paid community. You know,
Damn.
he actually tells the he's actually a lot more strict on the paid people. You know,
Damn.
because he tells them, listen, if you don't watch the acquisition genesis module, you're not getting your guarantee, and you're being like retarded for not watching it. And he will literally kick you out if you
Well,
don't
he'll
like
kick you
watch
out.
it.
Nah.
No, not kick you out. I
Oh,
can't remember what he would kick you out for. I can't remember what it is.
probably for
Basically,
being a
people
retard.
that start complaining.
Ah.
Like, let's say like someone in the paid community starts complaining that their cold call script is not working. The one of like Charlie's team will just ask them, listen, have you even watched the first week one and week two modules? And they'll be like, no. And then if
Mhm.
they carry on being like retarded,
Yeah.
because it actually hurts the reputation of the course,
Yeah, it does.
which does happen a lot. So he actually does kick some people out.
Damn. Maybe
Which is
that's why his
yeah,
fucking retention rate and his churn is like 0.5% or some shit.
yeah. His churn is like non-existent almost.
Yeah, that's crazy. Holy fuck. I think
Yeah,
I think
but
the
the
best
videos
in
average are like 3 hours in
that's
the paid,
crazy. Yeah,
and you have to watch them multiple times because you literally can't understand. It feels like he's like talking like an alien the first time you watch it. Genuinely, I did not barely understand what he said the first time I watched it. I had to watch it like 2 or 3 times to just get a
fuck.
base understanding, not even fully understand it and apply it to the business. That's how in depth it is.
Damn. That
Yeah,
that is kind of getting me excited to get to the paid resources, but I mean, if you already got some of the free, then fuck it, dude. You know?
yeah,
But that is pretty insane because I did start to notice that a lot of his stuff, right? Like I started noticing when he started to go off the rails and started to become almost incomprehensible. Like almost,
hmm
and then he
I
snapped himself
think
back.
because yeah, so yeah, that's the thing about Charlie. He says, sometimes like because he's like really passionate about what he does.
Hmm.
What he does is he accidentally talks about stuff he shouldn't on the free stuff, which I'm guessing
Yes, he caught himself
because
like a
it's like
lot.
really hard for him.
Yeah.
He has to hold himself back from releasing his true thoughts.
Hmm.
But I feel like in the free one, he doesn't. He doesn't like. He's nowhere near as harsh as in the paid. Because
Yeah.
in the paid, he literally tells people. He like swears a lot more as well in the paid because he like people just don't listen. They
Yeah.
do like stupid stuff.
Yeah, because
So
his
yeah,
like pace of speech, right? Like he'd stop to think a lot because it literally sounded like he was holding himself back. Like it was very noticeable.
he really is. Because Plus, in the paid one, he literally does not stop talking. He doesn't pause. Literally,
Damn.
he just keeps going until he doesn't know what to say anymore. So
Holy
yeah,
fuck.
What's up, Nikki?
yo, what's good discipline?
Yes, sir. All right, bet. Okay.
But
I fucking told Vlad this, dude. I'm very good at yapping. I love talking, especially when like we have some good guys who I'm talking to.
yeah,
I need
hundred
to start
percent.
dialing, bro.
Yeah. So so it's like everything's set up. So it's like day 6 already. So
Hmm.
wait, what's the date? What's the date tomorrow? Forgot.
Tomorrow's the
Was
30th.
it?
30th.
Was that what day is it today?
Today
Forgot.
for us is the 29th. Are you like a year ahead or some shit?
Wednesday. Tomorrow is
There's what?
Thursday.
Yeah.
Okay, it's Thursday. You got. So can you dial tomorrow?
Me? Dial tomorrow?
Yeah.
Why put
Yeah,
it off?
cold call tomorrow. Exactly. Why not?
Yeah, like why put it
I
off?
mean, what's
Like,
stopping you? I don't know if he actually goes through the outreach epiphany in the free version.
no, he doesn't.
Does he?
No.
He doesn't go through the whole. Literally, in the paid community, what Charlie does is he destroys your fear of cold outreach forever, basically. So literally, the paid members average can do like 300 calls a day without sweating, because
Damn.
they went through the whole outreach mindset module, which I thought was like stupid at first, but
Hmm.
when I actually watched it, it changed literally everything.
I might
I
need that.
I, I don't want to. Yeah,
I
I
might
don't
need.
want to share my screen because it might get you banned on YouTube.
Oh no
So
no no! I'm
don't
not
want to
sharing
do that.
screen. I'm not sharing screen on YouTube.
All right, that's good.
Yeah, I'm making sure
I
to.
see that, man. The outreach epiphany was so good. Not sure if I can even find it.
Yeah, because
Outreach.
I usually go for probably another 5 hours. I have so like for specific outreach stuff, and then I'll have time later today because dude, I'm busting out 12 hours. So like, you send me this stuff, I'll definitely finish it today.
Yeah, 100%, man. The course is just too big, man. Like I haven't even barely
Scratch the
gone
surface
through
type shit.
everything. It's just too much. It's literally like 200 gigs, like everything. Just videos alone. Just videos alone is
Damn,
200 gigs.
that's crazy.
We haven't even mentioned free resources as well, like
Fuck.
and coaching calls as well from
Yo,
2021 to 2025. So yeah, I don't know, man. There's no way anyone. I don't think. How long would it actually take you to finish this whole course, Easy Grow?
he said
To
80
literally
hours
do
of
every
content.
single thing.
He said 80 hours of
Not,
content,
not
and it should take 6 weeks.
yeah. I mean, not just content alone though, like coaching calls as well. That coaching calls with like the best people in the space. So like the best cold callers in the world, literally.
Wait, really?
Yeah, coaching
Fuck.
calls with them. Like
Damn.
1 hour coaching calls with the world best cold callers. Oh
Damn.
my, and their call recordings, everything,
Hmm.
which is insane.
Some crazy shit. There's a dude in my chat asking to freaking join the Discord.
What's
Uh,
that?
hey,
Oh,
hey,
your school.
yeah, from school. Hey, Raul, I sent you some DMs. I need a brief about yourself, dude. Let me know about what you're doing. If you already have a niche picked, is this your first business? And what kind of things are you trying to do, bro? Because I also want to vet people, and help out if I am gonna add. And obviously I kind of want to go through you too to keep. Because are you like the one mainly running this?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
learning as a diver.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh, I'll send that was it Outreach Epiphany over to you.
Okay.
Definitely read it out before you do cold calls.
Can
I'm
you
not
send it
even
to me
sure
as
if
well,
you're,
please?
yeah, for sure.
Bet.
Are you actually
Thank
scared of cold calls or no? Do you literally have no fear at all? Because you sound like you have really good tonality. You look like you're good at speaking as well.
Yeah, like I like speaking for some fucking reason. Like I think I noticed that's the one thing I
Mm.
have. Like I know how to make people laugh and shit, but like I still get a little bit antsy because I'm good at speaking off rip, but when it comes to structured shit
Mhm.
and like going based off of a script, I really do fuck up. Like I have been managing for the past month to average around 250 a day, and like the pickup rate hasn't been
You do
great.
250 calls a day
Yeah,
from day one.
from last month.
I see. Wait, I saw you're on day 6,
No, no,
right?
no. That's starting this. This is not me starting my journey. Like
Oh,
I've been doing this for a while.
oh, oh, I see.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
that makes sense. Yeah, 250 calls a day. That's really good, man.
yeah. I'm
But
trying to get
yeah,
to like
what's your
300,
like
bro.
300? Yeah, that's how much Charlie was doing in his like, I
Damn.
think when he was like 18, he was doing 300 a day.
Fuck.
His his daily planner is on Google as well. Like his leaked, like his really old daily planner. It was
Shit.
literally wake up, go gym, like 5 a.m. gym,
Mhm.
7 a.m. go to office, 8 a.m. I can't remember. Watch Sam Ovens 1 hour course,
Mhm.
9 a.m. to I think was it 12 p.m. He did
Mhm.
cold calls, which
Yeah.
was like 200 cold calls. 1 p.m. did 100 cold calls for his own business,
Mhm.
and then I think I think he honestly did way more than 300 in my opinion.
Yeah.
I feel like he's kind of like was it undercutting himself. I definitely feel
Yeah.
like he did way more.
Because probably he
But
he
then
might have
yeah,
did like conversations because 100
yeah,
conversations is a lot of fucking dials.
yeah. And
Damn.
then at the end of the day, he'll just play COD and then go sleep. That was his daily plan.
Damn, just play COD.
He doesn't say on his YouTube, but
Yeah.
he is a gamer. Like
Hmm.
he plays a lot of COD.
Damn, bro. That's solid. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, I got the resource. I'm gonna find it. Um, what is it?
And also, I should mention he was terrible at cold calling. Like generally, like his line was so bad, like
Really?
3 lines. Yeah, it was so ass. Like he was so bad at cold calling. Probably, definitely. If you start, no, you already started. But I'm telling you right now, like Charlie is probably way worse than you when he was
Fuck.
beginning. So that should be motivation. And cause he was also so bad. But guess what?
Hmm.
He got to 10K a month in 6 months, which is insane.
Damn.
Still,
Yeah, that's fucking fuck. That's crazy.
but honestly, I'm not that type of worker. I don't really prefer quantity over quality, but
Mm-hmm.
because I prefer to just do like quality cold calls than do whatever, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I'm like the main reason why I just ripped it on reps is because I was scared. Like first starting, dude, I would pace around for like before I call rep. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do it, and I just pace around, and it'd be like, oh well, I'm gonna do this, and then I'm like, man, my room's kind of dirty. Man, my office is a little bit dirty. I should probably clean up my desk before I start. Oh shit, I should probably take out the trash before I start. Oh shit, you know. I'd start putting
Yeah,
things and start getting scared, and then just start putting shit in front of me. So then I just stopped that. I'm like, fuck you, dude. Fuck your, no, you're not doing that anymore. And then boom, I just said fucking started going.
And by the way, like any problems like you have, like you know how that story said, like, oh, I just realized my room's dirty.
Mm-hmm.
You're not the only person. You're not the only agency owner that's had that experience.
Yeah.
Literally, nearly every agency owner has been through that stage. Like, they feel like, what was it? They have like mixed priorities.
Mm.
I think that's what it's called. Like, if they need to do something painful, they try to, what was it? They try to justify doing something else, like building a website, cleaning their pillow. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
I don't know. Like, they'll be doing whatever to just escape the pain.
yeah. It's like, man, my
Or
keyboard's
like,
kind of
like
dirty.
oh man,
That's,
it's
yeah.
although those things are good though. Like, don't get me wrong, like a clean desk and stuff. But just do it the day before you
Yeah.
dial, whatever.
Yeah, like,
Like, do it before your session, not during it.
yeah, like
You
not
know.
not do it when you're about to start and then let that take away your focus.
Exactly. So what I do
Yo,
is like
can
I
I
know I
barge in
have
the
like
conversation here? Is it okay if I
yeah.
barge in for a
Go
second?
ahead.
You're good, you're good.
Go ahead.
So you guys are talking about like cleaning your room, cleaning your bed.
Yep.
This
Yeah.
is actually a lot of. I know that Charlie Morgan has a great course on discipline and all that, and I know my name's discipline and all that, but I'm gonna build a course about discipline. And so
Yes,
one
sir.
thing that
Yeah.
Charlie kind of overcomplicates things because he likes making a sexy, complex answer, which is
Yeah.
all good and it's great for consumption. It's like a marketing thing, but to simplify it, like what you're saying, cleaning your room and cleaning your keyboard, all that shit. It's a part of self-regulation.
Mm-hmm.
So self-regulation is like sleeping enough, eating clean, or eating like a diet that's not killing you. Keeping your brain and thoughts in space, like meditating. Gratitude journaling,
Mm-hmm.
consistent work. These are all indicators that your brain is working, that your body's working. Reading, if you're able to do that, it's an indicator that your body and brain are in regulation. You're able to look at a block of words, sit down and read it. It's an indicator that your body and mind is healthy,
Mm-hmm.
right? Exercise, I don't need to explain that. If I need to explain that, bro, you're lost.
You're fucking
Like these are
retarded.
all self-regulation. So a big thing
Dark
about
side.
entrepreneurship is like people confuse discipline with, oh, I'm self-regulating. Oh, I worked out today. Oh, I got enough sleep. Oh, my bed is clean. My meditating. Like, okay, those are all excellent. That's great. But it's not going to make you rich. It's self-regulation. You need to
Mm-hmm.
combine self-regulation with the work you're doing. It's kind of like Charlie Morgan was talking about on the live call the other day. He was like, hey, someone asked a question. It's like, Charlie, how do I balance work and business?
Oh man.
And he
I hate
just
this
gave a simple
question.
answer. You just do both. Like, you just have to do it. It's not
Mm-hmm.
really that complicated. So it's just self-regulation. I just wanted to barge in because you guys were talking about making your bed and stuff, and I was like thinking about that. I had like a bunch of notes written about it. I wanted them to
Nice.
speak on it.
Hey, bro, it's some good shit. It's some real good shit. Yeah, because I think a lot of the things on when people start talking about this stuff, right? Either when they try to apply this advice, they either hyper focus on like, man, I really need to make sure I work out, I don't smell like shit, and that like I actually read a book. People overcomplicate things, and then
It is.
they do it
It's
for
a
their
fact.
own ego
Absolutely.
sometimes. Especially if they're trying to push
Absolutely.
courses for all this stuff, and then if they're making courses, marketing kind of shit. Like I understand the lingo, right? I understand everything of what Charlie's saying, so it's kind of hard to really get to the root. But it's a solid
Yeah.
shit.
It's
And now
kind
that
of
you mentioned it, wait, discipline. You carry on.
I was gonna say like in my coaching. Okay,
Yeah.
he's fucking called me out. I did my coach, but for like when I'm helping people like make gains and stuff, it's like 80-20 rule. I mean, you guys, I'm sure you heard 80-20 rule.
Yeah.
Applies to like literally
Yeah.
everything.
Mhm.
So like for bodybuilding, if someone's like, oh, sleep is steroids. Focus on sleep. All right, sick. I'm gonna
Oh
sleep
man.
8 to 12 hours a day. That's not gonna make you gains if you're
Mhm.
if you're eating a shit or if you're training shit. It's
Mhm.
a little bit of everything. You need to have like 80% of everything. If you're eating decently 80% of the time, if you're sleeping 80% of the time well, if you're training hard 80% of the time, that's gonna get you fucking gains. It's the same thing with like entrepreneurship. Like people could say, "Oh, you need to work. Just work, bro." All right, sure. If you work 12 hours a day, that's excellent. But like, are you managing yourself? Are you gonna burn out in a week or 2 weeks? Are you even working at the right things? It's a little bit of everything. You have to have 80% of
Because you could be
everything.
like working 12 hours on your business logo, man. Like
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's so yeah.
exactly.
It's what you're working on.
Exactly.
Yeah, because there's like a lot of fluff, and then there's like so much to do as an entrepreneur, right? Like especially if you're starting, there's so much you need to do, and if you have no direction, you're gonna pick something to do or just try to fill your day with things, right? Because one analogy Alex Ramosi actually said is that most people they take business strategy like they're making food, right? Because if someone tries to find something to eat and they don't know what they want for dinner, they go into their fridge, they go into their pantry. Okay, what do I have? You know, they're like, I have a little bit of chicken, maybe some rice and some broccoli, then I'll make that, which is probably the worst way to approach any sort of business strategy, because yes, you're being resourceful, but there's no direction. You're kind of just being reactionary. And if you're trying to have a strategy and become, you know, good with your business and shit, if you're gonna make food, you're gonna be like, okay, I want to have steak and eggs. If you don't have steak, go fucking get it. If you don't have eggs, go fucking get it. You know, it's having some sort of direction with what you're doing, especially when you fucking start.
100%. You know, this is such a simple question to answer as well.
Mm-hmm.
What's the most important thing to focus on as a agency owner? What do you think it is?
Outreach.
Exactly. What's the outcome of outreach appointments? It's
Mm-hmm.
literally every day at the end of your day, ask yourself, how much appointments did I book? Because that's literally oxygen for your SMMA. If
Mm-hmm.
you don't book an appointment, there's nothing. You don't
Yeah.
have you don't have nothing, man.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta be booking. All you have to do is just book one appointment a day to just stay afloat.
Yeah.
Because that's like 25 sales calls a month if you're doing like Monday to Friday, and with
Mm-hmm.
a crappy ABR, like let's say you do, I don't know, 200 cold calls a day, but you only book one meeting. That's still one meeting, right? That's still
Mm-hmm.
one appointment a day, and that's like. So that's like 25 sales calls a month. Some of them won't show up, some of them will ghost, but
Yeah.
with that amount of appointments booked, you're guaranteed to close one at least, right? Or
Yeah.
like 2K,
Yeah, dude.
depending on your retainer. So yeah.
Yeah. It's because that's probably the lifeblood, because I think one thing what people really lose their fucking sight on is like what really matters with my main business model. What is the lifeblood? The lifeblood is getting appointments, doing outreach, and doing everything else. Because I started falling down that trap, right? It's like I started looking at my whole process, my whole outreach process, bleeding into sales, bleeding into service delivery. And then I'm like, oh, well, before I start outreach, I should probably have my sales process done. And then before I have my sales process done, I need to know how to actually deliver the results, right? Like, I need to know everything before I do it, which is the most retarded thing to fucking do. Literally the dumbest thing you can do. You're not going to know everything before you take action on something.
Wait. Could you repeat that again?
So,
What we just said?
literally, you
That was
can't.
so fast.
Yeah, it was really fast. So basically, the way that I took my approach and when I was new is I got really antsy and started getting really anxious about things, right? I basically had a lot of self doubt. So I'm like, okay, I need to know everything before I take action, right? I need to understand how to do my sales, deliver the results. I don't know, keep them for retention, get referrals before I even start outreach, so that then I can guarantee this stuff, which is retarded. You're not going to know everything. There's always given uncertainty. Because if you try to do that,
Right.
then I'm going to be reading unlimited books forever, never going to get a single result because I need more information. I need more information. No, what you fucking need is action. To get real credible information, it
Okay.
takes action.
I agree and disagree because I have the opposite mentality when I started off where it's like okay I had the same standpoint just do stuff right and it
Mhm.
works definitely and you make mistakes organically and learn from them. However, the caveat of that is that if you do have that sprint, oh let me just do it now mentality, you
Mhm.
are bound to make mistakes, which is natural, of course, that's given, that's what you're saying. However, if you do take more time to plan and learn and read, you will prevent mistakes. And so I don't think inherently planning a lot is a bad thing. Sure, over planning is bad, but you need both. If I had
Yeah.
planned, if I was like wiser and I did more reading, did more planning, read more books before I started sprinting for like, fucking working 10 12 hours a day, making videos and making training plans and building discords and all that, I would be making more money. So I disagree with that. Yeah, it's true, but there's nuance. Like I wouldn't advise against planning. Planning is excellent. It's great.
Oh
Like
yeah,
I've been
no. Like
in a large, yeah. It's you
so,
need it.
like
Like you have to do
you're right, because the one thing, at least I took it from my own context and perspective, because the reason why I needed to make a shift like that, super drastic, is because the opposite of what I was doing was not leading to any action whatsoever. Like I would only plan, I would only learn.
it.
So
Hmm.
that's where I was at. That's more of what I'm explaining. But
Okay, that's fair. But there's phases. Okay, there's phases though where that's
mhm,
sort of the thing. Cause I've been in a phase where I've only been planning, but I know the moment shit is launched, it's printing, right? Cause I
mhm,
want to make sure the systems are in place. Now, there could be the argument that because you're saying it from experience, but you
mhm,
could have not done that, made mistakes, and then been like, oh, I should have planned. You get what I mean? You can't
yeah,
you don't know that for certain. You can't split test your life, so you
yeah,
don't really know. both are great, both are good. Like you have to have both.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah,
And
yeah. It's because
some people, you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm getting at here, though, because
yeah,
it's kind of like it's nuanced. You can't just say it's one thing.
yeah. Well, yeah, because action without direction is very ineffective. It's very inefficient. Like it's just an efficiency thing. Which I definitely know what I implemented is that yes, before I take an action, have some sort of direction to it. Have a little bit of structure. But the one thing of what I was at least fearing was just first taking the first step. I was scared of taking the first step. That's why had to get super extreme. And I mean, the biggest nuance is that you need to have a direction, structure, and some sort of feedback loop, so that then there's iteration in it, right? To where then you're not just taking action and doing things without, like, if I'm trying to cold call and I have zero script, I don't know my market, I have zero problems, I'm probably gonna book almost zero appointments because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, right? And then having no way to improve on it. So yeah, it definitely makes sense, man. Like I 100% get what you're saying.
Gotcha. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Alright, because it was funny because I was doing some planning stuff after
Yeah.
I just did a bunch of work. Like I bounced between doing a bunch of work and then planning out the day or planning out what's next.
Yeah.
So I just did a fuck ton of work after doing a fuck ton of planning, and
Yeah.
now I'm about to do a fuck ton of planning for the next hour, and then for the next month I'm gonna do a fuck ton of work. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, as I was writing that planning, I was like, hold on, this guy's shit talking planning, bro. You need to plan. Like what? You know what I mean? I'm like hold up.
Yeah, bro. Like that's not
Anyway,
what.
we'll get back to it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah,
get
yeah.
back to it. It was good. It was good talking. I'm gonna focus up.
Yeah, good shit. Fuck Vlad. What'd you think about all that, huh?
Yeah, that was crazy. I was just listening.
Yeah, dude. Some crazy shit. All right, fuck, dude. Holy shit, fucking. All right, I need to recoup because a lot just happened. Holy motherfucker. Dude, I'm supposed to be
I was
cold calling.
overloaded.
I'm supposed to be cold calling.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay.
Oh, this guy left you.
Who? Oh yeah. That guy dipped. Yeah, he said got a meeting. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, that's why he left. And then yeah, we're like deep conversation. He can't just interrupt and be like, "Yeah, dude, I'm leaving. Bye." Alright, yeah. Okay, I need to lock back in, dude, because sometimes when I get into a conversation like that, it forces me to think. And then I need to fucking... I need to lock back into what I'm initially doing. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
it's like context switching.
Mm-hmm. Fuck, dude. Alright. Do you do any, like, role-playing when it comes to cold calls? Like, at all?
Any what?
Any role-playing?
I have not. I mean, I don't know if they do it here.
They... maybe.
And honestly, I haven't really tried it. But it would be interesting. I know in like servers where they got like setters and closers, they do a lot of like mock calls and role playing.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
I don't know if you do it here.
Yeah, I think it'd be a good thing to maybe implement for anyone who's newer, just because those are probably the best reps, right? Because the best way that
Yeah.
to learn sales stuff is like to let's say you say your first sentence and you say it fucked up with a shitty tone, then like, you know, we can nip it in the ass right there. Like we just drill it out of you. We drill the habits out of you, kind of shit. Which is probably the best way to learn when it comes to this stuff. It's probably the most efficient, because if you do it really the other ways of just ripping cold calls, there isn't really much. There isn't that third perspective, you know, on like what you should be doing and what you should change. I mean,
Yeah, that would be super useful. But actually, when I was doing it, I didn't consider like tonality at all.
tonality's
Like
huge.
I just didn't think about it. I was only thinking about like what are the words, like the actual words that I'm saying.
Yeah, because based off of the way you just
Yes.
naturally speak, it's very monotone. Just very
Uh-huh.
one tone. Like I know both of us have very deep voices, so it's like it is a little bit difficult to get
Yeah,
into the higher
yeah.
ranges. But you're gonna have to be able to be very, very good on cold calling and just getting into the higher ranges. Not like super high, but making it to be like not all the way down here the entire time when I'm speaking, and then there's literally nothing. You know, like you can kind of
Yeah.
you can really hear the difference, because right now I'm speaking with going up and down, side to side, left and right, and that I'm pausing, doing other shit, and letting you understand my message. because literally all I'm doing is speaking to your like monkey brain and then making all of the frequencies of my voice be like, oh shit, and you're like following along and chasing me basically. That's like kind of what I'm doing with my tone and voice. Because I'll bestow something very, 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 very good when it comes to tonality and something you need to focus on to understand why it's important. So the first 30 seconds of a cold call, all it is tone. Because the one thing on what you're trying to do is get their attention. It's a very short time frame. You're probably stopping them in the middle of their day, and most people, when you answer the phone, they're not totally engaged with you, right? Because they sort of go into their pattern. If they answer the phone, hi, this is whatever place, how can I help you, right? Or like, this is whoever from business, how can I help you, right? And then they kind of look at it like, oh, this is just another call I'm getting from a customer, but you're not. So you need to understand that in those first 30 seconds, the only thing you're trying to do is get them to be like, what? Like, what is this about? You break their pattern. You try to get to them.
That's why all those like pattern interrupts work.
Yeah, exactly. That's why like you saying something different of what they're not used to is gonna force them to think. And then the best way to get your message across to them, and then because the one thing of what you're doing, you're trying to lower their guard. They don't know who you are, and you're trying to lower sales resistance. And then the only way you're going to do that is speak to their reptile brain, which is, and the way that you do that is via your tonality. Because if you got a random phone call, and I'm like, hey Vlad, how's it going? Good. Who the fuck is this? Yeah, this is a cold call. Can you give me 30 seconds? Like, dude, what the fuck? You're gonna be like, no, bro.
I feel like that's exactly what it did.
Because instead, if you do something like this, to be like, hey Vlad. Wait, who the fuck? Who's this? Hey, it's Jacob. Jacob Cornejo? Hey, Jacob. How's it going? You know, like, doing something like that to where it's different than just being completely monotone. And the way I did it was just trying to gain, fake familiarity, basically. To where they're like, dude, I should probably know this person. You know? That's the way I did it. But tonality is really huge in the sense of, how are you going to get them to open up? Because if you can't get them to open up, it doesn't matter what question you ask them. It doesn't matter how good your script is. They just aren't going to answer because they don't care.
Yeah.
You need to get to the reptile brain, get past that, lower their guard, and then boom, you're into asking questions.
Like turn off their autopilot so that they're actually engaged.
Bro, I've shared Discord checks.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, I'm like trying to manage a bunch of shit right now because I have this dude Raul, he's trying to get into the Discord, and then I'm fucking, I'm talking to you. Holy shit, dude. Yeah. I didn't know that this streaming shit was gonna be so engaging. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna accept this dude's invite real quick. Hurry up, bro. Boom. All right, I got you on your roll. Let's probably get him in the Discord. Wait, I'll send a roll. I'll send you Nakib's @ so you can hit him up because he's the one who really runs this. Let me see. Boom. I sent his username in Discord. Hit him up. He's in a meeting right now, so he's probably not going to get immediately to you. I don't know, but he'll send you the link and then get you right in, bro. But yeah, it's a lot of shit, Vlad. It's like sometimes you just got to get very, very autistic with this, right? Like there's a lot of things when it comes to business that you just need to really understand, and there's a significant amount of work. So you putting all of your time and effort and everything of what you see, hear, taste, smell is all about what you do. That's like what it has to be, or else you will fail to the person on who is seeing, hearing, listening, smelling, tasting, and touching what they're good at and what they want to do. All right, bet. Okay, let me transition, lock in, cold call. Fuck. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna swap up the script, and I'm gonna say that I'm at a university, right? And then I'm doing a research paper or some shit.
I was thinking to do that. Like, I'm a local college student, and I'll actually like name drop like the actual name of the college. Your
Yeah,
local
yeah, yeah.
college.
Because I think what I might do
Yeah.
is say that I'm from my own local college, but then I'm trying to do as much outreach as possible because it's been kind of hard to. And then I'll say I'm getting like I'm doing my MBA, you know.
Oh, okay. That's good. That's good.
Mm.
Well, I'm genuinely so curious how well it's gonna work out.
Yeah, the only way to know is if you do it, you know? Because
Yeah.
if you come from, if you say it with the right tone, right? Because if you say that, hey, my name's Jacob, I'm actually a student over here at the University of Alaska Anchorage. I'm doing a research paper on like successful healthcare practices, and I kind of got told to focus on more the cosmetic stuff because we kind of just pulled a raffle. I was seeing if maybe Jacob is in, so maybe I could ask a few questions. Do you mind helping me out with that?
Mhm.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then like, oh yeah, Roge just said we positioned it as a quick 15-minute survey. Ah, good shit. Yeah, because that's definitely what I'm gonna do. You know, like frame it as an interview or survey or something, right? Like it'll just be 15 minutes. But let me see. I should probably put that into words on what I just said.
Yeah.
Successful. Successful healthcare practices. We did. Yeah, getting my MBA. That's the fucking business degree, right? MBA.
Yeah.
Yeah. BBA.
Business administration.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Master of Business Administration.
Yeah, business admin. Okay. Just want to double check because I don't want to say some stupid shit and just be like a retard.
Yeah.
All right. Successful. New to Discord. How do I connect to the group call with you guys? Oh, Raul. Hold up. I think I'll just say fuck it and add you because I have to like invite you to the Discord. Check your DMs. You just click go to server, and then you could probably go through there. Open it on your desktop, so that it's easier to like navigate. Okay. Unsuccessful. On what makes us successful in that spa? Because I'm also really trying to play into their ego, you know? Because I think that's the one biggest thing I noticed in my niche is that all of them are just fucking inflated. I'm dead ass. Like dude, because like you know, like on their websites, if you think of a business website, you wouldn't think that the owner would either name the business after themselves or put their face plastered in before they even talk about what they offer and what they do. It's just their face. Like that's the first thing you see.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is pretty wild.
interesting med spas in Alaska you guys got?
We only got like what 19. There's like barely any. There's like not shit, bro. Okay, I'm gonna do a bit of research on who's the actual teacher, just because. Dude, what the fuck is this? Alaska Native Business Management. What the fuck is it? How is that different than just regular business management? What race got to do with it, bro?
That's crazy.
Some wild shit. Let me see. Do they not just have fucking business administration, dog? Bookkeeping, business data, business admin minor.
Were you gonna share your screen, by the way, or just keep
Oh.
it the webcam?
Probably gonna share my screen real quick. Hold up. Forgot that that's like what I have to do because I'm streaming and shit.
Yeah, ideally you'd want to do that.
Yeah, because I'm just basically locked into my screen and you just see my face moving and like nothing else. Hear me talk.
Yeah.
I mainly did it because
Some imaginal person.
Yeah.
Because you can't even see the Discord.
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah, because I don't want everyone to see the Discord because the keep was just dropping fire, so it's like I don't want to I don't want to do anything crazy. You know what I mean? All right. Raul's in here. Hey, Raul, just
Yeah, he just joined.
Yeah, he did. Raul, click the cold call channel, like click the channel and then join. Okay, business admin. I'm trying to get like a more compelling title.
For the stream?
No,
Oh.
for like what I'm calling
yes.
my research paper. Maybe microeconomics. We could say that. Microeconomics research paper or some shit.
Drivers of growth. For Metfa, I don't know.
No, wait. I'm trying to
Success factors.
Success factors.
Or for growing a med spa, scaling a med spa, or something.
The branch of economics that studies the behavior of individual economic units like consumers, households, firms, and their decision regarding allocation of scarce resources. And also how these individuals and businesses interact with their markets. Okay, I think I'm gonna do that. It's like a microeconomic study to where they're basically trying to understand how do med spas navigate maintaining profitability in this current climate. Something like that. But obviously simpler language, not being like fucking super trying to sound smart. I want them to listen to me. I don't need them to do anything else. So
yeah.
Microecon study. maybe I'll do this. Just say like I'm doing a micro econ study on what makes a successful med spa in 2025, transitioning to 2026,
Mm-hmm.
to where it's more coherent instead of just being like I want to know about business.
Yeah.
And it needs to sound like I thought of it. Instead of just hearing some bullshit.
for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck. Alright. How am I going to transition this into? This one, 2025. 2-6. Man, how the fuck am I gonna play to their fucking ego? How do I make them feel better about themselves? Fuck. I called to maybe get a quick 15-minute interview. I'm trying to say something like, since you guys are really successful, or, oh, since...
You guys seem to be the industry leader.
I was gonna say that. Yeah, I was gonna say something like that, but more of like, to their market, right? Look like the market leaders.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
The leaders in the market, maybe. Or the...
Yeah. This is like old psychology.
Mm-hmm. How do I make them blush when I cold call them? That's a real way to do it, bro. That's a real method of thinking. Since you guys look like the local leaders in like San Diego or in their city. I don't know. Would you be against? Let me change my background. Why am I doing this? Whatever. Fuck. I'm trying to think. Hey, I hope you're also building out your script too, if that's something you're doing.
Yeah.
Alright, bet.
I saw today like Nakib sent some cold calling script, and then I look at it and it looks like the same exact one that I used because I just copied it from YouTube.
Yeah.
That was the first one I ever used. I'm like, yeah, that's not gonna work.
I saw that too. Yeah. It was like, hey, you broke up. What'd you say? Hey, it looks like your business is closed.
Yeah,
Yeah. Because
yeah, that was bad.
the funny thing about cold call scripts, right, is that you can make any script work as long as your script is coherent. It tone is like the 80-20. I'm dead ass. That's literally the 80-20 of cold calling.
Yeah, I think it was like my tone and my confidence that was the most messed up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I also highly recommend getting your script ingrained in your head, like crazy
Uh-huh.
ingrained. Started working to get my MBA, and for the end of semester. Too successful. Successful business owners. Thrive in their local market. Mm, and the government shut down for the customers. That's like Gen 1, but I need to hash it out a little bit. Just because. Just a quick background, I got out of the Marines and just started working towards my MBA. For the semester exam, semester's exam. Wait, for school, are they like in their second semester for like college, or is this their first? No, I think it's first.
Yeah, I think it's first.
Yeah, first semester's exam.
Well, I thought it goes like by seasons, like spring semester, fall semester.
Yeah. But the spring and fall semester. So, the fall semester is basically starting around August all the way to December.
Yeah,
Then spring is January to like May. That's how it was for me in high school.
yeah.
I think it's the same for college.
So right now it's fall.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, for the fall semester, there you go. That's actually a lot easier.
Yeah.
Fall semester.
This first semester might sound kind of like high school.
Yeah.
So that might be confused. Like, who are you, bro?
Yeah, dude. Fuck. Okay, so let me get to talk to successful business owners and how they're thriving. How hmm. Thriving despite the market changes. Okay, that seems pretty simple. I think that just gotta run through it because my methodology with making the script, right? Obviously, there's an intro, talk about for myself for a little bit, but I also am not trying to talk about myself because they don't give a fuck about me. I'm trying to think about the what's in it for me kind of thing, right? And I'm trying to stroke their ego, right? Talk to successful business
Yeah.
owners, and then how they're thriving despite all the market changes. Like when it comes to, you know, all the new AI stuff, the tariffs, if it does affect their business, and the government shutdown, and how it's affecting their customers. Their customers' finances, I guess. I guess. What made you want to start your practice? Okay. That might be good enough. At least for now.
So basically, you're doing those like interview questions right on the call?
No.
Like right on the cold call or separately?
So the rest of the actual interview, like the only reason why I'm asking questions in the first place, any of them at all, is just to get them to talk. That's the only thing I'm trying to get them to do to lower their guard, right? Because I'm trying to get them to think. I'm trying to get them to whatever. Because the majority of the time, this is more of just an objection handle kind of thing. I probably need to make this better. I do. Yeah, so this is just an objection handle. This is to sort of get the gatekeeper talking. I might put this up front and put these after, just because I can just ask them questions directly. Right? And then the rest of this, because I've been getting a yeah, sure. They're not in right now. Do you mind if I get your information? And I'll be like, yeah, before I do that, though, here's a quick background, and then boom. No problem. Before I do that, boom, and then I just jump into it. And then the reason why I'm putting these like dots is like pauses, so I know when to pause in the script when I'm reading it. Because if you just sort of just rip it, it doesn't sound that good, and it's not. They're not going to hear the message because there's like a delay between when you hear something and then when you actually understand it, right?
Yeah.
And then I think the biggest thing is that I might try to. I like running things through Claude to either find to put this into like very, very simple words, like a 4th grade reading level. Oh, I think there was something else. What does fucking? It was There was this thing he uses to basically run all of his stuff through, like what he runs all of his hooks, his marketing scripts through. Forgot what the fuck it's called.
Charlie?
No.
Oh. Oh, like Hormozy GPT?
No, not Homo. No. It's something else. It's like Grammarly. It's like Grammarly. It's like Grammarly. It's not it might be like. I don't know if it's Hathaway or some shit. Not Hathaway. What the fuck is it, bro? Not Cope. Oh, Hemingway. There you go. Hemingway. Hemingway editor. Okay, that's what I'm gonna use right now. Okay, solid. Readability checker. Editor free. What the fuck is this? Huh? Where's a free shit?
I don't think that's it.
I know it's Hemingway.
Or is that it?
I think it's Hemingway, yeah. Hemingway, Alex Hormozy, I think. Reading level. Yeah, Mosey Minute and the Hemingway app. Okay. Yeah, he does use Hemingway. So he uses this. Fix grammar, rewrite. How do you do it again? Okay, so I'm just gonna input my shit. Whatever. Damn, very hard. 13? Uh-oh. Edit. 0 words with
Damn.
Fix your sentence with AI. Oh, that's all in the plus, so this just checks it.
I think it might be just mad because of the dots
Maybe, yeah.
for the pauses.
Huh? Be bold, don't hedge. We should. Yeah. I got out of the Marines. Oh, grade 9. Nice. Yeah, I think you have to pay for it if you actually want to use the... Yeah. Motherfucker. Do I really want to do it? I mean, I already have Claude, so maybe not. Because it's grade 9 right now. Hemingway measures readability.
Yeah, Claude could probably fix it.
Yeah. Let me pull up Claude. Motherfucker. I have the Claude app. Fucking idiot. Okay. Open, bitch. I need to sign into my new account because it says, like, it ends in 1 day, but I have my other one. Motherfucker. Ugh. You are a... cold call copywriter. Gives them a quick understanding about what I do. What I do. Tell me the reading level it's currently at. Okay. Sometimes AI is really gay because you have to give it a bunch of context and like tell it how to think first. That's why I'm like doing all this bullshit, saying that you're a cold call copywriter, specialized in making the script easy to understand when it comes to the context of a cold call. And then really how this reads it, it basically is like, okay, I see this, and then it also registers how many times were certain words used to like rank it in its thinking. Understandability, 4 out of 10. Thank you. I mean, it was pretty accurate because Hemingway said 11th to 12th grade. Ands, multiple ands. Fitting sentence, 1 sentence per idea. Okay. Yes. Rewrite. Give 5 variations. Fuck. 5 variations. The direction, ideas, purpose. Objectives. Fuck. Okay. Ooh. Holy fuck, dude. I'm just putting so much damn effort into this. It's whatever, it's whatever. Boom. Direct opener. Hi, name. I'm a Marine veteran getting... Bro, they don't give a fuck if I'm a vet. Calling business owners like you for a semester project. We're studying on how companies stay profitable with AI changes, new tariffs, and the government shutdowns affecting customers. Could I ask you 3 questions? No. 6th grade. Studying how businesses thrive. Do you use AI a lot when it comes to just like anything? When you like do work and shit? Where am I at? Uh-oh, Vlad died. Fuck.
No, I'm still here.
Oh, okay. Do you use AI and shit? When you try to like do stuff or no?
Yeah, I do.
Good shit. Quick.
Yeah.
Okay, solid. I need your help.
I mean, I don't know much people who don't nowadays.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of retarded if you don't.
Yeah. I think the only time when it gets bad is when you're like starting to completely rely on it.
Yeah, because
That's messed up.
Yeah, because if you have it think for you, right? Like, because I am hashing out what I wanted to output, but if you're just copy pasting directly what it says, you're kind of retarded. You have to basically understand what it's trying to
Yeah.
do, if the context that you gave it was enough, and then don't just like rip it completely. Like, this is only for ideation. Like, I only use this to get ideas. I don't really use it verbatim because I know exactly how I want to sound. Because AI, at least right now, doesn't understand like tonality, and it doesn't have many. It doesn't have as many senses as we do, because the reason why we understand context really well is
Yeah.
because we can see things, hear things, understand it. We obviously are more emotional creatures, but this is just a fucking bunch of lines of code. So it's like all of its data sources are not to the level and quality on what we have, you know. So that's mainly why I never
Yeah.
just completely rip it.
Makes sense. I have like the same thought process behind that. Because otherwise it's just dumb.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. Fuck, I'm retarded. I can't spell congruent. There we go. Congruent. Congruent with the opening statement. Opening sentence. Hmm. Responsible in handling. Motherfucker. Okay. Got assigned to study businesses. Great. Really? Holy fuck. The topics and AI are changing. Topics are AI changes tariffs and when government shuts down. Great.
Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna cut it.
No. But the one thing I'm doing is I'm getting ideas, right? Like when I'm sort of
Yeah.
introducing myself, there's some things I like and there's a bunch of shit that I don't. Quick background.
So basically, just using it for like partial changes.
Yeah, like partial changes and ideas, because the only thing I'm trying to get it to do is to make me think, because a lot of times the way I speak, it is at a higher reading level just because I don't know why. I want to be articulate, and then that's what I've done. So anytime I try to speak, sometimes it gets too crazy, and like I have to iterate and be like, okay, how do I make this simpler, because it's just in the context of a cold call. It's quick, it's super fast, so you need to get them and speak to their monkey brain, their reptile section of their brain. Just from Geek for 3 seconds. Shut the fuck up. That's not what you're doing. And then AI is really encouraging, right? It's a big yes man. So you have to take what it says with a grain of salt, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes it fucking hallucinates too. Yeah, doing research. We're doing research. I chose med spas. It's about. Let me just fucking take this off. It's about AI stuff, also terrorists plus government. Fuck, dude. Dealing with. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to, like, add in some issues that they might be dealing with. Cost of consumables. Because I'm trying to use the like a little bit of industry knowledge of what I do have, you know, despite dealing with the
Yeah.
rising cost of consumables. The and how they're navigating some compliance. How they're navigating staying compliant. Let me see how often. How I'm trying to see on how often legal compliant for their both state and federal levels. I think I like that because I added a bit of context. Like here, yeah, I just got out of the Marines, started working towards my MBA. For this fall semester, we're doing a research in successful businesses. What the fuck? Yeah, we're doing research in successful businesses, and I chose med spas. And it's about how business owners are thriving despite dealing with rising costs of consumables and how they're navigating staying compliant with the FDA and their own state. Because then it's at least specific to them. Because if I just say that I'm doing a research paper, they're gonna be like, what the fuck? And then it's also outside of the expertise of the gatekeeper. Because sometimes the gatekeeper is actually the some of the people who act, who does the treatments. So they're like a nurse or like an esthetician or some shit. So they already went to school. But like these are certain things that the business owner deals with. So I need to talk to them.
Yeah.
And then the question at the end, who would be responsible for handling this? Because this also might land on the medical director because there's the owner and then there's the medical director, the one who kind of oversees all the medical stuff so that they don't get fucked up.
Yeah.
Responsible with handling this. Then yeah, I'm just gonna test my responses after that just to see if I even get in contact with them, But I'm gonna run this through again because it also sounds a little bit too wordy. I have a new script for you to do the same exact thing. Original. Shit, man. Shit, man. Shit, man. Alright, let me see. Bitch. 3 out of 10. Whatever, whatever, whatever. Do it. Let's do 10 variations. Because, like, once you start getting to the 10 variations, it starts really thinking hard. Yes, you look. I had to think for a little bit. Okay, direct and simple. Left the Marines, start a business school. We're studying. Let's pause for class. 2 main topics: rising supply costs, and then FDA state rules. Who'd be the responsible one? Well, I kind of like that. It is really fucking simple.
Yeah.
Getting my MBA. My research is on. I'm looking at how they follow FDA rules and state rules too. Nope. What do I like from this? What do I like from this? Should I lead with it? I'm trying to think if I should lead with this. Because this doesn't sound very enticing.
Hmm.
I don't know. Let me see. Fuck, dude. Motherfucker. Hey, we got 3 viewers. Let me know who you are. Say what's up. Fuck, man. For all the people who just joined, just working on building my, like... Oh, shit. Oh, Vlad. Yeah, thanks, man. Looking stupid, bro.
Yeah, the other one is me from my computer.
Oh, okay, solid. Then yeah, I don't know.
No, I'm joking. I'm only on my phone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just trying to work through my interview script. Fuck, bro. Because Vlad, what niche are you in again?
Basically electricians and plumbers.
Okay.
Those are the ones that I'm doing.
So I think of what you could do on what problems I've just sort of heard from Alex, right? Like when he talks to those specific types of business owners, is you can focus on the research papers around how they hire talent, like how they find good talent and all that stuff, and then how they're also handling the big startup costs and then the amount of maintenance, like maintenance, startup costs, and all of that. I think that's something you should really focus on for problems, because it's probably something they're actually dealing with.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good idea.
Where the fuck is it? Cash step by step. Just quick, bro. I left the Marines. I left the Marines for my MBA. What was I fucking dating the Marines? What the fuck? Dude, AI is retarded sometimes, bro. So stupid. Okay, just got out of the Marines. Do you think we okay, let's move out of the cold call real quick because we're not even calling yet, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna move real quick. Okay, it's only 12:05, so I should be good in working on this. Damn, we got 4 people in here? What the fuck? Hey, say what's up. Let me know if you're from the community or who you are. So, man, how you going? Reading in your post. You're read in your post. You're cooked right now. What?
What is that supposed to mean?
I have no idea. I don't know if it means cooked or if I'm from yesterday. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm cooked from. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. Oh yeah, dude, it cooked me. I woke up at 4:45, didn't go to sleep till 9 or 10, and then after the 12-hour stream of working, I worked out also for another hour and a half, and I hit back and by, dude. I was chopped. I was so tired. I'm dead ass. Like I came home, ate, and then just passed out. Like, and then dude, it was so hard to get out of bed. I literally was fucking had a headache. So fucking cooked, bro. But yeah, we're just working on So yeah, it's because I'm assuming you're in the course since you saw my post. If you didn't do the 1.5 sort of that video, the niche immersion, all I'm doing is trying to make my interview script so that then specifically for my industry, I can book interviews with them to understand them. But yeah, that's what I'm sort of doing, and then I'm with my guy Vlad. We're doing the same thing. He's kind of copying me, but no, it's kidding.
All right, that's crazy.
Yeah, I already been doing. Okay, nice, solid. How far are you? Did you like make the fake online persona of your avatar type shit? Because I fucking did, and that shit it's funny, really funny. I'm already undercover. Let's go. Do you have a school community? Because I do. I made one. Because I think in my industry specifically, just to be just to talk, nice. Mine, there's already a bunch of Facebook groups, but the one opportunity I see is that mine isn't going to have anything to be sold into. You know, all of the ones that what I see, they're all free. Even if you have to apply, they're still full of spam. Kind of wondering if anybody would join if it's empty. I mean, what's your niche? Because I guess we could put all of our bot farms. We could bot farm our school communities, and then just start faking shit.
That's crazy.
with all of our alts. I mean, it could work, bro. I mean, it really could.
Oh, I'm sure there's some people doing that for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I might actually do that. Like to see on anyone who's kind of in the same industry that you guys just start doing it and then start faking posts and shit. Faking engagement. Yeah, I thought that was AI image. AI art is my niche. Okay. I mean, I could probably just throw the woman I have in your school community. my fake account. I'm not gonna name drop, but like Obviously. But yeah, that's some funny shit. Yeah, because Vlad, once you reach 1.5, he tells you to make a school community and then go completely undercover, make a new Gmail, everything, and then just pose as your avatar. That ass, that ass. It's funny as shit.
Oh, that's for the owner, right? Like the owner of the community,
So
or
basically,
like just a random person.
so you basically, right? So you take your niche, you take who you're trying to sell to, right? Which is the avatar of the electrician business owner, and then you make
Mhm.
accounts and you have a digital footprint and try to get into their algorithm. That's what you're trying to do.
Mhm.
And then you have the school community for them to talk and network, right? So that then you can literally see all of their posts and see how they talk and whatever, right? And even ask for advice probably. And then you get to learn how they speak, what they think about, what problems they have, and then you could get a really, 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 really good, like, a really good temperature on where your industry is at and what people are dealing with. Oh shit!
Yeah,
Who's
this is like
this?
some next level thing.
Yeah, it is. Who's this? Ane Milo.
Yo, what's
Yo,
up?
what's up, dude?
It's good, man. How are you guys doing?
We're chilling right now. We're working on a few things because I'm assuming you're also in the school community, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, yeah, we're doing the interview shit. We're making our interview scripts.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get mine to not sound fucking retarded because I'm using a bunch of big words like an idiot. Bro, changed
What
gender
niche
to
are
go
you
under.
in?
Dude, I'm live streaming by the way. The fucking dude in chat, he's like, bro, changed gender. Yeah, dude, I'm trans for this, bro. Fuck it. Really don't give a fuck. I identify as anything to make money, bro. No, I'm just playing. But in the Medspa niche, that's the niche I'm in.
Med spa. Nice.
Yeah,
What's your YouTube channel so I can see your
I
stream?
I'm gonna link it in chatting right now. My stream. Oh wait, can we do it in here? Yeah, in the chat real quick. The lounge chat. I put in there. Yeah, bro, I had to, David. I had to, because dude, like, it's women dominated, so I kind of have to do that. If I did anything else, they'd be like, "Who the fuck is this?" I'm not gonna put a burly 40-year-old man in this fucking shit when there's a bunch of fucking old ladies there. You're like, what the fuck? They're all gonna think I'm like a sugar baby or some shit, or a sugar daddy. That's not what I'm trying to do. Hey man, you gotta adapt. Yep, it's facts. What are you about to do? What the fuck is your name? Anech Milo? How the fuck do you say your name?
Yeah, you can say Ane.
Na? Okay.
Yeah.
What are you working on?
Right now I'm working on some data I have for cold email outreach
Solid.
for my clients right now.
Oh shit, so like, are you ecom?
No, so I've been helping B2B consulting firms for about I don't know, is it 6 months now? I have like 5 clients right now.
Yo, let's go. Solid shit.
Yeah,
That's awesome,
but
man.
I have a very bad offer. Okay, so my
Uh-oh.
offer is low ticket. I get maybe $500 $400 max per month on commission basis from my clients. But I'm
Mhm.
changing the offer. I'm changing the offer with the school community.
Solid. Yeah, man, because you already have results, right? I'm assuming because you already have 5 clients.
Oh yeah, obviously.
Yeah, then dude, yeah, your offer just based it on the results. That's all you gotta do.
Of course. Yeah, I have a $2,000 upfront. My next offer,
Nice.
and then pay after results. So it's gonna be a bit more high ticket.
So so what you're doing is that you're doing B2B outreach for them.
Yeah, so
Okay.
let's say I come into these companies that have I don't know 5 employees. They have unstructured marketing, and I just help them with a cold loom system, cold email.
And like, which niche are you specifically targeting for
Yeah.
like
So do you
B2B?
mean
So like, are you working
yes?
with only guys on who do fucking fitness stuff, online fitness stuff, people who teach others how to create their own business, or people on who help or have a course or coach on YouTube content? Like who's your main avatar?
Yeah, so it's consultants.
Consultants.
It's
Okay.
B2B consultants.
And then you have it niche down from there. You just like are gonna keep it like that.
No, I just
Okay.
that's yeah, I just keep it like that.
Okay. Solid. Yeah, then because one sort of offer what I have, I don't know what you can take from this, but the thing I'm doing for the med spas is the one thing of what they have is a lot of social presence, and everyone in my niche all is trying to get them on the same offer. Hey, in 30 days I'll get you 30 clients with I don't know, yeah, 30 days and 30 clients for free. You don't pay, and then if I don't get it for you, I'll give you a foot rub. Like that main offer structure that Charlie pushes, it's absolutely overused. So the one thing I'm doing is like a 7-day challenge, a win your money back offer, where I do a reactivation campaign, and then from that, it doesn't matter what if they succeed or not. At the very end, if they succeed, I upsell them into like an 11K package for 2 months. Then if they don't, it'll be a lower ticket package, and then we'll sort of see if they do. But regardless, they don't lose any money, very low risk, and I kind of need leverage their all of their past patients, and then try to get them to buy. But
Let's
but for you,
and
but for you, is there any upfront costs they need to do that you can maybe offset, mitigate, or do something in some sense?
I mean, obviously I have an upfront cost, but it's
Yeah.
not profit, right? So
Mm-hmm.
it's just to cover the software and the mailboxes.
Ah, okay. What's the
But it's
hmm, what's your risk
yeah, the,
reversal?
the thing is my risk reversal, I mean it's pay on results, right? It's
Mm,
commission basis. So I get paid $150 per appointment.
mm-hmm. Okay.
That's it. And I'm changing the offer, by the way. I'm gonna do $1,800 upfront.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and then what I'm gonna do is $150 per appointment. It's gonna be actually custom, right? So it's not gonna be
Mm-hmm.
150. It's gonna be custom. Um, I got something from Charlie, a resource on how you should structure your pay on results. I can send it to you if you want.
Yeah,
If
fuck it, dude.
yeah, it's very cool. Um, by the way, how are you gonna do your outreach?
So mainly cold calls. I'm gonna dabble in LinkedIn, just because I've been doing cold calling for a month and haven't gotten any booked appointments. Been doing 250 dials a day, and it's been very harsh because I've been running into gatekeepers. They are literally everywhere. So, fuck.
LinkedIn is crazy.
LinkedIn is crazy.
Yeah, it's very good. I've been doing it for some of my clients. Like I have only been doing it for one client, and it's very good. The best.
Really? Fuck. Man,
Yeah.
I figured that like doing something with LinkedIn would make sense. Motherfucker. Okay.
I just don't know if it's good. I don't know if it's good for med spa because it varies by niche.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like that's why I was kind of iffy on it, just because
But
I don't. They're not super active. They're not act. It's like they all have LinkedIn accounts, but they're not like consistently posting. They don't use it that much. The main areas where they're at, the main platforms, Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook. Those are the areas where they hang
like
out.
yeah, and what I would do for you, man, is I would in your case probably do LinkedIn and cold email. That's what I would do if I was you. Email's crazy. Email's crazy. I can share you a video how my email outreach looks like. Let me just join in on my desktop
Okay,
on my
bet.
laptop actually. I think it's gonna be cool because I'm working with somebody. I mean, they're not in the math niche.
Hmm.
I was working with somebody not anymore in the wellness niche. So I think it's pretty similar.
Was it like were their targets a local business?
Oh yeah, yeah,
Okay, okay, solid.
yeah, and it works really well. Like you can send. I don't know if you can buy very cheap mailboxes on Ice Mail. That's the platform. You can get them for like very cheap, $2 per mailbox, and then you can send per mailbox you can send like five new leads per day. So if
Hmm.
you invest, I don't know, let's say $20, you can almost send like 50 emails a day, which is pretty good enough.
So right now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 emails I can use right now because I
Okay.
also do have instantly set up because I remember
Nice.
I tried it before because when I was like I didn't know what fucking niche I did, I kind of did a Hail Mary campaign and just fucking shot out almost to a list of 3,000 people, and then I think I got 3 people interested, but I didn't follow up because I was a pussy, so it kind of went to nothing, you know.
Nice.
Yeah,
Where are you from, by the way?
Alaska, dude.
Alaska, that's USA. Nice.
Yep. And you're obviously Russian. Either Russian or
Very
Ukrainian. Which
close.
one? Which one?
Very close. Very close. It's Slovenia.
Slovenia.
It's also Slavic. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because you didn't sound totally Russian, and then I heard a little bit of a difference. But yeah, man, that's solid. Fucking crazy, dudes.
Yeah. Let me
Fucking
send you this shit.
bet.
Um, just gonna send you a Loom video. Probably the best thing.
Let's go. And then it's gonna be a pitch. Buy my $300 course. No, it's fine.
Yeah, you should buy my $300 course, although I don't have one.
Just send me $300. Holy shit, dude.
I can create one for you really quickly.
Let's go. How to not be gay. Let's go. Fix your fucking American accent. Be Slavic. Let's go.
Oh, by the way, I can switch to an American accent if I want. I'm just speaking quietly right now.
Do it, bro. I want to hear it. I want to hear how drastic the switch up is.
Okay, just give me a second.
Okay, bet.
Yeah, so what's up, man? I can speak American. It's very cool. I'm gonna send you the Loom video right now. I'm a real Bronx nigga.
Yo, chill. I'm on stream. Dude, holy fuck. Hey, off stream we'll go crazy, but not right now.
Oh, you're streaming on YouTube, okay?
Dude, if I was streaming on Kick, I'd let it rip. Holy fuck. Yeah.
Let me wait.
Huh?
I've sent you a friend request on Discord.
Okay. There you go. Friend request. Bang. Boom. Yes, sir. Some funny shit, dude. From the Bronx. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, because I think what I might do is maybe depending on the results you got, because the sort of wellness niche when it comes to local biz is pretty close. It's like almost kind of the same. Because one thing I noticed, anything in healthcare, it's roughly the same thing, a little bit of like different context. It's not like super crazy different, but the sort of offer structures, how they deliver their services, their main overall, there's a lot of commonalities. So I can sort of pivot and transition,
Yeah.
but then
I mean, local business, right? For local business, if you're targeting like 1 to 10 people, 1 to 10 employees, cold email works the best, probably. Even cold calling, like everything works if you put your time on it.
yeah, I'm just more going based off of the access to the information because I've been struggling trying to find their personal phone numbers. That's the issue, and that's the thing I'm trying to solve.
Oh man, I can absolutely like I can help you with this. Let me give you some value. So
Let's go.
if you do you know Apollo? You know what's Apollo?
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-oh. Bro's getting FBI rated.
No.
Okay.
So you know what's Apollo?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. So it's very expensive. So what you can do is type ample leads on Google, and you'll be able to see like a very cheap scraper. You'll get 1,000 leads for free, and it's like you can niche it down to Apollo. So you can go to Apollo, create a search,
Yeah.
do do match spot filters
Yeah, it's because
by industry.
I've already used Apollo, so like I know what you're talking about. So what's the platform? Because I already used Trusted Leads before, and I kind of did my own thing with N8N because I used an Appify MCP to basically scrape and it was also pretty cheap too. But what's the website again? The freaking lead thing?
It's ample leads.
Ample leads.
Yeah. I've sent it to you in Discord, everything.
Okay.
And I've
Alright.
also sent you like one video, right? So you can see how my outreach looks like.
Okay. Here. Ample leads, solid. It's because is this where you get your leads for your stuff?
Yes.
Solid. And then it's mainly just for emails, right? Like the emails have been pretty good.
The emails are pretty good. You can put verified leads only. They're pretty good, and deliverability on these leads is perfect. They don't have like any spam filters or some shit, so it's very good.
Do you know if they enrich or do they just rip straight off of Apollo, or if they
No,
do?
they rip.
Oh, okay.
I think they rip straight off of Apollo.
Okay. Yeah, because I was trying to do something because I remember I used Clay before, but dude, that shit is so fucking expensive. It's like retardedly expensive. I did the free trial and shit, and then
Oh no.
I got like what 3 fucking leads because of how expensive it is. Because they also have like a waterfall enrichment to where they basically go on every single other platform, basically on trying to find stuff. Like if they try to find their email, they look through Hunter, right? They look through Hunter, Snov.io, Apollo, and then they check all 3. If it's not on Hunter, they move to Snov.io, and then if it's not on Snov.io, they put it on Apollo. If they find it on Apollo, you can also verify it with Million Verifier. So that's sort of the sequence of like checking a bunch of different data sources, and that's what I'm really trying to do to have something robust.
Hey there, it's Animilo here. I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, that's cool.
All right, hold up. I'm gonna watch a video real quick. Let me see how you pitch, and let's see if I buy.
So I wanted to reach out for 2 reasons
Nice.
mainly with this personalized video. The first reason is to add a personal touch to the email and to demonstrate that I'm sending this over to you as a human, one fellow human to another. You can see you have your site on screen and everything. But the second reason is to introduce you to an opportunity, one that I think could be very, very profitable for your B2B service business. And I genuinely mean it. So let me give a quick introduction. My name is Ani, and I've been in the B2B space for the last 2 years, almost 3 now. And over that time frame, I was able to develop a high-ticket client acquisition system, which works in almost any B2B industry, any B2B niche. I've tested it across a portfolio of my clients. In fact, you'll be able to see some of my clients on the screen and some of the results. They might seem crazy. You can do your own research, and you'll be able to see that this really does work, the system that I built. So yeah, it is crazy. Now, I booked hundreds of sales calls for my business with this exact system, my B2B business, and I booked probably over 1,000 for my clients at this point. And I'm looking to build this exact system for other B2B service businesses on a complete pay on results basis for the first 3 months with no massive retainers, which is pretty cool if you ask me, because we can build a trust with you. So what you can do is you can work with us for 90 days, start landing 5 to 6 new high-ticket clients every single month, or in the worst case scenario, you can fall back on our guarantee, which assures you'll get at least 15 highly qualified sales meetings. And we're 100% on your side. We're 100% incentivized to get results because of our offer. So it's really exciting, and I can't even express the amount of confidence I have in this because I've seen it work time and time again. And the reason I have such a bold
Okay, I actually like the loop. It's really solid. So like with your sequence, for your when you send the emails, do you just rip this straight, or do you do one email, hey, do you want this? Can I send it here? And then you send the loom after? Like on the second email?
No, so I used to just send the loom in the first email, right? But the deliverability goes down. So what I did is I start sending them loom in the follow-up one, right? So I send them a personalized line. I use N8N automation to generate a personalized line, and then in the second email I send them the video. But it's almost the same.
Okay, solid. And then for the personalization, do you just sort of, because I remember when I tried to do personalization, I had an issue with adding in location, doing some things, something or like what sort of things do you look for? Are you adding in like, hey, just saw you hired somebody, whatever new accomplishment or achievement, or are you just sort of giving them a compliment based on what they're doing?
Oh, I have a scraper. N8N scraper. It goes to their website and it finds like an achievement or something that they've done. So it can sound like, let's say I'm doing one for you, and let's say you've helped over 100 med spas scale. It would say You could go to your website, find information, and say, "Hey, I saw you helped over 100 med spas in the past year. I love the energy," something like that.
Simple. Okay. Yeah, because I'm trying to.
Very simple, yeah.
Yeah, because I'm really trying to think on which direction because I think I'll figure out the main platform I should hit, because I also did kind of want to do looms, because I think I had the idea of doing that before, but I just didn't have a good script for it. And I mean, I didn't commit because I was like, fuck it, we'll just do cold calls, because it's kind of like the fastest way comparatively, because there's obvious latency between sending an email from them actually responding, seeing it, and then getting the meeting. Kind of shit.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you follow my model, right, every fifth person that watches this video, they book a call.
Oh shit. That's pretty solid.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay. It's within KPI. Let me show you some. I mean, if I can show you some metrics
Bet.
for this system. I'm gonna send them to you over probably in a what is this shit? Discord.
Yeah.
Because this system is very solid. Like it's working pretty good. The only problem is like scalability, because it gets more expensive with more mailboxes, but that's fine. If you're making money, it's fine.
Holy shit, man.
I've sent you over like my metrics. But what is this shit? It's the show up rate. You can see it's like 0% is because I didn't track it. That's I don't have a shit show up rate. I just don't track that. I have it, but I don't track it. So you can see that's my metrics.
Pretty solid, because then you classify high engagement rate based on a reply.
It's positive reply.
Positive
It's
reply.
a positive reply.
And then high engagement, that's what?
Light engagement is. You mean light engagement is?
High.
I mean light engagement is loom view, or a negative reply, and high engagement is a positive reply, or a booking.
Oh, okay. That's actually pretty solid.
Yeah, and that's for my niche. I mean, I used to have an agency in the interior design niche. A local business, right? So it's lower. The metrics are not that good, but it still works. It works really well. It's just not that good. My metrics were like 0.5% appointment booking rate.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to think about how it can be the most effective, because I know that even the little bit of information you gave me is actually enough for me to execute to just do this. And I'm kind of thinking about doing 2 outreach fucking things, because then I run cold email, because I already have a shit ton of fucking emails. And then I also do cold calls to do like more of a
That's perfect combo.
Yeah, like a 2-pronged approach, because at least right now I'm more focusing on just doing interviews, so it's really easy to rip them. I'm just hashing out my script moreover. And then once I do have it good, then all I'm going to be doing is just ripping dials, and then I can have the cold emails in the background sort of running.
Nice. Very nice.
I think it'd be pretty good, because I have like a list of 30K I ripped off of Apollo. But I still need to properly filter it though, because there's a lot of with med spa, it's kind of hard to find because a lot of them use a bunch of like none of them. Let's say 20% of them actually have med spa in their name. All the rest of them are like Face Foundry or fucking I don't know, face spelt weird or some other shit, and then they like don't mention anything. The only way I can filter it is based off of the services they offer. That's like the only way I can do it properly and effectively. Because you know like on how most construction businesses have something that has to do with construction in their name or description, the majority of the time they don't. They're women, so they love being obscure and having word salad and fucking everything and what they have. So it's really hard to fucking
Yeah,
get shit really concise, you know.
I get it, man. It's shit. And I mean, if I don't have this problem in my niche. It's like my niche is more to the point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, which is definitely super easy. I bet it's really and their fucking
Yeah.
online presence has to be there, right? It's easy to contact them and shit, and also the access of that
Yeah.
information is pretty easy too.
The only thing is like when I was in the interior design niche, it was very easy to sell, like
Mm.
very easy.
Yep.
So you like your sales, you should it shouldn't be hard for you to close.
Yeah, I really don't think it's that complicated because my main upfront offer is that they just put $1,500 down and then they give it back. They don't know it, but this is where the money moves. Is that I get that up front, cash collected. Then at the end of the 7 days during this challenge, they are going to get it back anyway. But if they upsell, I just got $1,500 up front and then another 10K on the upsell, and I'm pulling cash up front
Nice, nice.
pretty solid. It's because for your offer, do you follow Alex Ramosi at all?
Obviously, I have his
Yeah.
books and shit.
Uh, go on and because have you actually done his online the money models training and like
No,
posted it?
I didn't do the money models yet, but I did both offer and leads.
Bro, money models is fucking gold. I'm so dead ass. Please, 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 when you have time,
Really?
please when you have time, go on it. That's how I came up with this. That's how I like literally. I would have never thought of this if I didn't fucking watch his stuff because he goes over a bunch of offers, upsell, downsell, continuity, intro offers, challenges, everything, bro. So I would highly recommend that you go through it, and that's because like what I basically did was build a offer sequence. They basically start with the intro offer, get moved into an upsell. I'll have another downsell.
Nice.
Then after that, it'll be a continuity offer, where I basically have them on a low retainer but a profit margin, like or a percentage of the profit made.
Nice, nice, nice. And how long have you been in the, how I would say, SMMA or however you want to call it?
Yeah, damn, I did this intro like 6 times today, but like so quick, make it really quick. Got out of the Marine Corps, the military, in May of this year. Um, Started actually doing outreach and stuff this year, and then prior to that, I had maybe around 1 or 2 years where I've been learning stuff and like figuring all this out and getting really new to it. It was just really difficult to do anything with the business in the military because there's so many restrictions. They take all your time, and imagine that you don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. Like you have a 9 to 5 job, you don't know how many hours you're going to work, you don't know what you're going to do, you don't know what the fuck is going to happen, and either you're going to work all day, 30 minutes, and then get called in 20 times, or you're going to get called into work, just rip a 24-hour shift, or another one, even better, you you're going to be out camping for 2 weeks with shitty internet, and you probably can't even be on your phone.
I
That
mean, you can't even do business in the army, man.
Yeah, like you can't. It's you can do it, but it's super difficult, and you are literally pushing a boulder up a 90-degree hill. It's hard, bro.
Yeah, it's much. It's very hard. It's like you gotta pick your priorities.
Hmm. Yeah, because you basically have to manage. Like I in the Marines, they're the hardest and most harshest and unrelenting branch in the sense of like none of them give a fuck. They're like their job is their lifestyle. So if you're trying to tell
Yeah.
somebody on whose lifestyle is I'm a Marine, you can't explain anything to them when it comes to hey, I'm trying to do something on the side. I'm not doing this forever. And they're like, "What? You're not doing this forever?" And then like they like don't care. They literally say, "Shut the fuck up. Go do your stuff."
Yeah, it makes sense. I
Hmm.
know the military in the USA is probably even worse than here. It's crazy, especially Marines.
Yeah, because I think the Marines is definitely one of the worst. I'd say Army, Air Force, and Navy are pussy shit compared.
Air Force is pussy shit. Air Force.
Yeah, I'd say the Army is like a four notches down from the Marines. Then the Navy, it's kind of iffy. I don't really know about the Navy because some of them actually do work with the Marines since we're under them. Like basically we have the Navy and then the Marine Corps is the department of the Navy. So like we'd end up working with them and shit. But
Nice.
yeah, man, some solid
You
shit.
know, you know that my country actually has more people than Alaska. I didn't know that.
Really? Well, dude, Alaska's small as fuck compared to all the other states. Landmass is huge, but population is small as fuck. I don't even think we have a million
It's
people.
like, no, I don't think you guys have a million people. But my country is like, what is it? My country has very little people. It has like 2 million.
That's still double than Alaska, bro.
Yeah,
That's crazy. Damn, dude.
but it's still it's a country. Your shit is a state. You have 50 states.
Yeah, dude. Because, and then even landmass probably could fit fucking 3 Slovenias in Alaska.
Oh, not three. Probably like 50,
50.
or maybe
Damn.
100. I
Oh
don't know.
fuck. Oh, it's like that small. Hold up. I'm gonna Slovenia. Oh fuck. Yeah, you're right. Oh, it's right next to Austria and
Yeah,
shit. Oh, okay. Yeah, dude.
yeah. It's
That's
like your first. What is this? What is? How do I say this? Donald Trump. You know the guy,
yeah.
the president. Your president. His wife is from my country.
Oh, that's pretty cool. But dude, yeah, you could fit probably 300. No, dude, it's like a
Yeah,
thousand. Never mind. It's like 1,000 to even cover all of it. Yeah, dude.
yeah. It's very small.
Crazy shit, bro. What do you like your country? Is it cool? I bet it's better than than fucking here because the U.S. is kind of
Uh,
wild.
I mean, do I like my country? I don't know.
you're,
Mm,
you're not a fucking nationalist. You don't fuck with your country like that or what?
I mean, I like I like some people, but I just don't like. I mean, I like the culture also.
Mm-hmm.
It's like too pussy country, like too many
Uh,
pussies.
yeah, because you guys
It's like that.
are under the EU, right?
Yeah,
Uh
it's
oh.
it's liberal.
Uh oh. Liberal gay EU. Ew.
Yeah, it's liberal shit. I don't like liberal shit.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I prefer like the best country in Europe is probably like I don't know, maybe Montenegro or some shit like that. It's very cool, very beautiful.
Really? Some good shit.
Yeah, Montenegro. I've been there. It's very beautiful.
Yeah, I definitely want to go to the freaking to like Europe and shit because the only places I've been was the Philippines and Okinawa, Japan. I've only been over there.
Philippines.
Yeah.
Did you go get your virtual assistants?
No. So like this was in the Marine Corps. So like we have since basically I was stationed in Hawaii, we had coverage over all of the Pacific. So basically we took our strategic tactical position in the Philippines because it's one of the closest places to Taiwan because obviously China wants Taiwan, we don't want them to have Taiwan and China bad whatever. So we basically went there to, you know, if shit
Yeah,
pops
I
off,
see.
you know, did a whole deployment there.
Yeah, I see. Philippines.
Hmm.
It's very poor country.
Third world dude, I cannot tell you how fucking third world they are. So Manila is probably their capital is the only place that looks somewhat modern. Everywhere else, literal jungle, fields, and like they lived outside. Like dudes were sleeping in cots in between 2 trees outside and had like metal shacks. Like imagine getting four sheet metal things, right? Things of sheet metal taping it together, and that was the majority of their houses, and they're like on the side of the road. Like, I'm so dead ass. It was that poor.
Yeah, I get it. It's Philippines. It makes sense.
And then it was even funnier because when we were there, we slept in tents.
You slept what?
We slept in tents outside,
Oh, yeah.
and I was there for like what 3 months. It was crazy, bro. It was
Three
some wild shit.
months in Philippines.
Yep.
Philippines. I wouldn't stay there a day.
I know, dude. I wanted to leave after the first day, bro. It was so chopped
Probably
there.
very Yeah, it's probably not cool. By the way, man, how are things in America? I've never been in America. I've heard it's very bad with migration and shit.
Oh, it's terrible. Yeah, like basically, so in Alaska, right? Before I, it's it's been so crazy that within the 4 years that I've been in the Marine Corps, I was in Hawaii. The change was crazy, especially in Alaska, because Alaska there wasn't that many, like Somalis and fucking, obvious immigrants, and it shifted like crazy, crazy big within those 4 years. It's so bad that I have barely seen the same demographics of what I've saw before. It's skewed so bad because here Alaska was looked at like really the majority of the other countries like or other states like Colorado is like this is very white. It's either very white, somewhat Hispanic. There were also a big population of Polynesians, but those were the main ones. Now there's a bunch of blacks, there's a bunch of Indians, there's a bunch of fucking Somalis, a shit ton of like there's Middle Eastern people here. That's a one thing we didn't have before, like actual Middle Eastern people from like Iraq wearing burqas and shit. Like that was far and few between, but it's huge now. It's big, and I mean like Somali African doesn't speak a lick of English, almost purple kind of black. It's bad, bro. It's really bad.
Yeah, I don't. I would never move to USA. It's probably gonna fall. It's a very bad country. I've heard like it's what is it? Those people were killing like people. ICE, right? They're
Yeah.
deporting illegals.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard like they're protesting against ICE.
Yeah.
I don't know why would they fucking do that?
They're
It's like
retarded,
they're yeah,
dude.
it's retarded. Yeah,
Because it's
good word.
dude. It's even worse that like the people who are doing it are 100%. I think that they're the 2% of the population are basically fucking up everything. For us like here, it's like 2 to 3 million people on who are like doing all this bullshit, starting all the riots, dude. Because like during these ICE protests, you know what flags they're fucking carrying around? Israeli flags, Mexican flags, every flag but
Oh
the
man,
U.S.
fuck Israel, man.
I know, I know.
I don't like Israel, man.
Yeah, dude. We're on some real shit.
Mm.
We
Yeah,
are 100% on the same wavelength. Can't go crazy on YouTube, so.
yeah. I mean, you're gonna get banned on YouTube. It's like media.
Hmm. Because the juice boxes own them. They own basically everything.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, it's true.
It
It's
is.
true. They do, but not here in Slovenia. Like here in Slovenia, we've banned the prime minister to come in our country of Israel.
Nice. That's some good shit. Freaking
So
BB, get the
it's
fuck out
good
of here,
in
bro.
this way.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's not allowed in our country.
that is probably what makes the country good, or what can make any country good if they don't let him in. Because Donald Trump literally
Yeah,
pulled out BB's chair for him. I'm dead ass.
yeah, I saw that.
Fucking dude, so cucked. Super chopped up.
Yeah, it's true.
All right, all right.
Yeah, but I mean,
Okay.
we're talking about agency. We're not talking about like fucking politics and shit.
Yeah, foreign policy and shit.
Yeah, it's not the debate right now.
Yeah. At least the topic of conversation, we can't go into depth, or else we're gonna get blacklisted, and I'm gonna get fucking thrown in jail and permabanned off
Yeah, I mean
everything.
in the USA, yeah, in USA you can get probably in jail for this shit.
Oh, 100%. Like, do you know Nick Fuentes, Myron Gaines X? You know all them?
Oh yeah, I know Nick. I
Yeah.
watch Nick's streams
America
sometimes.
first. Yeah, dude, it's solid.
Yeah, and what is it? Myron Gaines.
Yeah.
Fresh and fit.
Mm-hmm. Solid, dude. They're like my
Yeah.
favorite. Do you also watch Sneeko, or no?
I mean, I know Sneeko.
Hmm.
I watched some streams, but I just like Nick Fuentes probably the best.
Yeah, he definitely is. But yeah, bro. Um, okay, let's get to the topic of agency. I think some action items I need to do. Finish this script of what I'm doing. Get some calls in. Then, because for how you structure the cold email campaign, for everyone, how many emails? It's one email for like to basically have them raise their hand, become an engaged lead. Then the next one is the loom.
Yeah, so what you actually do is you send an email, and if they don't respond, you send them the loom anyways.
Okay. And then after that, if
That's what I do.
and then is there any other follow ups after, or is it just those two emails?
No, then you send 2 more follow-ups.
Okay,
So that's what I do, and it works.
solid. Yeah, because I've kind of heard of stuff with when it comes to the cold email stuff, and sometimes people are saying, hey, send 7 emails because the more touch points you get, or after the 6th one, no one ever goes to 7. You know. But it's like,
Yeah,
then I'm also hearing people, well, you only need 2 because if your pitch is good, they'll fucking book in or whatever, you know? So,
it's true. But I mean, Charlie Morgan, he teaches 4 follow-ups. So 1 initial email,
mhm.
follow-up 1, follow-up 2, and follow-up 3. That's what Charlie Morgan teaches, and I go by that.
Yeah. And I definitely listen to him. 100%.
Yeah, he's a cool guy. I like Charlie.
And then for qualification, right? When you have a lead list, how do you qualify them? Because I heard that you were saying that they use N8N for the personalization. Do you also use that for the filtering and then other qualifying stuff?
For filtering, I just reach out to the leads that have websites. That's one thing. Um,
Mm.
and I just filter them in the Apollo search. So, for example, I don't target leads who, for example, what I don't want to do is target people who run the website design agency, right?
Hmm.
And marketing agencies. So what I do is in Apollo, I just exclude those keywords. So I go into industry key and keywords, and then I go exclude keywords, and then I click marketing and website, so I don't get these agencies. So I kind of pre-filter them, pre-qualify them.
Okay, yeah, because it's just that the one issue I'm dealing with is the healthcare sort of niche is not that distinguished, at least when it comes to just filtering based off of the website, because almost all of them have websites, all of them have social media like LinkedIn, and those are obviously the 2 ways to qualify them. But sometimes Apollo, for this niche specifically, is they bundle everything together, you know, because since everyone has word salad, like they want to sound smart, you know, because all of them went to college and have been in this medical space for years. So since all of them want to sound smart, they just start adding a bunch of shit, adding a bunch of fluff. So the only way I found to effectively actually get them through to qualify them is either scraping their actual website for all of the services they offer. That's like it. That's like the one thing I do is just base it off of services, because I'm trying to find the ones who I found to be actually successful are the ones with a little bit of a menu of services, because they do non-surgical stuff, Botox, all this other things, and usually
Nice.
even with like cool sculpting machines, it's some weird gay thing that they like put a machine on you, it vibrates you, and it's supposed to make you skinnier. I don't know, but usually those things are super expensive. So then if you have these certain services that require an expensive machine, if they can afford it, they can definitely afford the services. Like my shit. So
Yeah,
that's sort of
nice.
how I'm
That's a
doing it.
good. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, it's more of I've just been struggling to find an effective scraper, like web scraper, for because I also use N8N, and then I use the MCPs with the AI agents in order to go through it. And Appify's been pretty good, but I also built my own thing. It's an open source thing called Crawl for AI. I try to use that, but it's kind of here and there. It doesn't really fully work the way I want it to. So
Oh,
it's pretty annoying.
yeah. I see. I see. Um, like what about the cold calling? Have you done any cold calls yet?
Yeah, so I've been cold calling for about a month now. Haven't got anything booked just because of the gatekeepers and stuff. So that's why I'm kind of thinking about pivoting just slightly, because um,
Yeah.
the issues with gatekeepers is that they're all trained and everyone really does hit their phone a lot. So that's probably the biggest issue. And then I've also been struggling to find their actual real phone numbers, like the actual owners themselves. And
Yeah.
that's what I'm just trying to work through. I kind of found a solution. I just need to add in a few things. Um, First qualify them,
And
then run them through to find their actual phone numbers.
nice. And why did you even go to the med spa niche? What's the motivation?
Looked at it from a like strictly profit base because they can sell like minimum $2,000-3,000 packages at like 90% profit,
Yeah.
and it's sort of, I looked at it from the perspective of, okay, who are my clients' customers? Women, right? Women hold 80% of the credit card debt in the US. So they're spenders.
What?
Yes, I'm dead ass.
What the fuck?
80%. So from that, I'm like, okay, they spend money. A lot of the stuff of what they have is very expensive. And since it's like, it's in the healthcare niche, but there's nothing, there's nothing insurance, anything that has to do with insurance. Because insurance in America is dog shit, and basically you can't really make money from it. Like it's hard to, as a marketing agency, to offer services that make them money via insurance. So there's nothing that has to do with insurance. None of this qualifies for any of that. And then what else? With their actual customers, you know how social media is very prevalent, the sort of beautification, and then I want to be perfect, I want to look my best on online. That sort of sentiment is huge with women. It's like, well, that's the one thing they're leveraging. That's the main thing of what they're trying to solve, right? Trying to make old ladies feel
Mhm.
younger and make younger ladies look even better. Like, you know, it's fucking
Yeah.
insane. So it's like those are really huge markers and factors that drive them to make money. Because dead ass, on average, the average med spa makes 1.2 million a year, and that's average. Average, not like the
But
top 10%.
nice.
Average, across all of them. And then and
That's nice.
they've also been growing at roughly 3% for the past few years.
It's
So
pretty cool. Pretty cool.
yeah, and then obviously also the TAM's like 30K, so it's like just at the cusp of what Charlie recommends for your niche. So
Yeah. Oh yeah, there Charlie recommends like 30K, right?
yeah, 30K minimum for TAM, or else it doesn't really make sense to.
Yeah. And what's your TAM? It's like 35 or something.
It yeah, I think it's right at the cusp. It's like 30, 30 to 35 roughly. It's around there. So
I mean, that's still good, man. Like that's pretty good because even if you do 100, if you outreach to 100 people a day, it's
mhm.
gonna take you still like 350 days to outreach to the, even more. Like it's gonna take you so long to outreach to the whole niche.
Yeah, it takes fucking forever because the nice thing about that, right, is that if we go, if we're like 10K in and it took us 6 months to do that, then that 10K, after you go for the next 6 months, it's like the first batch of 10K, you reach out, then the second half of the year, you hit that other second 10K, and then once you get to the fuck, how can I explain this well? Are you on my stream?
Y- Because you can reach out to the same leads again.
That's what I was trying to say. Okay, I'm just being retarded. Okay, yeah, to where like they're gonna forget the first people you reached out to in the first half of the year are not gonna remember you in the second half. Like you can rehash these people over and over and over again, and if you do it strategically, um, you can capture a lot of the market. Because I looked at the market leaders, right? This one guy only has
Yeah.
0.05 of the entire market. 0.05,
What?
and
That's nothing. I mean,
I
it's
know
a good, it's something, but it's like it's not nearly enough.
that's not even 1% of the market. So that's crazy. It's pretty insane.
Yeah.
So it's like
Yeah, it is insane.
there's a lot of room for there. It's like the only issue is just the amount of population, just because this was one of the beginner agency niches. Literally, it was. And the reason why I'm choosing it now is because the hype died down. A lot of the hype died down. You know, like there's
Yeah.
it wasn't like how it was before.
I mean, I don't know anybody in the Mad Spanish.
Yeah, because there isn't really that many, because at the start of it, right, there was the sort of first movers and then early adopters of the niche, and they basically got phased out, right? So like when people started hitting this market, it was maybe like 5 years ago, and it started booming. Now the hype has died down significantly. All the people just sort of left, and right now the only people who are still standing are the ones who have succeeded toward they're sort of in the top 10% of everybody, and then the rest are either just getting started or on the verge of leaving. You know?
Yeah. So it's pretty good. Yeah. I mean, do you know how many agencies are in this space? You have like numbers on that?
What I heard from, because what I do is that I do like watching a lot of my competitors' ads. One of the top guys said that there's like 60,000 agencies, maybe. I don't fucking know.
No, that's not true.
Yeah, I don't think that's true either.
Brother, 60,000 agencies.
Yeah,
There's like there's maybe like 1 million agencies in total. Like there's probably 1 million agencies in the whole world.
Mhm.
There's not fucking 60,000 in Mad Spanish. I don't know anybody in that niche.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I just googled it. It's like 10K, maybe.
I mean, maybe probably even less. It's like you need to know 5,000 of these people are probably like on the verge of quitting and shit. And it's it's probably pretty cool, pretty good. It's competitive.
Mhm.
It is competitive.
That's also another reason. It's really competitive because it's forcing me to learn and think. Because
Yeah.
you know Charlie's offer structure, like
Yes.
that has been absolutely saturated to absolute fuck. So I'm forced to think of something different. Legit. Because I based it off of the gym niche, right? The gym niche is super saturated with offers. People, it's super big, super populated. There's a shit ton of competition. And I looked at what they're doing because I looked at that, like comparing other adjacent niches and adjacent agencies. What are they doing? But their market is a lot more sophisticated, right? And
Yeah.
I'm looking at, okay, so if they're at stage 5 of like being sophisticated, and I'm at stage 4, and it's probably going to take another 2 or 3 years for them to even reach that point, what are they doing so I can sort of take what they're doing and then apply it to mine? And that's how I came up with my
Mm-hmm.
offer, because it sounds completely different. I sidestepped of what everyone else was saying.
Yeah. And probably like it's gonna be harder for you to get appointments in the niche, so you should probably just focus more on quality. I mean, Charlie Morgan, he says do quantity. He
Mhm.
says do quantity and quality. But for you, like your niche is not huge, and there's a lot of outreach probably already going on, so you should probably just double down on quality, I would say.
Yeah. So, yeah, because even with the amount of agencies there are, this 10K is probably super inflated because there are a lot of agencies that are like, I'm in the healthcare, chiropractor, acupuncture, yoga studio, whatever,
Yeah.
where I help everyone and anyone under the sun. So they're probably looping them in here too. But there are only a few top guys on who are trusted. There isn't that many.
Yeah, maybe like 100 or not even that.
Yeah, honestly, not even. And then also some of the other top agencies are either just SEO or they're just content, and it's not even like actual Facebook stuff. And then a lot of things when I went through a lot of the people on who I'm trying to prospect, who also looked pretty qualified, they're not even running ads. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Like they're not running ads. So many of them aren't,
Swear.
and even the ones on who are, they just have a really shitty one. They're like, hey, it's like probably done in Canva in 3 minutes, and they're probably
Yeah.
not getting anybody, and they're spending maybe $5 a day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me. That's. I mean, if you have like a good product, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think Charlie says that. So if you have like a good product, you should not worry how many people are in your niche.
Yeah, because that's what I'm trying to focus on, right? Because the one thing that the sentiment is that agency owners, the sort of perception of them, if you say anything that has to do with marketing or agency owners or whatever, a lot of them have been burned, and a lot of them come from the perspective of, hey, I just want your money, right? That's how they view them. So I'm like, okay, how do I
Yeah.
how do I actually sidestep that? How about I make you money first, then we go ahead and then I put you into my recurring. Like there has to be a, because everyone is asking to just a book appointment. Dead ass. Every single person. There's no lead magnets. There's no actual good things. No one's making content. I'm dead ass. There's only one or two guys making content, and it's not even consistent. There's only one guy who I found who's actually consistent, and it's pretty shit. It's like 2016 type of really shitty content. It's really bad, and I'm telling you, it's really bad. So I'm looking at it of like, okay, well, there's so many holes of where my competition isn't capitalizing, that no one's really understanding, and honestly, everyone's just straight up ripping and copying each other. I've gone through at least 20 people when they have their Facebook funnels and they're running Facebook ads. Facebook ad, right? Huge, crazy promise, and then their lead capture form is just a like a type form, and then the type form ends
It's
into
shit.
booking a call. Like there's no value, dude. It's a huge ask, especially for how sophisticated this is. They know it, they don't care if you fucking name it like, oh yeah, we're gonna help you implement this or whatever. This is an implementation call. This is a strategy call. And then they say that they're gonna give you value, but they know it's a Trojan horse. It's pretty damn obvious.
Yeah, I mean, like most of the people in your space probably like you can beat if you just like build a good product, onboard like 2 to 3 med spas, getting good results, and get some referrals. It's gonna be pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
So you can like beat most of these people that are just running these retainers and probably gonna quit very soon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because also they don't like structure their retainers very well. Their offers are really dog shit because that's another thing. All of them are fighting the race to the bottom when it comes to discounts. 50% off, 20% off, 100% off, 1,000,000% off. you know, that is the only
Yeah,
offers of what they're running. They're not running anything solid. Like literally, almost none of them are. So there's a
yeah, and are like a lot of them doing outbound? Do you have any information on that?
what do you mean, like my competition doing outbound, or do you mean
Yeah,
so the only things
your competition.
so the only thing I've seen, right, is they
Yeah,
try to hit everywhere. Like that's kind of how sophisticated this niche is. I think almost everyone has either tried to cold email them, cold DM, cold call, like all of those. Like they're probably on everywhere and Facebook ads. I think right now the guys on who are leading are running Facebook ads. I don't know if I have really any data or have seen them do anything with cold email or anything. You know, Be-
yeah,
because wait, I actually remember maybe about a year ago when I first started running cold emails, I did 500 of them, and I got out of those 500, I think I got maybe 5 or 6 of them with like a positive reply. And then like obviously I didn't have a follow up or an offer or anything, so then I wasn't able to convert it. But off of just that, I think it
yeah.
was pretty good.
Nice. Um, you know what? I'm actually gonna leave this call and join on my laptop. Just give me like a second.
Good shit. Yeah, I also have to take a piss. All right, bet. Yo, I'm back. Anne. My guy died. No. Yo. Let me know when you're back, dude. Alright, my stream's still going, fucking 6 hours in. Let me put on some music. Fuck. Damn, dude, this shit's so loud. Okay. Still gonna work on my shit. Yo, are you back? Shit. Fuck. Yo, yo. Yeah. So I just switched from being on, because I was on the frickin', what is it? I was on Chrome. I was using Discord on Chrome and not actually using it on my desktop. Yeah. Bet. Let's go. Mhm. Hey, wait, hold up. My shit's bugging. Wait. Go back to the start, because I couldn't see your stream for a little bit. Okay, now I see it. Yeah. Mhm. Nice. What model are you using for the chat model? Okay, you're not using GPT-5 or anything? Okay. 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 What about the prompt? What does the prompt look like? Mm-hmm. Cold outreach assistant. Okay. So do you already have the website pre-scraped, or does it No. I mean the website information, because I don't see any tools on it. So how is it getting the information from the? Is it actually doing a web search for real, or no? You're in. Okay. Personalization. Okay. Yep. I don't know why, but I think it might be because I'm using Open Router. But fuck. So then it actually searches the website, and then finds accurate information on it. Okay. Where's the output? Okay. Yeah, I think I might have been overcomplicating things then, yeah, because I didn't really know that. So fuck. Okay, that's actually really simple, because I might have been overcomplicating a lot of the automation stuff. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. Okay. I think what I might do. Okay, so first I'm gonna finish the script, and then I'll build out a little bit of a cold email thing because I am pretty well versed when it comes to NADN because I went into an absolute rabbit hole. I'm self-hosting it on my own server that I built. Um, so so it's like I have my own little IT infrastructure. So it's like I kind of know how I'm gonna be able to do it. Oh, nice. It's because are you hosting it on like your desktop? Hmm, pretty good. Yeah, because I kind of noticed that NADN actually doesn't take that much if you're only using it for yourself and you're not actually running a bunch of executions. Yeah, I think the one thing I still want to do is get, because the best results I think of what I'm going to get, because I just had this automation run, there's 74. I think I'll show you. Actually, I'll show you on stream. Hop on my YouTube stream, and then I'll show you what I'm talking about. Filter. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Okay, here, look. So right here, I'm gonna filter in this. Create a filter. And condition, not empty. So basically, I had to create a description because it actually scraped the both, like the same thing with you as a website and then their LinkedIn. And then it created a specifically found the industry, right? It made the actual industry, the niche and what they specialize in, and the actual services they offer. That is the biggest thing that I needed. I already have it, but I'm trying to do it in a cost-effective manner, and that's what I've been able to do for everything. And I got 74, or no, that's actually 161. Oh shit. Yeah. But that's what I've been able to do. The next thing I think is just tie this in with then giving it very high quality information and maybe have it find a few things, like prevalent things, or just have it create a better personalized line, because if you're because I remember the first ones I did, dude, I literally got like 2 emails of them being like, "You don't even know my name. Do you even care?" I'm like, "Lady, I don't know you. Why are you emailing me this, dude? I'm not your fucking husband that you could just bark at, you fucking weirdo." So like, yeah, I think I can tie it into doing everything else, and then almost automate probably the full cold email thing because I really have fun with this automation stuff. I'm not gonna lie, I have a lot of fun building it, making it. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, because I get really complex with it just because I want the highest quality. But yeah, man. I mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. I'm just trying to hash out how I'm gonna build it because okay, so we have obviously grab the leads, put them into multiple automate because like the one thing I need to do is put them into separate automations because I notice when I try to over prompt an AI agent, it starts hallucinating and becoming really retarded, and then like I have really shitty outputs. So basically I have to give one agent one task like how yours is. All it does is creates a personal line basically. It's like it researches a little bit and then the context window it's big enough. So then right now for me I need to basically find the news. I need to figure out for it to research to specifically look for all of their services, then another one to actually make the fucking personalized line. And yeah, because for the actual copy like the rest of it, do you also have AI create it, or you just kind of assist it in a sense, or you use AI to help you? Mm-hmm. Yeah, the actual email copy. Oh, do you use the instantly agent, the like copilot shit? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hold up, I can't see your stream, dude. I can't see. What the fuck? Oh, there you go, there you go, there you go. Yeah, I can see it now. Oh, shit. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Is. So if we click on it, you'll see it says my team and I have
Yeah.
taken a close look, but if you click again,
Oh, yeah,
it's gonna say something different.
the,
Yeah,
like,
and
syntax? The
yeah, so it
syntax?
says yeah, yeah. So this is what I have for deliverability, right? So
Mm-hmm.
this is the first email. Like, let's select lead. This is how the email looks like.
Mm.
So they have this thumbnail. You see, it's like a video, so that makes them click.
Mm-hmm.
And the title, and then it's going to be different every time. The copy is going to be different every single time, and I have, like, of course, personalization.
Mm.
And this is the old. This is what I used to run on the old system. If I go to my new client, like one of my clients right here,
Yeah.
so if I go to there, it's going to be the personalized line. Actually, it's the video, but it's going to be the personalized line the next time when I import the new leads. So it's going to be, hey Carly, and it's going to be a personalized line. And then it's going to be, we work with mortgage firms who usually heavily rely on referrals. Now, you might think, like, you see, this is a misspell, right? This
Yeah.
is like a typo. This is like intentional because it looks more organic, right?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't look automatic. This is what I tested out, and it actually works best when I do like these typos on the random parts.
Okay. Yeah, that is really
And
smart.
then I have, and then yeah, it's for some reason, like, people don't say fuck off, or and get the fuck out of here, like, you're emailing me from instantly, because they know the strategies. But if you like one typo, it fixes everything. I don't know why.
Damn. Okay. Well, that's actually really solid. Because then, yeah, like, I think that gives me enough of a foundation to understand. Because I also went down crazy YouTube rabbit holes on this, on, like, doing the actual cold email stuff. So I think I'll do it to see if it's viable, because then I'll have two pronged approach, and then what I can do is that if the cold calls are not delivering the same results as the cold email, then I can basically pivot and then just start focusing on that strategy, just to see on if it works really well.
I mean, what I would do for you, I mean, if I was you, what I would do is probably, like, still do cold calls.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but what I would do, the different thing that I would do is first send them an email, so this email with a video.
Yeah.
And then the next thing is, like, if they don't respond to the email, you could reach out to the number, and if it's like a gatekeeper, you can say, "Yeah, I've sent John an email with a video last week. He'll know what's about." And then they're gonna be, "Oh shit, they're like, they know my boss. I need to pass them on." So it's probably gonna be easier to even get to the owner.
Okay, I think that's actually a really simple strategy to get my foot in the door with the gatekeepers. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think that's pretty viable. Not gonna lie. Because
yeah. I mean, that's what I would do probably.
okay, and then
That's what I used to do with the interior designers.
really, oh shit,
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
yeah.
Because did you further emails right? Sometimes there's info at the catch-alls, and then there's also the at Gmails. I did hear something about it's really iffy and wishy-washy if you try to go directly to their personal if you're trying to do cold email. Is there any issues with that or no? Oh shit. Yo. Yo.
You hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you now.
Yeah, my fucking internet went out.
What the fuck? Yo, what the
So
hell?
what were you saying?
Okay, so what I was saying is that I heard that there was some issues or some things you need to be aware of when you cold email people's Gmails, right? Like if it's, owner at Gmail instead of the like at domain. Is there like any sort of issues with that at all? No. No, your Slavic internet.
Yo,
Your Slavic internet, bro.
yeah, it's shit.
But yeah, did you hear what I said or no?
No, you were saying like I told you I did this with interior designers, and you said like, did you? And then I got cut out.
Okay. Are people's personal Gmails, right? Is there any issue with sending cold email to those?
Um, is there any issue? Like, if they're valid, it's okay. It's gonna be just the span, like deliverability servers, Gmail deliverability servers are like more sensitive. So
Hmm.
it's easier to go to spam because it's their personal Gmail. But if you do low volume, it's
Mm-hmm.
still okay.
Okay. So then the volume threshold would be like what? How many a month?
Mm, I mean, I do 5 emails per mailbox per day, 5 new emails, so
Oh.
20 in total if we account in all of the follow-ups. So 15 follow-ups and 5 new leads per day.
Hmm.
That's how I do it per mailbox. And I have like right now I have like 200 mailboxes.
Okay. All right. So I think that's actually pretty good. Uh, I'll go based off of that when creating the campaign. And also I'm really thinking about automating things because when you add in new leads, do you have any automation for that, or do you just kind of do it
No, I
manually?
just didn't. I did no, I did manually.
Oh, okay.
I'm not that sophisticated yet.
Yeah, because I've tried to look into automation with instantly with N8N. There's a web basically API calls. Like you have to learn the documentation on knowing how to do it and do a shit ton of testing to make sure that it doesn't fuck up. Because I don't think its APIs were really that good. It's not as like sophisticated as a bunch of other ones.
Yeah. I think the only problem like with the Imperium Academy is that it doesn't teach like I don't think it teaches like specific systems
No, it doesn't.
because I took a look at the Audubon. And that's like a big problem. I mean, it's not a big problem because there's gonna be less people doing his stuff like his system,
Mm-hmm.
but it's like for the people that are in, they're
Mm-hmm.
not gonna have much idea on what to do.
Yeah, because he doesn't give any like he only is helping you learn like the analogy I used with discipline earlier, like maybe about an hour ago when I first joined. Um, I basically said that like Charlie's content is imagine like a train track, right? The only thing he's telling you on what he's revealing to you is that the train track exists and what it does, like what you can do with it. That's all he's doing. Because he's not telling you how to build the actual train, build all the carts, put it all together, where that track is going to lead you, on if you have to like on how to navigate the actual system of rails and other things to get you from point A to point B. The only thing he's telling you is that yeah it exists. That's more of what the free content is. It is very in depth. It's pretty good, but there's a lot of poked holes, in like okay, well then how do I really do this though, you know? He's more of just giving you the fundamentals of thinking. So that's really it.
Yeah, I mean, it is something. It's
Hmm.
better. Like, it's probably one of the best programs. I don't know if there's like many programs that are better than this one for free.
Yeah, because I literally went through what is it? One of Iman's courses, Grow Your Agency, and the level of detail, at least when it comes to the concepts and thinking, are way better here in Charlie's. It's
Oh yeah.
so way more sophisticated. In Emon's, it was actually heavily leaning towards just copy paste of what I do. You know, like that's what it was. And then almost
Yes.
everybody was literally just copy pasting, and there wasn't much like thinking behind it, right? Because there's one thing to sort of copy what Emon does, but to think like Emon is something way different. You know, and I think that's what kind of
Yeah, it's true.
Charlie managed. And I think that's probably the one thing that is the most important because then you're self sustainable. Because it was kind of like Emon took the position of like, hey, this is how to. He kind of taught you how to fish a little bit, right? Or he just basically gave you a rod, say throw it this way, do it that way, but he didn't really give you any like how to think on where to find fishing spots, right? Like if you're trying to find a good area to fish, he doesn't tell you the process on how to do that. He doesn't tell you on how to how to network with other people on who know how to fish even better than you and then get past that or really anything, you know? But
I mean, I've been in the emails program. Like, I have been in agency navigator. But I was in like a low ticket shit. Was
yeah.
it digital accelerator or some shit like that? I don't remember. Digital launchpad.
Oh yeah, digital launchpad. Yeah, that's just like low ticket. yeah,
Yeah, it was like he was selling this ranks. Like you can be a king, you can be bishop, whatever. It's like I don't know what it even was. It was supposed to be to make money, but it was like a cult. Like people were just his fans.
mm-hmm. Yeah, like it. Yeah, because he kind of just went off the deep end and like with his agency accelerator course, that one, the actual high ticket one, he went super heavy on the quality of the videos, all the transitions, all the intros, you know? Like he focused really heavy on the production value, but the value of the actual content itself was not 100% there, you know? And then even the community is like really dog shit.
Yeah, yeah. And I don't care about production. I just care about information.
Yeah, because the information's the biggest thing because this free community is really good, but all it is just a bunch of people just it's like you don't actually get help, you know? Like it's just a bunch of other people who don't know what they're doing asking questions. And then more people on who don't know what they're
Yeah,
doing answering questions. So it's just super
yeah. But it's like I mean, still, he has like a shit ton of value in the course
mm-hmm.
for free, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's terrible, but like in on a literal comparison, yeah, I like Charlie's better, significantly better.
Oh yeah, Charlie's pretty good.
Okay, bet. All right, gonna need to implement some shit, get this stuff done. It was a really good combo though. I fucked with
Yeah, yeah. A
it.
good combo, man. I'm probably gonna join. I'm probably gonna join tomorrow. At the same time. I don't know. I'll see.
Okay, bet. Some good shit, dude.
Okay.
All right, see ya.
Yeah. And what's your name again, man? What's your name again?
Jacob.
Jacob. Okay. Bye, Jacob.
All right, bet. See you, bro. I'm working, by the way. Hi. And the wife decided to say hi on in chat. Kind of funny. I went to go talk to her because I thought it was really funny. Ooh, crazy. I was in a cold demon on the 23rd of September. Now turned into a book call. Okay. Let's continue with this, build this out, because I'm also going to think about how I'm going to build my little cold email system, because I think I could do it pretty quick and also really get it out there. Oh shit. Well, I don't need to ask about his cold loom thing, because he literally gave me it. He gave me his cold loom shit. It's literally this. Here it is, I think.
For two reasons mainly,
Yeah.
with this personalized video. The first reason is to add a personal touch to the email and to demonstrate that I'm sending this over to you as a human, one fellow human to another. You can see you have your site on screen and everything. But the second reason is to introduce you to an opportunity, one that I think could be very, very profitable for your B2B service business.
Pretty good. You calling USC leads today? Just called.io. Whatever. Alright. Gonna stick to grinding on this. I'm really just trying to think mentally where I need to bring the conversation in order to actually get them to talk, right? Because it's not as easy as like just saying something, you know? Because then if I like just straight up be like, hey, can I have an interview? It'll be like very low engagement rate on all this. And I really don't want to waste leads or do anything stupid. I really want to get as much as I can out of out of all of my outreach. Shit. So that then it can be the most effective. I'm just thinking about what to lead with because I need them to say yes. I need them to be like, oh, really? You know, like stroke their ego a little bit. Just because that's probably the best, the best thing to sort of do, you know? Fuck, man. I'm trying to see. Because I need to have an opener to let them know what I'm doing. And let's see. Let's see if I can do something. Let me see. Trying to see if there's maybe some lingo I can copy or some shit. Shit, man. I'm really trying to think of what to say because I don't want to first sound like an idiot. Second, I want to be able to. how do you say that in a more concise manner? We're on. Hmm. Fuck, man. Let me see, because fuck, dude. Because I really don't want to get into the just too much about me, because then if I do, none of these people are going to be like actually wanting to say yes. I really just need it to be something super simple, nothing crazy. You know, I'm trying, because I'm writing a paper. Yeah, I'm writing a paper on med spas. And hmm. Need to think about what I major in. Maybe let's get some music. Music. I don't know how loud that's supposed to be, but I think the audio is good. I go to UA majoring in business. Let me look up the shorthand for business major. paper on leading med spas for a final. You might help me out real quick? So think of their objections if I should just flat out not care if they say send me an email, because I think that's probably what I'm going to get the most, because that's also what I've gotten the most. And like, it's just so I'm not wasting their time. Yeah, what the fuck? Let me see something. Trying to do something real quick. Pulling a special little resource right now. Let's see where I end up. No, I think it's in. Let me see if. Change some things here. It's a bit of a secret thing. Okay. Huh? What the fuck? Hmm? Yeah, this resource I'm going through, like, what the fuck? Maybe this one would be a bit better. Busy. Trying to think of how my other conversations went. No, dude, I got some, if you know what Brain FM is, it's like, just puts a bunch of random shit that's supposed to be to help you focus or whatever. But hey, bro, you trying to hop back in the Discord or what? Because I hopped out. Still working on this, but this is like some Pokemon shit. This is legit some Pokemon shit, dude. Alright. This one better? Kind of, I don't know. Some bullshit, bro. Just straight up focus music, bro. Grind music. Yeah, dude. Yeah, if you're trying to get back in the Discord, bro, let me know. I'm gonna go again and we'll probably hop on Discord later. I bet. Let me know, dog. I'm gonna be here for another maybe 4.5 hours. Alright, bet. See you, dog. getting so caught up on this. Fuck. welcome in whoever's in. Let me know if you're part of the community or not. I kind of got like a video playing in the background, and I'm listening to it. And I'm working on something slight right now. Let me know who's in. Hey, whoever's watching, say what's up. Let me know if you're in the community. I'm just working on some very, very, very specific things with, you know, trying to do some stuff, you know, with, my interview things. Yo, what's up, Jacob? Nah, dude, what I'm working on right now is the, like, interview script. I'm gonna be doing some cold emo stuff in a minute. Just because I really gotta grind to get that shit going, you know? Because I'm just trying to make a good script that actually can get me through, instead of it just being, you know, some bullshit. Ooh, my bad. Yeah, I do. I already have my domain. I have the inboxes. I have the software I'm using instantly, and I also already have the leads. I just need to add a little bit of automation when it comes to the personalized stuff, and then I'll be good. I'm just doing more like industry specific research right now, so that then I know where to look, you know. I bet. Good luck to you, dog. back. I had a little lunch break because I needed to fucking eat. Fasted until when almost about an hour ago. So yeah, it's like 3 I didn't eat anything. Just part of it. Just doing some extra research. just trying to find something, you know, some sort of pattern interrupt, something good. Facial treatments. I'm kind of in a. I'm like texting this one dude on his live, because he's pretty solid. What's up? I'm just like interacting in the school community right now, just because I kind of want to get to the top of the leaderboards, because I keep telling people, see you at the top kind of thing. So that's sort of what I'm doing right now. What the fuck am I trying to say? Most importantly. Accurate. I think what I'm definitely going to do is that I'm only going to bestow that see you at the top thing for people who I think are going to do well, mainly just because there are a lot of what the hell? Anyone ever make enough excuses throughout the day to skip one video and end up having to watch, take out 2 other videos and 6 other Holy fuck. Yeah, dude. Some real stalled stuff. I want to see where I'm at on the leaderboard, though. Right now... Yeah, I'm not even on. Oh, no, I am. Right here. Nice. Leaderboard all time. I'm right here. Oh, shit, I'm number 8? Yeah, I'm trying to get above this dude. I'm trying to be at least... probably even up here. But yeah. I think what I'm going to do is just kind of leave it with this. Because I know what worked before was this might be weird ask. This kind of rolled off the tongue a little bit better. Senior meal. Yeah, sure. And then I already have a second way of doing it. I think we'll just do this. Just say fuck it, because I need to get through and get past them, basically. And then if I get past the gatekeeper, I sort of... I need to have something else here. It would be... maybe, to get in that other pattern. We'll try it. Hey, we got a viewer. What's up? Yeah, working on a few simple things. Just my interview script. I'm just really trying to orient it to where I can like get through because I made a few calls yesterday and they were not that good. They were pretty dog shit. And then I started thinking, man, I need to make this thing worth it and also stroke their ego, get them to say yes, and actually book interviews. Because at least in my niche, if you're in the community, I'll go a little bit more in depth. Just let me know, because if I ended up on your for you page, I feel bad for you, man. I'm gonna be here sitting with this wacky wacky ass music in the background. It's focus music, don't worry. Some profitable. Make the vocab of the sentence. sentiment. Damn, there's a lot of bad things. Hey, what's up? Whoever's in, let me know what you're doing, if you're from the community or not. Let me see that. Alright, this sounds a lot better. Doing MBA student at UAA, doing project methodology in the market, focus on two big areas, how they handle rising costs and rising consumable costs, and then how they stay profitable while the customers worry about industry safety problems. Worry about industry safety problems? Safety messenger. Should be something else. Okay, seems pretty good. Alright. So this is actually really good. Alright, very simple, concise. I don't think I need to do anything else. Cool. objection I can get through. Trying to figure out how I'm gonna handle that objection, just to get through to it. Fuck. Looks like we got somebody else in here. Let me know if you're from the community. And if not, if you're just someone random, I don't know what happened, but, you know, it is what it is. Just ended up on your stuff. Ended up on your, recommendations. Had your stream open all day since we've been on Discord. Oh, alright. Bet, dude. Some good shit. Holy shit, man. Close out for now, though. Yep, appreciate it, dog. I think that'll be good enough for now. For this, I'll work through how I'm gonna build out the, my cold email stuff. Because this is solid here. Now gotta probably go here. No. Okay, need to go over a little bit of things. Gonna go on my Discord DMs because I texted that I was earlier on the call with this one dude who does a bunch of B2B shit, and then he helps with you know, businesses like mine get people through cold email and shit. So we had a screenshot. That's what I had. Because I don't think I showed it on stream. Not really sure though. Is it this? No. Something else. Nope. There it is. Okay. We on the toilet? Let's go, Stanton. Taking a shit, dog, or what? You better fucking wipe, dog. Not trying to get none of that. No fucking dookie booty in this bitch. I know, dude. It's fucking crazy. I don't know how the hell I got 43 subs, dude. That's fucking insane. Literally fucking crazy, bro. Like, I legit don't get it. 4 videos, 2 lives, and I'm at 43 subs. No, dude, it's because I'm just doing this challenge thing from like this one guy who's very big in the this sort of space. The like business, learn how to make money online type shit. And in his community, he has like 13.8k, I think. He got that many people in his school community in 2 weeks. It's fucking insane, dude. Like legit, probably the best learn how to make money course out there, and it's literally free, dude. It's so insane. So that's why there's so many people. Been on a schedule. Yeah, dude, that's fucking good. Yeah, let me find your. Go to channel. Oh, I'm not even subscribed. Holy shit, dude. Well, let me see what you got. Hey man, I highly recommend just upping your schedule like to really heavy, because you have to get like at least daily posts, maybe daily shorter ones, or go like super heavy on the entertaining factor, because that's like your content. You got to go heavy on the entertainment factor. Like straight up just brain rot, dude. Editor works on a video every time. You have an editor? So I can start doing daily. You're lying. You actually have an editor, bro. Yeah, you better be fucking at like 1,000 subs in like 2 weeks, bro. What? That's fucking insane. Yeah, because you're at 114. You're actually getting pretty good views. Because it'd be bad if you were getting like nothing, but. Oh shit, dude. Yeah, you're getting like 1,000 fucking per short. Dude, 100%. You need to get him to make the most autistic, brain rot, engaging content. Like, it needs to be stupidly dumb. Obviously be funny, but like, dude, heavy. Because at least with our bit of more kind of the edgy humor, you know, is Israel last, America first. Because that sentiment's building, I'd say ride the wave of that. Because then you're kind of edgy, but not too edgy. And I wouldn't say go off the deep end too far, but like dead ass. For real. And I mean, maybe even just stick with one game for a while. Or if you're trying to be a variety and like post on, what is it, basically play games in general, pick a genre. Be like Queso, or even start streaming, man. Like, dude, streaming right now, I think it's really big. Like, even me right now with 10 hours streamed, or almost 11 hours streamed, and I'm just working and I'm not even trying to gain traction. The only thing I'm doing this for is accountability, and I mean, it's kind of cool to do too. But that's basically just kind of what it is, man. Like, this is literally the new wave, 100%. Because then the nice thing about streams, right, is since you have an editor, you stream, then you have your editor either stay on the stream with you, take clips, start clipping, and then even take portions of the stream itself to then make into a video. So it's like, that's probably the best way and the most efficient and effective way, since you don't really have that much time to actually be effective. Like legit, when it comes to content creation. Like it's a system what everyone basically uses. Like almost everybody does. So yeah, man, I recommend getting that shit done now. Like then, like 100%. Like pinch off the fucking log and go do it right now. I'm getting banned instantly, not even just because of me, AJ. They can't control themselves. I mean, honestly, like, I watch Myron, right? Myron Games X. He says, you know, N-word all the time. I'm not gonna say it because I'm not trying to get cooked, but like legit, he goes crazy. But also with a few other streamers, and you just multi-stream on Kick and everything, and then just funnel. And then on Kick, you could legit go crazy. I'm dead ass. On Kick, you can go stupid. Kick, Rumble, I think even Party, but I don't think Party's as big. But like, Kick and Rumble are like really, really, really huge on where you can actually not be a snowflake. And then Jack and AJ could just keep doing the same thing, because I think that'll be the factor that'll be good, you know? Because like everyone is all forced to be, you know, restrained, but at least on Kick and Rumble, you really don't have to. Like, I'm dead ass. Like, you can go dumb on those platforms. I'm gonna do daily shorts. Everyone's attention spans are like goldfish. Yeah, they are, but the nice thing about streams is the exact thing we're doing right now. That like sort of us hanging out together, and this is probably the closest thing to sort of truth in a sense, and the best way to interact. Legit, it is. Like, why do you think Speed, Kai, and everyone is just so big? Like, why do you think there are big streamers? Like, this is probably the one thing I recommend you do not falter, because it's almost retarded that like you're not doing it, you know? Because I'm even doing it. I'm not even trying to be a streamer. I'm doing this for accountability, and I'm still getting something, you know? Like, I'm not even doing this for the purpose of making money on YouTube. I'm making money making this business, but I'm doing it for like my own sort of thing, because it'd be really cool to look back on these streams. I streamed for 12 hours plus for, I don't know, a year straight up, just fucking grinding. It's crazy, bro. Yeah, because like, I'm definitely not saying don't do shorts. Like, that's probably the best sort of hook to get people in to like watch your content, because it like that's how you just get yourself out there in the most efficient and effective manner, right? Like that makes sense on the attention span, but 100% the only way you're gonna gain a real audience and gain real traction is if you go ahead and start posting on YouTube, you know, because really shorts and everything, and then reels, those are just ways for you to show everyone who you are. That's really it. And I mean, also to start making stupid videos, like really crazy ideas. Not like crazy, but like, you know, very engaging. I wouldn't say copy Mr. Beast, because that's kind of gay, but definitely go very hard on trying to improve the whole content strategy, and then just have one in the first place. Like, it doesn't need to be complex. Literally, it's just stream shorts, make videos, and especially since you have an editor, the only thing you can do is think of video ideas. Because you already have the fucking editing like hashed out, and it's like someone else is already doing it. So I'd highly recommend, highly recommend to just do that, because you could probably churn out maybe 5 videos a week, probably 20, 25 shorts, because really the biggest thing for you, since you're entertainment, volume is key, volume is king. So you have to just churn out volume, because if you're making like, what is it? Probably 25 long forms, and then almost 100 shorts a month. Dude, you're going to grow probably in the craziest manner possible, because also what you could do is stream on the weekends, literally 8 hours straight or even longer. Just make a little sticky note with bullet points. So what am I gonna do this stream? And then you do that. You can even do fucking like the like political content. You could be like Asmongold. I think Asmongold would be pretty good, just because all he does is react to clips, and I deadass think he's really like you, because this dude doesn't drink water. It's like how you were. It's really funny, dude. The content was going to be COD and other FPS games now. COD videos are the most fun. Yeah, dude, like, become a COD YouTuber that is actually good and does, like, really good stupid shit. Like, 100%, man. Like, if you already like COD, right, you could do challenges, do stuff with mods, do a bunch of things, but, like, you have to have, like, a little bit of a purpose for a video. Either you do some crazy long, elaborate challenge, you do something crazy, you try to troll people, you try to do, like, you do something, right? Like, you try to do something absolutely just very, very entertaining. I'll even look up COD videos. Call of Duty. And I know COD's definitely popping. Or just get good at it, I don't know, like, you know? Yeah, who are the... Yeah, I don't really know any COD YouTubers, I'm not gonna lie. I really don't know. Everyone leaving Call of Duty, Ink TV, new map. Yeah, like I just say try to like 1v1 people, do some bullshit, and I'm not drinking water. I have a balanced diet, still enjoy me a Diet Coke. Okay, good. Yeah. I'm glad you're not on that wave anymore. Yeah, I figured that you change it, but that's just I'm just messing with you, because that's the one thing you basically have in common with Asmongold, because that dude does not drink water and he makes it. Dude, he literally chased soda with drinking water on stream. It was so funny. Bro couldn't handle H2O, for real. That's just funny as fuck. But nah, bro, like, do reaction content on your stream. Like, when it comes to your stream, right, you can do reaction content. You could do a bunch of other shit. Actually start playing games. Probably invite people from the stream into your game. You could do a bunch of things, right? Like, you can make your stream very engaging, very good. Then now take that stream, put it into content. Because you could probably record almost 12 hours of content from your stream. Or, yeah, I think 12 hours total, or 16, because you could do 8 on Saturday, then 8 on Sunday. Just straight up record or stream all the way through. It's going to be a grind. Then after that, you give it to your editor, and they cut it up, chop it up, and post it all throughout the week. And you can even have him in there. Then he can start clipping, keep going, even just take portions, and while you're streaming, just edit while you're streaming, because it's probably only going to be like a 10-minute video anyway. And I mean, one thing of what other streamers have been doing is literally recording YouTube videos while they stream. Legit. It's so crazy. because there's just one dude named Dr. Donut. He's like a Minecraft YouTuber and streamer. Well, he's mainly a YouTube streamer, and what he does is he just literally reacts to content of Minecraft. It's like, well, he does have his own source like Minecraft server, but he makes content off of that Minecraft server, and then he like watches videos of his people who are basing their content off of his server and shit. So it's like it's wild, and then that's all he does. It's like it's so easy just to make content like that because the majority of it's just reactionary and all that other bullshit. But yeah, man.